Good evening, service crew. Fighting pilot extraordinaire Ace Windfall. Ready for takeoff. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Happy Tower Defense Tuesday. We're back with Arknights. I definitely, as evidenced by my Sandy, I definitely did not bum rush the last few events, few stages before the finale, before stream. Clearly, I did that like an hour before stream, and then I spent the last 10 minutes making tea and going insane in silence while folding clothes instead. Because for some reason, when you're completely alone making tea and you don't have any music on, your brain just starts making up songs to sing instead. Insane. I understand. That's not important, though. What is important is Operation Loosen Arrowhead. What's up, Presto? Happy Tuesday. Welcome on in. Do your homework. My homework? I guess this was my homework. I was like, I'm a grown man. I haven't been in a learning institution in like 7 years. Presto. Are you saying that's what I would say? The diligent father figure. You have to do your homework, son. No, I did. Look, I did my homework. Just like 7 years ago when I was in school, I also procrastinated. But we're here. We got 2 things and a story to go, and this is honestly really good because we're about to go into the breach, right? We're about to do the Rainbow Six Siege thing where we go and we bust in and we save the hostages. Just left with their thoughts. I know, right? What's up, Ben? Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. Well, I guess Wednesday for you though, Ben. Welcome on in. That's the thing is I can't just be left with like my thoughts or silence because it's that thing where it's like, oh, it's quiet here. And I had my phone, I just didn't want to turn on the music. It's like, I'm just gonna be like 10 minutes for tea or something like that, not realizing that 10 minutes is a long time. So I'm just sitting there folding clothes and I just start rambling, right? And also I found out, I made myself laugh because I was doing a lot of stuff with like the mouth harp, which I don't actually have a mouth harp, but just like doing the thing where you just go, but then you can go like, guys, I swear I'm cool. Guys, I swear I'm cool. That's oh my god. Some funny YouTube video I watched back then. Oh really? Sorry, I don't understand the reference at all, Presto. I'm sure it's a great YouTube video. Honestly, I might have even seen it. I just don't know the reference off the top of my head. Right now, we have to break our way out of. We have to help Rainbow Six though. The plan is there's an art gallery going on. Let's go over the story so far. And if I'm missing something, please tell me because I definitely bum rushed these 4 I guess stories. So I might have missed some things, but I paid close attention to this one because I was told that it had the cute Doc moment. And it was the croissant versus croissant moment. It was cute. And then like I also watched this. I read this one entirely because this was the one where you drop the. Because I saw the only thing I had seen about this one was that the one Polish Kazmira's operator, not operator, the one Kazmira's guy. I was gonna say Catboy. I think he's a Catboy. Whatever. The Kazmira's guy is like, oh, I'm dropping NFTs, and I was like, oh, that seems funny. I want to go check that out. That is actually a very, very small part in it, and it really just is just kind of like the icing. It's like a cherry on top to show his uncaringness when it revolves around like artists, or like seemingly question mark. I don't really know. I don't entirely know how I feel. Like so Rainbow Six is looking for the other operators that like got disappeared like 2 years ago. They got teleported into Arknights. They got teleported into Terra. They crash into this guy, Costoya, whatever his name was. I don't remember what his name was, and I don't think it will tell me. Will it? Hold on. This would be the one, right? Nope. We crash into that guy's room, and it's like, oh, hey, you look like this is your house and you're getting breached upon. We'll protect you. We'll be your bodyguard for a bit. They do the bodyguard thing for a bit. They're like, I don't like this guy. You know, we're not gonna bodyguard you anymore. We're gonna like go and like hang out with the people that are from around here, that like have an appreciation for the arts, that want to like make a giant puppet. That's pretty sick. So they go there instead. Dude buys a music box for like 8 times what its original price was, but it turns out that's his mother's music box that his mother made, and he knows the secret trap to get a little like note out of it. I've definitely sped past these two, so I don't know if that actually even came up again. But still. The important thing is that the coalition government comes in and is trying to use this as an opportunity to take power. Or at the very least, not the coalition government itself, but like the one Captain Mateo, I think, is trying to do a junta against Candela using these art hostages, and Rainbow Six is there to stop them because they have the siege potential, right? So it's like this morning, do your homework. Ow. What? Well, I would be the one that smack you and tell you to do your homework. Gently, of course, but... Get art for the puppet dance. I don't know what the boss is for this level still. I don't want to know. I'll find out. But if it's not, I assume based on that then that the puppet is not going to be the boss. Which makes sense because we're switching over to being like in siege mode. So it's probably just going to be Mateo as the boss. But I really was hoping like I would see something with that giant puppet because there was nothing. There was no art. We saw them working inside it at most, but even then, like, you didn't actually get to see anything. It feels like that's a giant, like, quite literally a giant piece that just was not, they didn't do anything with, which is a little bit sad. But we're gonna go get the Rainbow Six Squad. We're gonna go siege. Let's do it. I think I'm good here. I've been using the Rainbow Six operators that, wait! I have a new Rainbow Six operator, that's right. I literally unlocked him today. And then I forgot that I probably should have waited to, like, actually... Where is he? Wait, what? Is he a guard? No, he's not a... Is he not a guard? Or a defender? Is he a guard? He is a guard. Okay. I have a pot already for him. Nice. I picked that up last time. I remember that. He was boss before her son, but the dad sold it. Oh, so he's been searching for it over years because Inside the Box was a song for him. Ah, he does have a little bit of a that kind of like softness inside him. Then okay, let's just drop this.
No problem.
I don't know if I need to.
Some time to watch them.
He's a Centurion. For some reason, I thought Fuse was gonna be a defender operator, but I guess Fuse is. Oh, thank you, Highs. What's up, spare parts? What's up, Highs? Happy Tuesday. Welcome on in. What's up, spare parts? Look at that. That's Fuse. Spare parts. We're gonna do. Do we want to? What's ballistic shield give me? 70% range physical resist, and you get the. Yeah, I think I have. Do I have? Yeah. Why not?
Good. Thank you.
Man, a few words. Pump them up there.
No problem.
I'm a little bit more worried about my cash funds now, but it's important because we're taking him because we got a breach, right? And there's one thing I know about Fuse, he's really good at breaching. Replace, we're gonna swap out Enforcer for him. Where is he? There he is. Put the cluster, wait a minute before I forget also. Go here, rank. 1, 2, 3. This is the dangerous part, right? Oh, not what I was expecting. I was expecting the other thing. Hold on, can I do this? Not workshop, I don't want to workshop it. It's blue, right? Can I just get this at the store? Store. Certs? Yeah! How many do I need? 3? Perfect. I probably could have just made that instead of buying it. That's probably actually a bad use of resources, but it's my resources. Upgrade skill. Boom, and then boom. Nice. There we go. Drop it in here. Okay, all algebra, my Honda weakness aside. Do we discern someone who's a flirt? Like in the story, are you asking, Presto? What's up, Raizune? Happy Tuesday, welcome on in. Did I meet someone who's a flirt? In the story, I saw Candela. I don't know if that's who you're referring to, but outside that, no. No one else knew. I didn't do the EXs, Raizune. That's because we want to work through the story together, right, Raizune? You've probably already heard this amazing story before, but now you get to hear it with me. And with Fuse. Using skill 2. Let me... Skill 2. Because hold on. Attack range +1, attack +17, attack speed +75. Gets 100 ammo and the skill ends when the ammo is used. Can manually deactivate the skill. Can actually reuse this one. Upon skill activation, place a cluster charge on the high ground tile in front, causing 5 explosions on the passable tile behind it. Each explosion deals 440% of attack as physical damage to surrounding targets. Skill can only be used when this target is facing a high ground tile with a passable tile behind it. Can only be used 3 times per deployment. I think this is it. Right, we want to use that as our default. We put that guy in. We rock and roll. Says there are no hostages. Honestly, that actually would be kind of a fun mechanic. I don't know how it would work with the story as a whole, but are there oh, I feel like that'd be a big pain. Like why aren't there like civilian operators, right? Because there's like 3 to 4 different types. Because in I think it's an IS-4 stage where it has like all the different civilian types come in. There's no civilian that you can actively like hit, right? For obvious reasons. But like, what if there was a civilian type that you couldn't target, but could still take like AoE damage from like, yeah, fuses like explosions or something? And the entire idea was like, oh, don't accidentally AoE them with like an AoE caster or like a an explosive, like anything like that. Like that'd be kind of funny. That'd be an interesting event mechanic to have to work around. Want to utilize it that it can. That's what I'm thinking. Like if you had civvies that could actually like take damage, and the idea was like, yeah, you need to be careful not to overkill or not to like use your attack wantonly. Like Chong, when he explodes on his 5th hits, that does an AoE damage technically. So it'd be like, oh, I can't use Chong unless like I clear make sure the civvies are safe first, right? Like there's some interesting ideas that could go along with that. All right. At this point, though, Mateo has taken all the art connoisseurs, everyone who's from the opening party, into the museum. And meanwhile, I think there are some people out on the streets that were trying to like rally up the people from the impoverished districts to go and riot at the museum to cause even more of a concern. But because there was like that one dude that like was wearing like a Hawaiian shirt or something, walked up to Tight Shirt Catboy and was like, hey, you want to go cause a ruckus down at the museum? And Tight Shirt Catboy was like, I guess I do. Yeah, I want to like throw a better party than them. And the other guy was like, no, I want to like loot and rob and ha ha ha. I guess I'm just going to go scout ahead. It's like, it feels like you're trying to like incite an incident and then blame them for it. So I got an eye on that too, right? Shall we? Sir. All ceremony attendees are under our control now, and Reynald has been secured on his balcony. Good. Our reinforcements in position. 15 trucks are parked outside the gallery perimeter. You don't need to tell me. You don't need me to tell you what to do next. Oh, thank you, Teal. I will. I just took a drink, but I will. I got my green tea with actually, I was going to say a splash of lemon. That's a lot more than just a splash, but thank you, Teal. Happy Tuesday. Welcome on in. Sir, remember, tell those I don't know Spanish. Huasos? Those huasos not to wreck the art as they load it on the trucks. If anyone damages a single piece, I'll take a finger off them. Roger. Oh, also, don't forget to confiscate the terminals off those pampered shits. And any belongings they have on them. I'm assuming we also, you get it. I like that. I don't care how you handle the people, but the art, use a feather touch on that. Go. Still need to see Senor Reynel about something. Good morning. Nice view of the sunrise. Sorry, you're far too cultured for that. I should be asking you if it's beautiful. No? Silent treatment? You think you're any safer for it, you're gravely mistaken. But let's get on topic, which is that I have no topic for you. All you need to do is sit here, behave, and act like you're a victim of a terror attack. That's what you're casting me as? Oh, look at that. You do have a mouth. Sorry, my fault. I thought you'd seen through something or other, but then I thought a little more, and no. This is just the coincidental, idiotic concoction of a man blinded by greed. How about that? Upstanding airs a moment ago, and now you're starting to lose your temper. No, I have no complaints at all regarding this coincidence, because I've come to see it for what it is, simply the finishing touch on my final creation. And, of course, because it was coincidence and not your intention, I thank Lady Luck before you, Captain. Excellent. Now shut up. Sir! What? Intruders? No, actually, it's... We'd better talk inside. Wait, hold on. I was playing the game earlier. Yeah, I need to... Here, bump the audio just a tiny bit there. Raynell looks like Ace from the future. Raynell does? No! Hold on. Presto. There are so many other things you could say look like Ace from the future. Raynell's got glasses. His hair color's completely wrong. He's got more of a beard, and I like just having my little scruff. Maybe a little bit more. Like, maybe I get, like, a 5 o'clock shadow if I forget to shave. But, like, I need to see Raynell again. This was bad. I swapped off, and I got Techno now. When we go back to Raynell, I can give a good one. And also a white suit. White pants, yes. Big fan of white pants. Giant fan of white pants. But, like, the white suit in a whole? A little bit more iffy on that. I can give a full review when I see him again, though. Don't go the NFT. That too, right? That too. Being an NFT art bro, like, I feel insulted, Presto. Papa, did we get the date wrong or what? Like, honestly, if you said Diaz. You said Diaz was me from the future where I, like, get really, really old and gruff. I would take that. I'd be like, yeah, sure, I could see myself as Diaz. Same-ish hair color, scruffier. Like, sure, 100%. But Raynell? Oh. Impossible. Look at the scene. I was here just moments ago. Something happened. So, someone saw us, reported to Raynell, and he ran back inside the gallery? What was she? Oh my god, I was doing accents for them. She's Polish. This isn't Raynell's MO. Supposing he did know we were coming, he might be outraged or excited, but he'd never turn tail and run. So, what is this? Huh? A terminal? Is that mine? Hello? Ernesto? Speaking. How's it going? Getting somewhere with your personal business? Arletta, notify the street art people not to go near the Galleria. At least not today. What? Why? They planted a huge amount of Originium explosives in there, ready to blow at any time. Originium what? Arletta, I don't like the sound of that laugh. Where are you? Me, Ella's gang, Techno Diaz, the artist, everyone in the plaza in front of the gallery right now. So, why don't you get out of there, fast? Sorry, bro, but I've got a few questions for you, too. Ernesto, why are you this clued in? Where are you? Cool, got it. Tell me every last piece of information you have, Ernesto. Arletta. Or else, I'm going in to save you like I don't know a damn thing. Pelotudo! I tell you to make sure your men don't wreck the artwork, and you proceed to ruin one personally? Sir, just hear me out. Inside the picture I broke, there was an Originium bomb. A what? And it's not even the only one. I spotted a suspicious wall in the stairwell, like it was freshly plastered over, which didn't seem right. You broke down the wall? There were bombs there too? Not bombs. They were detonation controller nodes, which means there's more than one detonator, and there could be more explosives than we know. Wait, what? Wait. It's funny that the Arknights did a jab at Ubisoft's NFT plans. Oh, is that what that is? As someone who does not pay attention to Ubisoft, I didn't even know Ubisoft had NFT plans. Or if I did, I probably heard about it during that swarm of like when everyone was like, oh, NFTs are the next big thing. And it just got lost in the the miasm of terrible decisions. But wait a minute, did Raynell? We're gonna find out. I guess did Raynell set up bombs in his own museum as some kind of weird... What? That's what you're casting. Okay, wait, by the way, hold on. Raynell's future me? I'm looking at myself. I'm looking at Raynell. I can't see it. Hair color's wrong, obviously. That's one. The little, like, stripe in it's fine, but honestly, in my case where I'm going gray, I have the Mr. Fantastic Reed Richards where it's, like, on the temples, not, like, they swapped up here. I can't see the beard as much. I mean, maybe fine, but, like, it's the glasses are the big one. I would never, like, use these kind of glasses if I even had to have glasses in the first place. If I was, like, jokering it up with, like, fake glasses, too big. The white suit, maybe, if, like, the occasion was right. Like, if I'm in, like, an Idol concert or something, I could see myself wearing, like, a white suit with, like, blue accents. Also, his neck is uncovered. He's not wearing my trademark scarf. I can't see this either. There are, like, bits and pieces I can see, but not fully on board. I did rush through the middle part. The little, like, the little 5 and 6 specifically. Yeah, I might. Whoops. That's what you're casting me as? I thought you'd seen through something or other, but then I thought a little more, and no. This is just the coincidental, idiotic concoction of a man blinded by greed. Sir, these things could level the whole gallery, and we didn't even know how they detonate. It could be manual or timed. Let's load everything as fast as we can, take the cash of the rich guys, and call it here. Here we just walk away. The bombs are inside the Galleria. Question or not isn't the question here. Ready or not is the question here, sir. If we don't pull this off, we'll be public enemies of the coalition government and DeSalis. All we have to do is run. They won't catch us. Run where? Into the wilds? Hand a couple hundred gold certs to each man and disband? What are we even risking our lives for? No, sir, I'm serious. If worse comes to worse, we can ditch the country as mercenaries or bandits. Bandits? I'm just supposing. My point is we don't have to play along with Raynell's insanity. Fine, I get it. Who else knows of this? Only me. I haven't dared tell anyone else. I was worried the news would panic the men, so I came straight to you. Very well done. Go. Tell them they have to stop hauling. Clean the Cushios downstairs and every last drop of their grease. Then we evac immediately. Thank you. Now also, stop losing your head. Speak calm, walk slow. Don't let them see a single crack. You hear me? The soldier about faces, then breaks into a run for the stairs. Suddenly comes to the sound of a bowstring. He has no time to look back before a heavy bolt pierces straight through his back and protrudes from his chest. Wait, what? Was that Raynell? Or was that... Yeah, my boy. After so much loyalty, so much preparation, so many decisions, so many points of no return, you go off to be a bandit. I lost my chance to turn back. So did you. Ooh. So Raynell's plan was to collect the most expensive art around the world and to blow them up in front of investors. Wait, what? Why? What's the thought process? Is his NFT plan like unironic? And by blowing up physical art, that's like him being like, aha, shows the power of digital art? Or is his digital art thing all a facade as well, and he's like some kind of anarchist where it's just like, art sucks, and I hate it, and the commodification of art inherently is bad? Like, which way is it? Which way does he take it? Terrorist attack collage. Raynell set up the bombs. The captain took the crowd hostage, and neither seemed to know what the other was up to. That's what Ernesto tells me anyway. They're both insane. Yeah, both of them are crazy. We need to prep for the worst case scenario, with the hostages prioritized above all else on all accounts. Let's hash out the concrete plan of action. We've got 5 names to our side. Iana, Doc, Fuse, me, and Rhode Island's Catapult. Get me in too. You sure? Don't forget my past life. Besides, it's not just the Raynell bastard trapped in there. Not just the investors either. Many are ordinary folk. I have to go.
Papa?
Don't try talking me out of it. I'm going.
Who's talking out? I'm going too.
You? You and the others can forget it. It's dangerous in there.
Come on, Papa. Think about it. Sure, we've never been firefighters, but otherwise, we're thinking everything you're thinking, no? Guys, listen to me. We're about to rescue everyone in the Galleria. This is entirely voluntary. Everyone who's in, step forward and listen to Ella. If you don't go, if you don't want to go, no pressure. Head back to the neighborhood in case Mateo makes a move on our community and screws us before he's down for good.
What do you think? You going?
I don't want to die. I'll be real. I'm not going. Think of all the pictures still waiting for me to take them.
Can't wait to see those art investors piss their pants in fear.
That's tasteless.
Tasteless. Pant pissing's no good show. What I want to see is the art Raynell bought. I thought you'd have to cough up for tickets from Raynell to see the goods, but change things if we're going to go in to save them anyway.
I mean, if you're gonna...
What are you pulling out Raynell's pamphlet for?
This. Galleria Crestoia, Exhibition Hall 2, Exhibit 14. An anonymous Minoan bard's manuscript from the night before Sargon annexed Minos. How could such a beautiful poem, such a precious manuscript, end up bought by Raynell? I learned Minoan just for this one poem. I'll recite it for you right now.
Don't bother, it's all Minoan to me.
Ra-da-da-da-da-da.
That's a good bit. I don't know how that was like in the original like Mandarin or Cantonese, but like woo, that's a hitter. Ugh.
What the heck are you crying for? When I just think about that bard's bitter fate, and then I think about that manuscript, and then I think about me, I'm going, is what I am. Even if the bombs blow me up when I see it, it'll be worth it. I have to go. Considering the number of hostages, we can have the majority of our people evac the ones we rescue. Best leave HVT suppression and explosive disposal work to us. Catapult, is Tequila on comms right now? I got him. Mr. Tequila. Miss Ella, don't tell me you're crashing the Galleria with Arletta. It's dangerous in here.
We're the ones you hired to deal with this sort of thing, sir.
Catapult says you're trapped in a dark room on the east wing, 3rd floor of the gallery, and the room is filled with explosives. Seeing how lively it is downstairs, there should be plenty of people shut in there, correct? Yes. Are the captain's men in there? Have they noticed the bombs? They should be there, but it's too noisy. I can't quite make anything out. Hold on. Tequila? 2 soldiers passed by the darkroom entrance just now. They were discussing how to load the art onto their trucks. Good. That's what we build our plans around.
We're in the music box. He started to hate the greed of art. Ooh. Why would... I guess, is he blowing it up then just because it is just the idea of art collecting for art collecting's sake and not for the sake of art? That's interesting. That's really interesting. Yeah, like the idea of... Through the greed of like, oh, this art piece is worth millions and millions of dollars. I'm going to sell it for a profit instead of appreciating it as art. That he's like, I understand not liking the greed of art for that, but then to then take art and then explode it, that's not good. That's kind of stupid to me. Why wouldn't he just like then make the museum free or something? And like, what? That's such a psychotic plan. It doesn't make sense to me. Storing art will increase the value of my art by the law of supply and demand. That's what I thought it was originally too, but if he's just like hating the greed of art inherently, and it's not about like raising the value of his NFTs, then it's just stupid. That's just actually just a dumb plan. What? I kind of like it because it's so dumb in a way that like it's just like it's kind of funny that it's dumb, but like I don't... What? Why? Wanna meet my friend Joe? Presto, what's your friend Joe's last name? Is it Mama? Or maybe it's something else actually. If it's a different joke and it's not just a Joe Mama joke, then I got. But yeah, sure. Ah! I laughed at a joke about it's all Greek to me a second ago, so I have no. Nice one, Presto. Say, is something this small really gonna blow up whoever's ever in there? Blowing up the gallery's walls is blowing the gallery's glass walls is one thing, but we're talking about the warehouse that Mateo used as his command node. Who knows he has patched up the walls here? Of course it will. But, okay. You're repelled outside the second floor, but you're still standing against a wall. Shouldn't you bust a window and throw these things in? Did you hear something just now? It was like, don't. Well, except it was like 5 donks. Or 3. Who gives a damn if it was 3 or 5? It doesn't matter. We can die of old age holding this bunker if we want. All those idiots in the plaza can do is stand around drooling and... Deployed. Time to pull back. Nice! He did the thing! And he probably took out 0 hostages. A stream of explosions rings out of the building. Catapult's jaw hangs slack as she stares at Fuse, about to offer a word of admiration. Fuse shakes his head at her. That's honestly a really nice looking CG too. I don't know, there's something just about like this explosion like here in the center of the frame. You get Fuse and anime horse girl. I don't know, there's something just neat about like the composition here. Like it's nothing spectacular, but I just like it. How just simple the concentration, the compilation is. Not composition. There we go. We'll charge in. Breach. I had you. I thought I had you. How? That is the oldest joke in the book, Presto. Come on. You can do better. Ella, this is Fuse. We should have hostiles from perimeter defense coming out now. Get ready to engage. And Catapult, it's about time we move. Don't you think the explosions already would have knocked them out? Never assume your enemy is an idiot, even if he really is. Incoming! Incoming! Are you some kind of genius? None a million years. What I have is training, intel, synergy with my teammates, and just a little pinch of technology. It's that simple. Do you know Up Dog? Of course I know Up Dog. You say, what's up, dog? And then they say, not much, how about you? It's so easy. Presto, it's like you're being hit by like the mind goblins right now with like the things you're doing. Maybe crossbow arm ambusher. Invisible when on the same row or column. Launches a straight shot, fires one bullet, deals arc damage. That's fine. I can do this. I can just set up like this. How it matter, baby? I didn't know about it until I said it in my head just now. What's the matter, baby? Oh, that's a cute one. I like that one. What's the answer to that one? Is it just like does it have a generic like answer for what's the matter, baby? That's like I like that one. That's a fun one. Wait a minute. Oh, yo. Wait, no. Yes. Nothing but sugar. What's the matter with you? I like that one. That's a fun one. Let's see. We're gonna do. I don't do Ellie. I want to wait a little bit because I want Chong to pop off first. Holding back my rage. I'm sorry, Presto. I've been on the internet for a little bit of time, you can say. I've seen most, if not all, forms of gacha content. G-O-T-C-H-A gacha. Speaking of gacha content. Wait, what? Wait! Wait, did I did I just get fucked? Wait. Is he he got stunned out of the explosion.
Focus on the task at hand.
I have never felt so cheated in my entire time playing Arknights. What was that?
Remember our
He actually like put it on the thing and then it. Oh my god! What? Well, shoot. What's the matter, baby? Oh my god, my fuse just got sniped off of a cool explosion shard. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I'm gonna try it again. Wait, no, to do it again, I need to do, here, we're gonna put Ella here. And we're gonna put Iana here, excuse me. Here, I want to get this. I can only do this 3 times, and I wasted one of them. My man, come on. This is Simastique. I think I pronounced that right. Please correct me if I'm wrong. But what's up? Happy Thursday. Man, happy Tuesday. Welcome on in. We already. Oh, let's do it. Here. Oh, that's cute. Okay, that wasn't crazy damage, but like, oh, that was adorable. I love that. That was great. Oh. I thought even like the raid for like Arknights and Rainbow Six. Nice. What's up, Simastique? Thank you for the raid. What's going on? How was your Liza P stream, man? Hey! What is up? My name is Ace Windfall, fighting pilot extraordinaire, by the way. Welcome on in.
Good timing.
Howdy, howdy, Blamey. Welcome on in as well. We're coming playing through Arknights, of course. Working through it. My Fuse. We're also, it's a Rainbow Six collab, so we have such hits as Fuse, Iana, and Ella here as well, so it's gonna be really fun. Very good, then it crashed. Your Liza P crashed? Oh no! That's a, ooh, oh. I'm sorry to hear that. Were you able to like get it back at some point, or then do you know what FGPT means? Is it? Is it appropriate?
Our objectives.
I'm gonna say no. I actually don't think I know what that means, Presto. At least not in that context. Stream catch about 5 times. Ooh, rough. Yes. Oh, the stream itself, not just the game, but the stream itself too. Ooh, that's really rough. The Fitness Pacer test is. I feel like I've heard. I feel like someone has explained that copy pasta to me before, and that's a Zoomer copy pop. That's a Zoomer copy pasta, Presto. I'm sorry. You probably already know that one, but like that's one that I've been explained to, and it's like I don't understand this. So I'm sorry. But I'm sorry to hear this mistake. Hopefully, if it's both, do you think it's just the internet that's giving you issues? Either way, the nightmare is over. You're back here now. Welcome in. And Blamey, thank you, because I assume that you're the one that directed them this way. Judging from the sound of things. Wasn't the internet according to her? I see. Gonna have fun too? Nice!
You want my opinion?
You did nice! Fantastic, thank you, Blamey. Blamey is always out here having all kinds of different people meet up, and I think that's a really adorable thing. Thank you, Blamey. Blamey has sent fantastic people to me and has sent me to fantastic people, and it's really nice. So thank you for your unsung work, sir. Mission failed. We'll get him next time, Presto. I believe in you, Presto. Well, like I said though, it's hard, Presto. I'm a veteran of the internet wars, right? I've lost the game so many times that I've lost count, right? And by the way, congratulations everyone. You've now also lost the game. Fuse, sit rep. Glare. Defenders are pretty lazy. zero guard against the storming them, and we didn't give them any time to notify their superiors.
Good work.
Gotcha, Wisteria.
Never knew what that meant. Wait, you don't know what, like, oh, unsung as you are currently singing? Oh, I see. Well, the idea is that you're unsung 9 out of 10 times, and this is the one time you're being sung, if that's what you're talking about. Unless you're talking about losing the game, right? Having a knock-knock joke then? What's your knock-knock joke, Presto? Presto, just like your name implies pulling a rabbit out of a hat, you're gonna pull a gotcha moment out of this before the stream is over. I believe in you. There are jokes here galore is a very good way to put it, Ben. And it's me, I'm the joke. We're all the joke, really, at this point. Don't begin the siege. Everyone, we have to act quickly. Don't get sloppy and don't give the defenders any time to react. Let's go. Who's there, Presto? Is it the Rainbow Six squad because they're busting in? Wait, what's the line? Is it let's go? Or no, is this just actually her line, like, in-game? Coconut who? I don't think I know this one. Wait, I wanna hear how this ends out. Okay, so knock knock, coconut who? I'm on the edge of my seat right now. I don't know. You just got coconut mailed. Coconut mauled? What does that mean? What does that mean? Wait, what? Coconut mauled? What does that mean? For Mario Kart Wii? What? I don't know what that means. Presto, I'm so sorry. You have officially been labeled a Zoomer. That's the rubber stamp of the Zoomer. I don't know what that is. I'm so sorry, Presto. You'll get him next time, but oh my god. Is it just like a famous song from Mario Kart Wii? I probably know this. Hold on, wait. What is this? Thank you. What is this? You just got Coconut Mall, but it's remastered? I was just about to Google this. What is this?
You just got coconut mauled. Share this with all your friends to totally coconut maul them.
Oh, is that what that soundtrack is? Oh, I definitely know that soundtrack. Like, you hear that all the time. As an avid video essay enjoyer, I hear that all the time. Did not know. I have not played a Mario Kart game since the Mario Kart that was on the SNES. So that was a big whiff. I so apologize. I played the Mario Kart that was on the SNES with my big sister, and we would rent it from the local video store because we didn't own it. We would rent it from the local video store, and we would do the one where you have the 3 balloons circling you, and that's it, right? Have not played a single other one since then because I've never had I'm not a racing game person. I'm never in like the position to like play racing games anyway. Yeah. 32 Discord notifications. You gotta clear those. Mute it if you don't care about the notification in the first place, or clear them. Maybe you're just really popular today. I have no idea what your normal situation is with your Discord notifications. I'm usually on top of those. I usually don't get double digits, if anything like higher than that. Yeah. If I'm a Zoomer, I would be fast as Flash or Sonic. Ooh, that is good, Presto. You could, both of those are pretty good, especially Sonic. Like, I'm not saying Zoomer as anything derogatory. Keep this in mind. I'm just saying that you're younger than me and your jokes will mostly whiff, but I find it endearing in a way, right? Like looking at your younger sibling and just being like, you're an idiot, but you're my idiot. Right, because it's that kind of like I don't understand this humor, but you're having a good time, and so hey, I'm all there for you, right? What the fuck was there? I'm not okay with this though. 1,536 notifications. I cleared a couple servers last week. Mute them. What? Why? Why do people do? Why do you do this? Why do you do this? Just mute the servers there. Get the notifications in, Mysterio. What the hell? That's insane. See, Mystic, what the hell?
This is terrifying. The idea that you guys don't clear notification. How do you know if you are actually like? What if you have an important notification? You still get the ping without the ping? No, you can turn it off. You can turn off at everyone. Like no. Okay, like right click on a server in Discord. Go to server. Go to mute server. No, go to notification settings. That's what it is. And you can suppress the at everyone at here. Suppress all row mentions. Suppress highlights. Mute new events. Mobile push notifications. Turn those off. Make it so only app mentions if you need to, right? If you're on mobile, that's a bit of a different issue, right? Because like mobile Discord versus like desktop Discord, different for whatever reasons, right? But like there's stuff you can work with, right? Age groups do have different kinds of humor, and sometimes it transcends, right? And other times it's just most of the humor that doesn't hit. It's just because I don't have knowledge of the thing that it is, right? Like getting coconut mauled. I didn't play Mario Kart Wii. Clearly, that's not gonna work on me. But like someone who's like 10 years older than me but has played Mario Kart Wii, that might still work on them, right? Age groups are a really easy one to do because like, oh, people around the same age typically have similar experiences, but not all the time. That's why it's really easy to group people in age groups though when it comes to like different styles of humor. But like there are both younger people jokes and older people jokes that I can get just because of different shared experiences. I think that's really interesting. What do you call a magic owl? I don't know, Presto, what do you call a magic owl? I think the joke is gonna be the magic owl sounds like magical. Houdini! Oh! That's a cute one. There we go. That's one that I didn't know, and I got it. I don't think that was much of a got ya, but that was that was cute. Good job, Presto. YouTube watch later hit the limit, so I made a new watch later playlist twice. Wisteria, watch them. What are you doing? What is the limit on a watch later playlist too? I assume it's like 500. Insane. I'm Paradox. I don't want to miss anything, but I'm also dedicated not checking notifications. Why? Why are you people built like this? What is this? You just want later for more than it was intended. Ah, I see. You're just like, do you also say 4,000? Actually insane behavior, Wisteria, please. There's a limit. How many is the max? It's 4. That is so insane. Do you event with 1 day left? No! There's like 2 days left, Punk. Thank you very much. I'm pretty sure, I think. Not important. What's up, Punk? Happy Tuesday. Plus in Q points? Basically, yeah. I'm with you right there. It wasn't like a haha funny. It wasn't a gotcha, but it's like, oh, it's kind of cute. I like it. Primo also ups the limit on what, the number of things you can have in your YouTube watch later? That's crazy. When you finish this, go look. I'm pretty sure it should be, because Thursday is when the other banner drops, right? If it's, well, I guess 1 day is like you're saying including tomorrow as 1 day, right? That would make sense. I assume. I don't know. I'm guessing, right? Did you hear something just now? Did you hear something out there just now? An explosion? I think so. No way those lunatics actually came crashing in. For what? To rescue Raynell? No more hallucinating. Catch! This one's some sort of Yanni's porcelain. Might smash with a single bump. Careful. You almost smashed it along with the entire display case just now. You turn around and tell me. By the way, didn't our leader break that vase thing and said he was going upstairs to report to El Capitan? How come he's still not back? Probably still just climbing the stairs, just like the first time we came. Or he's talking with El Capitan about giving these things a home. Maybe even figured out how much each of them are pocketing. Grenade out! No hostage in the room. Take out the defenders. The hell? You guys! Don't wimp out. The rapid fire doesn't pack enough punch. I'm not scared. I just want to find somewhere safe to call for reinforcements. Don't even think about it. Yeah, decent shot. Shame your charges just now were too weak. Took less than that from a slug bite. Ugh. Yeah, how about now? Wait, you're the attackers? You must be crazy to seriously... Of course we're serious. Ella, what's that thing you say? Clear?
Nice work, but give us a heads up next time. Doc, Yana, keep moving per Tequila's direction to the bulk of the hostages. Hostage safety is priority 1. No rash action in the bad situation. I'll lead the others to sweep the first floor defenders. Then we'll rendezvous with you. Copy. Yes, Techno. Let's go. Yes.
Look at all this art. Politus throwing a javelin, a Minoan statue. This one's a pure gold, gilded enamel, revolving vase from Yan. And a manuscript from the great Ursin author Sergei Kachev. Let me see which one of his it is. Receiver electrifying, or in the mire of the heart. Damn it all. This is the one. Raynell has it in his collection. He and Mateo are two kinds of scoundrels. One's blowing it up, one's selling it all. Nothing but... whatever. We'll leave it to the next guys to sort out. Let's move. There are a lot of things I put and watch later that I've actually seen since I put them there to show people later. Ah, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I kind of figure is like you use it as like long-term storage as well instead of just the watching later part. I definitely get that. That's what I use. I have a little like a personal Discord server that I do the same thing with. And the Twitch and max follower cap, following cap. I was saying having a has a max following cap? What's the max following cap? That doesn't feel like it makes sense. I know, right? Twitch has never actually made sense, but still. Like, what is the limit, though? I assume it's just a limit based on, It's a fairly high limit based on, like, the fact that, like, computer memory, I assume, right? Where it's, like, I think they explained it was by saying that you're not going to actually watch. I think it's 2,000. Actually, that's lower than I thought it'd be. If you had told me, like, 12,000 or something, they'd be like, yeah, that seems decent. Like, 12,000 is, like, an insane amount. Like, I could not imagine... Like, even 2,000, I think, for me is a bit insane. But, like, I would have figured it'd be 5-digit for the maximum of that. That's crazy. By the way, Presto, sorry about that. Who's there, Presto? I saw you did a knock-knock earlier. My bad. A pulse. A pressing pulse. In a deathly silent room, there is but a rapidly, incessantly pounding heart. And naught else. Safer. Stay back. Stay back. I'm not letting you in. You come in and we'll take you with us. Scratching noises about the door can be heard. The noise is gone. She's gone. What a scary scene. What's this flick called? Oh, Panic at the Museum, the Sancta Slaughter. It's the one by that Sarkaz director who lives in Colombia. Figures they made the villain a saint in this one, then. Looks like Raynell's security isn't too busy most of the time. Guess all he can do is sit here watching tapes and fantasize about murders taking place in his gallery. Good for them, though. The way El Capitan sees it, everyone worth anything is downstairs moving stuff already. Meanwhile, you got us, who don't really care two ways about him, and we get to sit here on cushy guard duty. There's trouble downstairs. Want to report from anyone who knows what ASAP. Trouble. There's gunfire and explosions down there. People on the 6th floor heard it. What's going on with you? You blind or deaf? I told you to turn the volume down a little, but no, you wouldn't. Shut up, you. I'll contact downstairs right away. Doctor Who? Oh, I get it, Presto. Where would... There you go, that's a good one. Nope, not getting through. Would it be asking you if I could? I want you to figure out what's happened downstairs immediately. If they're troublemakers, flatten them. If they're fighting their way in, I want them out. Getting the art into the trucks is our highest priority. Why is there not, like, PNG of Mateo there? What's going on there?
Don't go, Scardolo. Don't. Nobody who goes downstairs ever comes back. That Sancta woman's gone crazy. I saw her kill everyone in a public bathroom, and now she's after our lives.
A wave of screams and shrieks emanate from the TV. The 7 or 8 soldiers in the one cramped surveillance room all look at each other in dismay. Uh-oh, I see what's going on. Good news. Defenders in the surveillance room haven't noticed our drones. Most hostages inside are in shock, and it appears the defenders have robbed them too. But at least there are no casualties, and the motions seem manageable. Defenders have noticed something's not right downstairs. I assume they reported to our superiors just now, but clearly none are willing to leave what must seem like their safe little panopticon. Good news indeed. You keep monitoring them. I'll contact Ella. We'll discuss countermeasures. Hey, Gabby, what's going on? How's all that ruckus downstairs? I don't know. Don't know my ass. You spent long enough. Quit dawdling. I'm just minding my surroundings. I just got to the stairwell entrance. Your voice is trembling, Hoyvon. What? Did the spooky movie get to you? Shut up! Besides, I want to see you down here. It's always like this. You guys shove everything onto me. Huh? Gabby? Gabby?
No, we can't let anyone else go downstairs. Weren't you watching the surveillance room? That Sancta madwoman didn't even have to touch her. She just unloaded into the receiver when Scardulio picked up and then turned her into a pile of...
What's the situation? Have you figured it out? Sir, we sent a man on recon and he just suddenly stopped responding. You useless sacks! Sir, how about you send someone else to the first floor? We really can't spare a single man. No. No response means you keep sending people down or I stop on the second floor to shoot you all dead before heading down there myself. Nobody move! Ow! Empty. Every scout we've sent has gone missing one by one. Maybe the first floor's haunted? What an imagination you have. Get a little sleep for now. Who the... Hey, Ramon? Ramon, you gotta say something. Dropped again. That's the 4th one. 4 times, 4 men. Every time as soon as they get downstairs, they just... No one picks up on that sentence. The terminals have all been tossed into one corner of the room. On occasion, the indistinct bellows of Capitan emanate from the pile. But nobody is giving them a response anymore. Maybe it's because they went one at a time, so we're just feeding them one by one to... So, how many do you want to doom each time? Huh?
That Sancta madwoman's... Her mind's not right. She's a homicidal maniac. She's outside the door. She's smiling at us right through the Axis surveillance camera.
Mayo, just hang the intercom up. She can't get in.
She's pointing at me. She's pulling the trigger.
All she can do is wreck the cam. Just calm down. What the? Mayo. Dead. Is that a bullet hole? How about we, watch a different tape? The two stare at each other with slackened gazes for a moment, before the worn-out soldier gets up, travels to another corner of the room, and grabs a random tape to shove into the recorder. The art investor here from Kazimierz. Let's welcome our guest today, Mr. Raynel Kowalski, the new star of Dosalis' art scene. What'd you put this on for? You sick? I didn't know they taped the TV on this one. Switch it out. Switch it out.
Hello? Hello? Pleased to meet you, new faces. And it's been a whole day, old faces. It's me, your host for this program.
No, don't do this, but I'm begging you, switch it again. Listen to this presenter makes my brain hurt. These 3 tapes are all we got. Security guy just watches these 3 tapes on repeat. What do you find if you open up his brain? Soup? Today's episode is especially for all you tourists here in DeSales for the first time. The worn out soldier firmly punches the eject button. Let's just finish watching the movie. Why would they decide on that? That's so goofy. Okay, what's your last knock knock joke, Presto? Knock knock. Who's there? That's what I say. I say who's there. I don't say knock knock. It's not worth anything to your family. Gonna be real with everyone. Surprised knock knock just haven't fully died. They're a timeless format, Blammy. And they cannot die, right? It's like you could, it's just staple content. It's just something that can always be around because it can be enjoyed by everyone. What's up, Mako? Happy Tuesday. Enjoy your lurking. SAO? SAO. You die in the tape, you die in real life. Is that kind of what you're getting at, Blammy? Nox are eternal. We are blessed. We are blessed. Nobody who? I can't wait to hear the answer to this one. Nobody who? I get it. It's the schizophrenia acting up, I get it. You heathenly devils, your day of reckoning is come. Actually, no, wait, no, this is probably the Sanctus saying it. You heathenly devils, your day of reckoning is come. I'm warning you, my grandpa's a big deal in Casdell. He wanted to see his witchcraft, even in death. What's up, you Toddy? Great rating when I'm doing a goofy little laugh for the bit. I know, crazy. What's up, Yuki? What's up, Yutani Yukiyuru? Happy Tuesday. Welcome on in, Raiders. Yutani yourself. Happy Tuesday. We're playing through Arknights. We're doing the Rainbow Six Arknights collab right now. Enjoying the little story bit. We're currently trapped in a surveillance room with a haunted tape, and everyone's dying, or they're getting knocked out, I guess, more accurately to speak. Hope your Potionomics stream went well. Hope you have a good one. Hi. Yutani, of course, if you had a long stream, feel free to like take it easy, relax, head out if you need to, get some food if you need to. Otherwise, we're currently going through this. We're also saying bad knock-knock jokes. Or I guess we're just saying knock-knock jokes. They don't inherently have to be bad, because some of them are kind of cute, but... Hope you guys had a good one. Hope Potionomics was good. I hear really, really good things about that game. It seems really adorable, or it seems very relaxing. And if you're into relaxing games, Yutani, I have to say, if that's like the... I don't actually know if Potionomics is the relaxing one. I feel like there's like 7 potion games. But if it's too relaxed and making me sleepy, if you want something that's also relaxing and making you sleepy, my current recommendation for anyone looking for a relaxing game, check out Dorf Romantic. D-O-R-F Romantic. That is a fantastic game that hits that same kind of like vibe of just like very chill, shut your brain off for like an hour or two and just rotate tiles. It's fantastic. It's incredible. If you're a fan of like those kind of like take it easy games, fully recommend that one. My dad works at Nintendo. See what mistake is that? Why you know the Mario Kart Wii coconut mold thing? Stand back, I got a Nintendo Switch. I'm not afraid to use it. Hey, I have a Nintendo Switch. Here. This is my Nintendo Switch. It's the Animal Crossing one. Oh shit, when you pick it up, it turns on? No, it turned back off. Wait, I didn't know it did that. Wait, how do you turn a Nintendo Switch off? If I just put it in the dock, it's gonna stay on in the dock, right? Hold on. Shit. Oh, it just turns off. Okay, there we go. I have my Switch here for Thursday. Because we're playing fitness boxing with Hatsune Miku on Thursday. So I have my Animal Crossing Switch here. It's the Japanese Animal Crossing Switch too, because when I bought it, all the American ones were like scalped for exorbitant prices, and I could find the Japanese one for cheaper, which is insane. but I love it. It's adorable. It's a pastel green and blue little Joy-Cons with the little like Tom Nook and Timmy and Tony. I don't know what the other one's name is. Like on the thing with like it's adorable. I absolutely love it. It's one of my favorite things. I had to charge it for like an hour because I haven't touched it in over a year though. But it's great. I'm excited for it. I wanted that one. It's super great, Utani. Oh my god, it's amazing. But yeah, like similarly, if you like try to get it when it came out, like it sold out super fast. You'd have to like result to scalping or like paying a scalper's eye about that. But like, I guess I paid a Japanese scalper maybe, so but it was cheaper because of the exchange rate, so it worked out for me. I guess not really. I used my COVID fund buck, so in the end it worked out. But no, it's great. Honestly, outside of that though, it's just aesthetically. So if you just get a normal Switch, you're completely fine too. But like, super good. I love this thing. I'm a Nintendo fan. Nice. If you're a Nintendo fan in every game, Mystique. My COVID fund. That's what I call them. The little stimuluses. I think we got 2 in America. I might be wrong about the second one. I know we got the first one. I spent my first one on my tablet that's right here next to me that I'm slapping right now. I probably shouldn't slap it because it's on a weird rickety standing desk table thing. And then I spent the second one on the Switch. Because I'm a responsible adult. Ow! What? That's what you're supposed to do with it. I stimulate the economy, dang it. This is me right now when I'm stimulating the economy. I'm saying, ha 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 ha. Don't you laugh so crooked. Witchcraft. When the firmament is filled by sunlight, when all dark across the land is disappeared without a trace, she that is the twin moons will fall upon your cage beast cell. The dark will gush forth from your eyes, and there you will meet your demise. Inhabiting Gemini. Oh my god, thank you, Ben. Thank you, Simistique, for somehow bullying Ben into head patting me instead of smacking me. Shuffling mitts from the center of the room. A single soldier biting his lip, shivering head to toe, hands clenched tight, turns his gaze away from the screen, and with a shudder over his shoulder, he sees, inside the room, out of nowhere, a bizarre woman. He sees that woman's complexion and her hair, both just as pale. He sees that woman point at him with a tremendous firearm, the likes of which he's never seen before. No surveillance cam needed now. Those etched bullets can pierce straight through his heart in an instant. He sees that woman standing there, and yet it is as though she's somewhere else entirely, as though she doesn't even draw breath. He sees that woman whose head is crowned by a halo. Don't look back! Don't look back! Because I'm right behind you. The soldier that has looked back lets out a breathless wail, leading the others to nervously follow where his gaze has gone. There's no such thing as ghosts! The soldier's senses tell him his shot landed, but the bolt meets no obstruction as it continues its trajectory, passing straight through the woman's body. Just like that, she vanishes, and only the afterimage of the halo above her head still. Ah! Sir, report! It's a Sancta! The enemy's a Sancta with spatial movement arts! She's a homicidal maniac! Her mind's not right! She can shoot people dead through a surveillance camera! Ah! Clear. Where? I didn't think just turning the lights out when the game night got hit would be enough to spread that much panic. Meanwhile, on the TV in the corner of the room, the Sancta continues the silver screen massacre. Kill, kill, kill! I'll cut off your horns and hang them as chimes upon the ladder in itself! That's kind of a cute scene. I feel bad for Iana that they think Iana's a terrifying ghost woman. But when she was using her hologram to like come in there. But that's an adorable little scene. Wish this would alert so badly. What's the alert? Banning someone on Twitch be like, don't, you threw off my groove. You threw off my groove. You drew off the cheers groove. Sorry. Just I would love the idea of instead of banning, like if you could trapdoor viewers, if you could trapdoor chatters, just boom. Because I don't want to ban people most of the time unless they're like a bot or something. It would be more appropriate instead of banning someone to just make them like fall down a trapdoor and like onto like a pillow or something like that, where it's mostly for just the get it, yeah, just a little like bit of like I don't even know what you would call it, punishment. That doesn't seem right. Embarrassment doesn't seem right either. Just like the slap on the wrist kind of a thing. It's in the basement. You guys got second double duty? There you go. Double duty shift on basement duty to go fetch spare parts. They got my boy. They got the slacker. Or which one did you say, Mystique? It was the slacker is gonna make it. Was slacker? No one made it. No one made it. Thank you all so much. If you're after anything in terms of art investment, please be sure to let me.
Stop wasting breath. Beat those feet.
Right. Who's that you're carrying? He got beat up for resisting and he's still concussed. Faster if I give him a ride. Wow. Nice to see some tough stuff among these guys. By the way, we're in Exhibition Hall 2 of the Gallery right now. Did you get to see that manuscript you wanted? Ugh, completely forgot about that. Evacuating all these people. Manuscript? Unknown Bards. Pamphlet says it's the highlight of the collection for Hall 2. Know where it is? I caught sight of it just now. It's on the other end of the hall. I can take you over if you'd like. Lead the way then. Sir, you can put me down now. You're concussed, aren't you? Just point the way. It'll be faster. Oh, that's a cute scene. I thought that Too Noble was just someone else, but it was the dude that actually slung over his shoulder, and now they're like walking over there like a two-headed giraffe or something like that. Well, I don't know what a two-headed giraffe is, but... Perfect chance to do the basement monster mode. Ben! Hold on, you're so right, Ben. Wait a minute. I think Arctic went crazy with I forgot about this and I meant to check this out. Arctic went crazy spamming emotes, or not emotes, spamming subs the other day. I don't even know what the reason was. I think it was just for the hee hee ha ha. I think we actually hit the breakpoint. We might actually have the spot for that. Where is it? Emotes. Hold on. View rewards emotes. I do. I do. Standard emotes. This is only able to be used by people who actually have subscription, right? But aha. And then do I save it? Emote slot assignment saved. I think it works. More emotes coming. Not more emotes. Well, I have no emote slots now, so no. But I had one more open emote slot, so I could do that one. The only way... Actually, does anyone know this? Streamers in chat, or people who know Twitch in chat, can you just put non-animated emotes in your animated emote slots? Like, can you just save, like, an animated emote? Can you just save, like, normal PNG emotes as, like, a one-frame APNG? And, like, use those there, and then just get extra slots? Because that'd be kind of sick. But there, if you refresh the Monster Basement from, like, forever ago, it's finally in there. Revenge for Slacker. Should be called The Crypt. Are you thinking about, like, punishment, Presto? No, in my lore, it's the basement, because we live in a hangar, and obviously there's a basement in the hangar. I guess you could also call it, I guess I've only ever called it the basement, right? Or you could call it maybe a cellar or something like that. But, you know, in the lower rooms of the hangar, you can go in there, and that's where you can find spare parts. But there's also, allegedly, I think you guys are making it up. Obviously, I've never been down there. There's no reason for me, the fighting pilot myself, to go down there. But you guys can go down there, right? To go pick up all the spare parts that you guys need for your daily operations. And you guys, I always hear you guys talking about, like, some kind of scary, spooky monster down there. Pff, I think you guys are just making it up. Not my thing. Allegedly, right? Do people even know Twitch when Twitch doesn't know Twitch? New emote, just the one new emote, but yeah, we've had that forever. That was in it was in the Discord forever. It was just that I didn't have enough emote slots for that one. You should be able to, or you could make it into a GIF format by adding two of the same image. That's what I'm thinking, right? Yeah, just like making it a fake animated emote effectively. I might try that. I don't know if I would get like when I would go for new emotes, but I might try that at some point because I know the big ones. If I were to do another batch of emotes, I kind of want to do. Part of me is like, I know a few ones that I want to get, like noted, like write that down, like the one of like someone taking notes. It'd be of the service crew taking notes, not of me. It would be maybe getting the Nodders one. The thing with that one is it's an animated emote, and I'm always terrified to like get animated emotes right. And then I want to do a lot of like emotes that are the ones we already have, but swap out me for the service crew member, and then make all this like get 4 service crew member emotes and just use those as the free ones. Yo, what's up, Celestine? Happy Tuesday, welcome in. You know what this means, right, Ace? Your sub renews in 2 days or whatever, right? Just in time for Miku boxing. What's up, Celestine? Happy Tuesday, welcome in. You missed the scene where they think Iana's a murderer Sancta, though. Forgot I had Prime sub. Wait, what the hell? Cinestique, thank you so much. What the hell? Cinestique, it's a pleasure to meet you, and it's insane that you would think to spend your Prime sub on me after knowing me for like 30 minutes, but thank you so much. Congratulations, Cinestique, and also Silcine, and welcome to being a member of the Service Crew Chiefs. Silcine, congratulations on your 25 months. Cinestique, congratulations on your first month. Congratulations on your nut, right? The Angel of Death. I know, right? Is that what she's like called in game or something? Like in Rainbow Six? Like, does she have? It feels like she has a not a complexion, right? But there's another part where she's like talking about like when they're referring to the puppet, the giant puppet, and they're talking about what's her name? How Techno is like, oh, Techno didn't want the puppet's eyes to be black because it wouldn't work with the sun well, and Iana like is like, oh, she thinks black doesn't work well with the sun. Actually, white doesn't work well with the sun. And I imagine it's because of her like pale complexion or her hair, which was like described in that scene. Like, is that just a thing in her like lore? I just thought that was interesting. Evac hull, hostages almost complete. Things went smoothly thanks to your Gemini replicator. I didn't know we'd get a break that lucky. If it was just meant to be bait, that's all. I was expecting they'd unload all their firepower on the replicate like the community people did. All I can say is that it took up a good position, and those defenders chose a good movie to pass the time. Defenders outside the gallery are all swept now. What do we do next? Head to the 3rd floor and rescue Ernesto? Wait, no. You're that, whatever. You can't go any further that way. What happened? Oh, Mr. Mimos. Not with Reynel after all, then. No. The situation's urgent. Tell us anything surplus after the fact. You need to leave the Galleria ASAP. You're not going to interrogate me for any useful information? We're out of time for that. I want to make a deal. I'll give you some information, and I'm hoping that after you have this information, we can rescue Reynel. Yes. Mr. Miwas, if Reynel hadn't set up the bombs, this terrorist attack may never have come to fruition in the first place. Reynel couldn't wire the entire gallery with bombs on his own. He suggested the idea, that's all. I imagine you know who carried the deed out. I know the timing on the bombs, and how to most effectively disarm them. And that's how you plan to coerce us. How could I? You aren't the type to suffer coercion. I'm just hoping my willingness to cooperate can pull together a lifeline for him. Alright, tell us what you know, then. They're time bombs, set to go off this morning at 10 AM. If you want to stop them, you need to take care of 4 nodes along the detonator line. One of the 4 is in the basement. Oh, hey, topical. One's in a dark room on the 3rd floor. One's on the balcony of the 6th floor, and one's in the ventilation shaft in Reynel's own office. That sounds almost true. The one in the basement is most complicated. I suggest one of you go there with me. I will. Good. Techno, take the others. Keep searching for any more places where hostages might be hiding. Diaz, Catapult, you handle one each of the 3rd and 6th floor nodes. Doc, Ian, and I will keep heading up from the top. We'll buy more time to disarm the penthouse node. The 3rd floor darkroom is relatively hard to find. It's right above this hall, effectively, but getting there's a nightmare. I need pen and paper to draw a quick map of the route. No need. Yeah, I'll take it. Ernesto! Leave the darkroom to me and Arletta. The 6th floor node is in the stairwell. There's a wall that'll look suspicious and be very easy to break down. Leave that to me. You found the spare tools? I think we're good on tools, except if you find a Presto, we need a socket wrench. That's the only tool that I don't think we have, and it makes putting up like TV mounts really difficult. But we specifically need parts. We need nuts. We need bolts. We need That's not a socket wrench. Dang it! That's a normal wrench that's like adjustable. But thank you. We found that. We need plain parts stat. I'm finally here, and it's just you two left. So, how do you feel seeing the manuscript? Wait, why are you carrying him now? As soon as he saw the manuscript, he cried so hard he couldn't even breathe, and eventually passed out from his tears. It was all I could do to bear him on my back instead. He passed out? Doc! Doc! We need you! Someone's fainted here. He's fine. He just cried himself out. His emotions likely overwhelmed him upon seeing the manuscript of his dreams. Let him rest for a while in the fresh air, and he'll be fine. If you say so. Miss Ella, that's every card up my sleeve. It's all yours now. Noted. What happens if we fail? What if we aren't able to rescue him? In that case, I'll stay behind and keep him company. I hope you can save the others before then, Miss Ella. I don't want any more people than necessary in here. Thank you, Presto. I will. I need more points. I need Dragon Soul. Do you know what that is, Mystique? Or is it just the mystique of seeing the 5,000 point redeem being like, I need to see what this is? Do you want me to tell you, or do you want it to be a secret? Because I'm pretty... That's what it is. It's the only sound redeem, and it's a very hype sound effect from the game Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2, in which the main character and my main in that game, Soul Bad Guy, he's got a special move that allows him to do a dragon install, is what it's called, where he switches into a cooler, faster, more powerful, awesome form, and it changes the soundtrack to be that, and it's amazing, and so that's what that is. I used to play a lot more Xrd on stream, and the other idea was like, if I was ever playing and then that sound effect came on, I would try to match it. So I would, you know, spin 50 meter if I had it to go dragon install. I haven't played Xrd on stream in a while, but I have played Xrd recently. I played it for like the first time in like 6 months, like last Friday when I was at my locals, and I was like, I still got it. So who knows? Maybe someday. Maybe we could come back someday. It'd be great. This could have been the Doc art. Fuse and Iana have their own CG now. Wait, does Doc not get a CG? Once upon a stream, all chatters spent all their savings just redeeming that, so we had about 10 minutes of Dragon Stall SX. I feel so bad. I don't like that one. I don't like that one. Because if that's the one that I'm thinking of, wasn't it? No, wait. Different one. Because there was one time where I ended up scamming 2 of my chatters out of some stuff because I was like, oh, you know, But no, I think that's a different one where it was just like everyone just spent it just for the funny. But yeah, no, that did happen at one point. I was here too late to witness this. I'm sad. It was a while ago, Mystique. But the great part is you're here now, and so you might be able to see something new. There's always something fun happening. You just don't know it yet. The days of 2,500 point DI. No. It was never 2,500 points, Wisteria. It was never 2,500 points. I swear on my mom that it has always been 5,000. I understand where you might be coming from, though. It was, everything else in my channel points used to be more expensive. With the exception of Cat, everything else was, I think, double the price. Because Emote, Stand Up, and Drink were 500. Head Pat, Head Smack were 1,000. And then the Ace, Dual Raid, Ask Anything, and Say This were 2,000. And I think Cat was... Cat might have been 250, and I might have just knocked it down to 2,000. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think Dragon Stall has ever been anything but 5,000, because I'm very particular about sound redeems in the first place, right? And so I wanted, so if you're interrupting the stream with a sound redeem, you better work for it. Dang it. I still have 20k left over. Woo! Like, yeah, you can get some good dosh from watching, because the way you get channel points, the way you get spare parts, is by watching, right? And luckily, I stream a lot, so I think it's kind of easy to get it, especially if you just idle on like a Sunday and just get like 8 hours worth of spare parts, which is I don't know how much you get per, but it's like you get roughly 200 an hour, maybe more than that. 500 an hour? It might be 500 an hour. So you can like get to that pretty easily. 73k, nice. The big bucks. Oh, presto. I don't know where that one's coming from, but that is I love Courage the Cowardly Dog, and that scene, Return the Slab, was one of the most terrifying things I had seen when I was younger. 10 parts for 5 minutes. So for an entire hour, you're getting 60 divided by 5 is 20. That's not right. 60 divided by 12 is 12. So you get 120 per hour, not including the $50 chests. So we're assuming you get 2 of those an hour. You're getting about 200 an hour, we'll say. So times 8 hours for like a Persona stream. 8 times 2 is what, 1,600? You're getting about 1,600. So like, you need like 3 Saturdays and you get Dragon Stall, give or take. But no, Return the Slab, Presto, great episode, terrifying. It made me into the man I am today by making me terrified of 3D animation, but also the fact that like I got terrified by a children's cartoon show made it so that I now have a propensity for horror, and horror is it was one of my most favorite genres, and I'm also very particular about it. But like, ooh, Courage turned me and a lot of anyone who watched Courage into people that either have a really good appreciation for horror or are terrified of it. One of those ones. 50k just in time for the Ace birthday stream. Nice. Wait. What do you mean by that? What are you doing with that 50,000? What are you doing with that 50,000 on my birthday, Ben? What are you doing with it? So I'm more scared by the voice. I think it's a mixture of the voice and the fact that it's 3D animation, which for Courage, since Courage is a 2D show, like, you know there's something alien about it, and like the way it's just moving back and forth with just return the slab or suffer my curse. Like, it's weird wispiness, right? It's great. Creepypasta stories. I think, yes, inherently they are terrifying. Creepypasta is in a weird spot, right? I guess, I don't know if it's in a weird spot. Creepypasta is just a form of media, I guess, is the more accurate way to put it. Where it's like, it's saying like anime or like a TV show. Creepypasta is just a form of way you can read stuff. Creepypasta is great, though. I haven't like kept up with any like major things, but obviously it's just one of those things you just like read about every so often. Like, oh, this started as a creepypasta. It's like, oh, that's cool. Makes me think of Are You Afraid of the Dark? Because I thought that's where you're gonna talk about Presto next. Is Are You Afraid of the Dark? Isn't that weird? You see scary stuff and somehow are drawn to it? Not really. I mean, the idea is that when you're younger, you get exposed to something scary and you're like, oh, that was scary, but you know, now I'm older, now I understand what it is, and I kind of liked. It's the idea of I've talked about this before. The Mystique, seeing that as you're new, you've never heard me say this bit before, but my thing, the reason I like horror is that it's something different, right? There's the idea of people like Superman because it's a power fantasy. It's like, I'm a normal person, and then by watching Superman, I can have the idea that, oh, I'm the most powerful being in the world. It's great. It's a power fantasy. Horror, on the other side, is a powerless fantasy. Me, I'm invincible. I'm fighting pilot extraordinary Ace Windfall. I have no fear in my bones whatsoever. I'm super strong. I cannot be beat. And then I go watch a horror movie, and like the protagonist is someone meek and afraid, and my heart goes out to them, and it's like, please be safe. Don't go in there. No, please don't. You're in a terrible situation. Stop it. Right? And it's like, it's a powerless fantasy, and it's so interesting seeing stories like that. Stuff like Rosemary's Baby. I don't know if that's even directly horror, but that's a really good example of a powerless fantasy where it's just like, no, Rosemary, no! Thank you, Blammy. I will. I've drinking all my... Wait. There we go. Now I've drank all my green tea with lemon. But I get to stand up now. Jeff the Killer was enough for me. Jeff the Killer? Jeff the Killer is so mean nowadays. I don't even know if the... No, I know it's not. I was gonna say, I don't even know if the original was good, but Jeff the Killer was... I don't think it was ever good. Of course, that's my old instinct talking. Isn't the right spare parts? A little plushy spare parts. But yeah, Jeff the Killer, like, it seems really funny when people talk about Jeff the Killer as something actually creepy, but that was just like, again, it just wasn't my age range that I got, like, actually afraid of it. I think the ocean and diving looked really scary, but I want to go do that stuff. Strange Calling. It's that kind of thing, yeah, like thalassophobia, but it's that you want to do things. You want to get outside your comfort zone, which I think is a really interesting instinct to have. Final Destination is the scariest movie series. I want to watch just the first one at some point, at the very least. That and, like, Saw are two movies that I want to just at least see the first one just to, like, get the idea of it. Even though I, like, know the basic gist of it. I think, from what I'm told and from what I know about both of those series, I think there are bits in there that seem interesting conceptually, but they don't hit the scary that I like. I like, it's not about, like, people dying, to me, that is, like, the scary bit. In fact, if you ever watch me play a horror game, once I die, the game does not become... The game is the opposite of scary then. Once I'm dead, it's like, oh, now nothing matters anymore. It's that build-up is what makes it scary. So Saw, when people are getting, like, tortured, I assume, or Final Destination, in which people die, which I assume, it's like, that's not scary. My scary is the slow build-up where I sit with, like, one character for 2 hours just wondering if that one particular person's gonna live or die. Like, ooh, that's great. Hereditary, which I think came out semi-recently, and/or I just saw a Twitter post about it today, which I assumed was a... Not... Did I say came out? Oh my god. Had an anniversary recently. Or maybe I just saw a Twitter post about it. Hereditary is a great example of that, where it's like, I'm being led on this entire time, just being like, what's going on here? I'm afraid, I'm terrified, I don't know what the next turn is gonna be. Midsummer, which is the more popular one that I feel like more people have seen, it's a very similar situation where it's like, I don't know what's going on. I'm feeling for this girl that's alone in Sweden in the midsummer where it's all day, all the time, and she's in a weird cult situation. Again, it's like, ooh, what's going on? Like, it's so interesting. Think you've helped me understand my BF better? I didn't get why you liked her, but maybe that's it. That's probably it's a Mystique. See if you can pick his mind and see if he has a, like, actual reason why. Because I think it'd be really interesting. If he has, like, a specific reason, I'd love to know it. The main horror that was uncanny stuff of Saw or which specifically? Been Drowned. Been Drowned, I don't know if Been Drowned was scary. Been Drowned was interesting. That was a bit more in my, like, time frame, but I don't know if it holds up at all. I think I was listening to someone, like, redo Been Drowned or, like, talk about Been Drowned in, like, modern, and I was like, I don't know why this was scary. If it even was, right? Like, cosmic horror, he's sick, he's awesome, he's great, he gets it. Cosmic horror is fantastic as well. The idea that you are but small and infinitesimal against the grand void of the world is just like, oh, there's something I don't want to say magical about it, but I get it. I fully understand him with that as well. Something like Bloodborne or you know, your H.P. Lovecraft stuff, where it's just like the idea that something is so beyond your capacity to understand, or something that is so alien to you that you don't even know how to interpret its actions, right? That's not even scary to me, honestly. I mean, there are parts that can be terrifying, that can be scary, but I think it's also fascinating. Usually when people talk about cosmic horror, they talk about the idea that like Cthulhu, right? We'll just go to that one. That's the easy one. Like Cthulhu is to a human, like we are to Cthulhu. Okay, ant to human, human to Cthulhu, right? Where we don't think what ants are doing like almost ever. And ants probably look at us and be like, that's a giant, terrifying monster. I don't know what he's doing. He could step on me without even, like, breaking a stride and not even pay attention. Similarly, Cthulhu or any, like, large cosmic being, same thing. They don't care about us. They're big. They're giant. They have their own machinations going on. And that is so inherently interesting to me, the idea that, like, there's an entire other world going on that I'm not part of. It's so interesting, right? Don't you think so, Diaz? Diaz is just sitting here giving me this look while I'm going off on an entire tangent right now. Not drowning anymore, though. I'm glad you learned how to swim, Ben. Fun that it can happen in real life and has happened to others. Oh, like the specific ways the death has happened. Jeff the Killer creepypastas in general. Oh, the uncanny stuff in Jeff the Killer creepypastas? Maybe. It depends on the creepypasta, right? Or game I know on YouTube called Dark Deception. I've never heard of that one. Have I? Wait a minute. I'm gonna copy paste that. I'm gonna look that up later. Because I need more. It's almost October, guys. I have more things to talk about once October actually comes in. But we are gonna be doing some horror games once it comes to be October finally. I've been missing them. Bloodborne's one of his favorite games. Of course. Anyone who's played Bloodborne knows it's one of their favorite games, Mystique. It's just a known quantity, right? And obviously, if he likes cosmic horror, then of course he likes Bloodborne. Yeah. I am every man, right? Beyonce is every woman. I am every man. I completely understand how men work. Wish more people actually understood cosmic horror. There's a lot of people who put a big monster to it and miss the point. Yes. Yes. Like, there's so many other aspects to it. And you don't even need the big monster, right? Just the idea of, like, something, like, I would argue there are a few other H.P. Lovecraft stories that are really good that are cosmic horror, but they don't go into the grandiose, right? Or not even cosmic horror. What's, I guess arguably, I don't know if you would call it cosmic horror, but, like, the same vein of horror. There's, what is it? There's the one, that, is it H.P. Lovecraft? It might not be H.P. Lovecraft. The Portrait of Dorian Gray, I think, kind of fits a similar mold. I don't think that's cosmic horror, actually. But just the idea of, the Portrait of Dorian Gray, for those that don't know, famous artist or portrait or someone, dude called Dorian Gray gets a portrait done. Either he does it himself or someone else does it for him. And everything bad that happens to him doesn't actually affect him, but it affects his portrait. And he's lived for like hundreds of years, maybe, been through all these terrible things, but he always looks fine. He always gets out of it. But he's got this portrait that, if you ever were to look at it, like, it takes on all the bruises, all the scars, everything bad that's ever happened to him, and it's the most terrifying thing in the world. And that, I think, is a really interesting, like, concept. Just things like that are, like, I like horror. I like weird conceptual ideas like that. It's great. His favorite Lovecraftian is Yog Sothoth. Ooh, if he wakes up, we simply stop existing. Ooh, neat. I don't know my Lovecraft as well as, like, I'm not, like, super deep into it, right? I know my little bits and pieces. I know, like King in Yellow, which is not actually Lovecraft. It is Lovecraftian, but it's actually technically the dude after Lovecraft did it. I know, like, little bits and pieces like that, so that's really cool. Ooh. Like, this was just a big monster you can fight. I hate it. Yes, Wisteria, yes. Wait, yes. The idea that if you ever put Cthulhu as a boss monster in a video game, it sucks. Unless you're specifically doing something goofier outside of that. But, like, if you're actually able to, like, fight Cthulhu, you've missed the point in, like, doing Cthulhu mythos. I completely agree. Yo, what's up, you? Happy Tuesday. Welcome on in. Would you have ants build a temple in your house and start chanting your name? Pretty fucking sick. I would give them small pieces of sugar. I don't have sugar, so I go to the store, I get sugar cubes, and every so often I give them a sugar cube, but then maybe to fuck with them, every so often I just stomp them anyway. That's actually psychotic behavior. I'm trying to think like what Cthulhu would do, and that's what Cthulhu would do, right? He would just be like, I'm good to you, and then just, you do that to keep them in fear, to keep them under your reign. Man, maybe that Ace Monster emote, put it back in. It feels appropriate for that response. Terrifying when you think about it. It's very helpful for me. I very much appreciate it. Thank you, Simystique. Or I'm glad you're welcome, Simystique. There we go. You hear creepy, terrifying music, run and hide. No, not run and hide, run towards it. Go fight it, go see what's going on. And then get terrified and then go run and hide. Haven't read it, so tell me if I'm wrong, but the concept of Uzumaki sounds like an excellent example. Yes. I have read Uzumaki. Uzumaki is interesting. Uzumaki, for those who don't know, is the Junji Ito manga, which is getting an anime adaptation by Toonami / Adult Swim, which looks okay. It looks pretty decent. I'm hoping it will be good. It's going to be really interesting on how it all plays out in the end. I'm really glad it's in black and white. I don't know how... it will really a lot depend on like how the 3D CG is handled and the overallness, but Uzumaki is a very fun series. I don't think it's my favorite from Junji Ito. I like a lot of his shorter stories more, because the big thing with Uzumaki or any longer Junji Ito series is that the best horror to me is small and just gets your brain working on an idea and then it just drops it, right? But Uzumaki inherently, from its volumetric nature, that doesn't sound right, but from its nature of being a longer running thing, the terror kind of like dissipates out. But Uzumaki, once you actually get down to it, is a bit more cosmic horror-y. And I'm not gonna spoil it because again, anime soon, and maybe you want to go see it out, maybe you want to go check it out. But yeah, there is the idea that like everything that's happening in Uzumaki is part of something bigger, and you don't know why it's happening. It's all happening like outside of your control, right? Which I guess is kind of, it's like cosmic horror, I would almost argue. It's interesting. Yo, I don't know if I like Gyo more than Uzumaki. They're like right in that same spot where it's like those are the two popular ones that are like really goofy, or not even goofy, but like Gyo is amazing. The fact that like for those that don't know, Gyo, which is a Junji Ito story, which is also a longer running one, dude is out there in Okinawa with his girlfriend, and then one day they see little like fish crawl up on sea, or crawl up from the sea onto the beach, and they got little like legs on them, and it's like, that's weird. That's weird. They're like roaches almost. Why are they doing that? And then like, oh, sharks also can do that too. And like every sea animal is getting like little creatures with legs on it. It's like, that's messed up. And then they leave Japan, and then they leave Okinawa because that's going down. That's bad. And then they get back to mainland Japan, and then like mainland Japan also then gets invaded by these sea creatures with legs on them. And I'm gonna spoil Gyo because I think Gyo is hilarious, and you should just read it anyway. It's weird. There's a part where they go to there's a once society breaks down, some dude creates a circus out of these mechanical contraptions. And it, in the end, all the little like mechanical bodies that the fish have were made by like Nazis under the ocean. It's psychotic. It's actually insane. I kind of like Gyo for the fact that it is actually an insane story. But no, I like Hellstar Remina. That's cosmic horror right there. It's part cosmic horror and it's part like what would happen if like it's about popularity as well. But Hellstar Remina is one of my favorite Junji Ito ones. Out of the longer running ones, it's Hellstar Remina, because the idea of Hellstar Remina is we're on Earth and then suddenly a planet just starts coming towards Earth, and it's like, oh, what do we do against that? Why is the planet just coming towards Earth? That's insane. That's a great one. That's a terrifying concept to me. And then everything that goes along with that's a fun one. But no, I actually like the shorter stories a lot more, where it's just like a really simple premise. You get in, you tell your thing, you get out, right? But no, it's fantastic. I begin building the temple. Simystique, no. You might get the secret cube, but you might also get the foot. Be careful. Like something that doesn't follow our perspective for something conscious, but nevertheless affects the world. Yes, if that's your definition of it, then yes. Which I think I did kind of touch on in my rambling just now with Siri, but yeah, it is very much like that, where it's like there's something more going on that we cannot really understand, but yeah. I want to read it. I would recommend it, yes. Like Uzumaki, I think is the better read over Gyo. But overall, yeah, I just have that like the thing with the longer Junji Ito stories. But honestly, I think you can read any Junji Ito story once and you'll be like, that's pretty good. Like, 100% recommend it. Especially if you like his other works, Wisteria. Would really recommend reading Uzumaki, especially before the anime comes out. Because if you don't read it before then, you're gonna get spoiled, I guess, by watching that. Also, if you haven't read Uzumaki and you want to read Uzumaki before the manga, before the anime comes out, do it before you watch the trailer. Because they released a new Uzumaki trailer like within the last week, and I watched it, and it was all spoilers. Or at the very least, it was like it just went on like it touched on like almost every single like plot point, which I felt was a bad trailer personally. But as someone who has read the manga, I get why they were doing it. But like, I imagine if you didn't read the manga, it's like, no, don't do that. The Fault Still Haunts Me. Yeah, that's a great one. Oh, what is it called? The Enigma of Amagari Fault. Oh, look at me. I remember names. That's probably the only one I can like name directly, but that's a great one. Scariest thing of all is still reality. Ooh. I disagree. I think reality is great personally, but there are obviously reality is the only thing that can actually hurt you. So it's one of those like the give and take of that. So I can see where you're going with that. Lake Shark sound like a bad time. I'm interested though. It's a very goofy one, Mystique. I don't know if you're into horror yourself, but I think that's I might want to. I think it's an interesting one. You could probably read like the first couple chapters and be like, if you're into that or not. So something about a man in bruises appears, right? I was talking about the Portrait of Dorian Gray, Presto. Yes, that's the one. Okay. I think I'm caught up. I think we're done with our little horror talk. That was a good talk. That was a good horror. I love horror. As evidenced by that. We have only played one stage in Arknights. We have to do at least one more stage. So let's knock this out real quick. Alright. I pulled the metal casing off. Inside there's a total of Mills, you crackpot! It's 12-volt bomb wires here. What? The one in the basement has over 40 connections. Whatever. I'll sell this later. Right now, I just need to dewire one by one, right? Yeah, got it. Unscrew as fast as possible. Half-connected states can send the explosive runaway easy. Understood. Ella, how's things on your side? Small band of resistance on the 4th floor still. Wow. DS stops talking, wipes the sweat off his forehead, and focuses on dealing with the chaotic nest of wires at hand. He has to decouple fast and unscrew the connectors right after, using an insulator to cover up the naked wires and avoid any short circuits. In a trance, his days with the Singa's army flow through his mind, where his job was always to secure the connectors in. DS furrows his brows and smacks his lips, hands never stopping. What happened then has nothing to do with now. Now he's no more than a firefighter in the middle of a bomb disposal. The wires are more or less decoupled by now, just 2 left, and all risk of explosion in this area is gone. He's gotten a handle of how to most quickly twist these connectors off. Push down for the first half, spin slowly, then start turning with all his might for the second half until it's off. He counts down the rotations of the second connector. Now just 7, 6, 5. Seize that old man! 2 of El Capitan's men charge for the old firefighter with sabers in hand, while 3 crossbows are poised on the floor above. The old firefighter's hands freeze upon the connector, and for a spell, he's somehow not sure if he's meant to twist one way or the other. Wait, what? That's where it drops? Oh, we're gonna have a bomb going off. Oh god. Only portrait I know is about a crying little boy that sets your house on fire. I don't know that one. Ooh. That sounds like a fun creepypasta, Presto. See, creepy portrait that sets your house on fire has potential as a creepypasta. I like that idea a lot. A lot more than like Jeff the Killer, where it's just like Jeff the Killer is like the Joker, where it's like it can be done well, but a lot of times it's just a little goofy. What are these? Reverse a forward barricade. Intercepts direct shots from nearby enemies for 1 second. Ooh, that's fun. Like a cursed photo thing? Yeah, exactly, like a cursed photo thing. Like, Say Cheese and Die from Goosebumps. That's not how that worked, though. Say Cheese and Die was like you would take a photo of someone and then they would die like 3 days later or something. And it would, no, you would take a photo of someone and it would show how they were going to die. So you might take a photo of someone and it would like show them like with, like acid burns. It's like, oh no, they're gonna like go in chemistry class and like spill acid on their face. Oh no. Mind Deployer sends a detection line forward that extends until it reaches high ground. Wait, what? Enemies that cross the detection line will be tagged with time bombs that also detonate originating explosives when they explode. What? That's not cool. But it's on a TV show. Really? What TV show? What TV shows do you watch, Preston? What is this? Sir, we brought the hostage. They got the boy. Wait, what about the bomb? It really is you, old man. He put up a fierce fight and even wounded one of our men, but we didn't hold back. We made him bleed. Alright, you did a pretty good job out there. Get back to work. What is it? Captain, the fact this old man made it up to the 6th floor means that there must be a lot of them. We might not be able to... Might not be able to what? Let me be clear with all of you. This doesn't come together. We're done for. One thing. I have no idea what this guy was doing with all these wires running inside the wall. Stop asking questions and get back to work. Yes, sir. Alright, Diaz. What about you and your men over to the Galleria? You already know the answer to that, Mateo. We've rescued the hostages and your minions have been taken out. Won't be long until all the Solace knows that it was you who orchestrated and staged this terror attack. Basically, you're finished. Can't fool me. You can't think you're going to ship those RPs for a quick buck, can you? Listen, all the trucks you brought, only a single one is loaded. We've already got the driver and guard. Your get-rich-quick scheme is ruined. What? You don't believe me, just ask the men you sent downstairs. We already knew about the bomb, so let's wrap things up here before they blow. The bombs? Reyna, when are your bombs supposed to go off? Give me the time. Tell me when the bombs go off, Raynell. Talk! You deaf mute now? If you're that desperate to get blasted to pieces, I can fulfill your wish right here and now. 10 o'clock. Give it up, Mateo. You better figure out what you're gonna do because there's not much time left. You have a shred of sanity left. Let me out of these cuffs. There are 4 bomb caches in the building, 3 of which we have under control. They'll be defused in no time. We're short the one in the ventilation shaft at Raynell's office. Miserable man. If I find you're lying to me, you're dead meat. The Captain swears viciously and grabs the terminal before striding over into the shadow by the wall of the office. The old firefighter looks up at the sky. Raynell finds his usual posture, leaning comfortably beside a huge painting. An awkward silence lingers over the balcony. Diaz. So you can't speak after all. How do you know when the bombs are supposed to go off? Who told you? Why? Are you upset you can't use explosives to turn your investors' money into scrap paper? It doesn't make a difference. There's another node in the ventilation shaft. It might not be enough to destroy the artwork downstairs, but it is enough to turn this whole gallery into rubble and send that money up in smoke. It's also enough to end the lives of the men up here on the balcony. In the face of what I'm about to accomplish, does that really matter? Yes. Though she has already steered herself, Ella can't help but feel a chill grip her heart the moment she sees what's in front of her. A large hole has been dug out on the side of the stairwell, and the multitude of metallic appendages protruding from it sprawl over the ground, a number of them crushed by people who had fallen to the ground. But even more conspicuous is the blood spilled on the floor of the stairwell. A trail of blood that has already begun turning black around the hole it emerged from extends all the way upstairs. Before Ella can pick up her terminal to report the situation, the ground beneath her suddenly starts shaking. Oh no.
Ella, what's going on out there?
It's as you feared. The explosive in a half-connected state went out of control and started detonating, causing a small-scale collapse.
Are you hurt?
I'm fine, but the sight of the explosion doesn't look good. It might get in the way of... Ella walks down a few steps before she can finish her sentence. The gravel and rubble tightly choking the stairwell comes squarely into view.
What happened now? What exactly is the situation up there?
The collapse caused by the explosion has completely sealed off the stairwell between the 5th and 6th floors. Considering that Renel Bastard designed only one stairwell up to the upper levels of Galleria Costroia, and his elevator is out of commission, I'm cut off from the rest of you.
Doc and I are here at the explosion too. God, what is this? Solutions first. Can the stairwell be cleared with the tools you have?
Ella tries to push the large slab of concrete in front of her. Not easily.
Wait for me. I'll be there in a second. Techno and Niwas are also on the way. We're going to find a way to clear the rebel.
But it's 9:35 right now. We're running out of time. I'll break through and make my way up. You guys follow after me as soon as you clear the rebel. You can't do that in time. I'll at least find a way to get Diaz out safely.
Wait, Ella, that's way too dangerous. Think this through carefully, Ella. I'll give it to you straight. Clearing through the debris might take longer than expected.
My point exactly. We can't sit around waiting for Diaz to get blown to pieces, can we?
Are you sure you can do this?
Of course. I trust all of you. And I also trust in myself.
Sounds good to me.
Iana? Doc? Smiles. Wait, how does she see this smile? I thought this was over like her headset. Looks like nobody can stop you. Please, be careful. Thanks. Static. My communicator seems like it's about to die. Fuse, after we get out of this mess, make sure to charge it up for me. Want to rewatch Warehouse 13? Those funny magic objects. What is Warehouse 13, you? I don't think I know that one. Is that American? It makes it sound like it's something about just random specific objects. A la like, you know how Benton is about like different aliens in the Omnitrix? Or about how like Jackie Chan Adventure is about like different like talismans that all have powers, right? Where it's episodic in both of those cases. Is Warehouse 13 just about like an episodic show with like random funny objects? Here's a Sivan. Happy Tuesday, welcome on in. Happy Mid-Autumn Festival to you too. What is Mid-Autumn Festival, Sivan? I don't know what that is. Is that a moon pie emote actually? Is that like a moon pie thing? He's so mean. He is like a dictator, kind of like Simvastique, so that's why he's mean. She's a Sancta that can shoot through security cameras. Don't ask her to smile anymore. That's not what she is though, Finn. That's a lie. That's what they thought because I got scared from watching the horror movie. No. I've had it with this stupid place. Climbing stairs my first day, and now I'm climbing stairs on my last. If you want out, then pick up the pace. Also, what was that loud noise with the tremors just now? It's like the whole building was shaking. Of course, take time. Hurry up and head down. The soldiers eager to head downstairs suddenly run to Ella in the not-so-wide corridor. Both sides immediately raise their weapons. Ella aims her muzzle at the leader, but her target is the only one among the soldiers who does not respond. Out of the way, Raynell's bodyguard. We're short on time. What a coincidence. I'm in the same boat. Wait, Didn't El Capitan tell us to... Shut up. Bodyguard, you saw the hole in the wall and those wires on the 6th floor, didn't you? What is that? Explosives. Reyna planted enough explosives in the building to flatten the whole place. Now, out of my way. Coño. I knew it. Wait, how do you say this? Wait. I know this is Nyo. Coño? Is that a Spanish swear or a Portuguese swear? I've never heard that one before. Coño? The irate soldier heads down the stairs with increased urgency, while the others stand there in a daze, not having grasped the link between the art gallery and the bombs. Ella also pays them no heed. She tries to push past the group of soldiers with her shoulders. Hold on, this isn't right. Stop that woman right now, hurry! Despite their bewilderment, the soldiers still subconsciously spring to carry out the order, grouping up just around Ella. Whereas 13 was a show where some secret agents collected objects owned / created by historical figures that did weird abilities for various reasons. Oh my god, that's in my head. That's kind of what it sounded like. I was thinking more like alien objects than like historical figure objects, but like, oh, that's kind of neat. So it's the wait, someone find wait. You know how at the end of Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark, they send the Lost Ark into a warehouse. Do you think the idea for Warehouse 13 came from that? Like a warehouse just filled with different weird historical trinkets with like magic in it? That's interesting. I think it's just a day to admire the moon and eat mooncakes. Nice! But there's not really a good view of the moon in the city though. Yeah, that's... Wait, I'm not in the city though. Wait, hold on. Wait, it's a supermoon tonight. Hold on. Wait. Hold on, guys, wait. Can I see the moon? Guys, wait, I'm gonna go see the moon real quick. Guys, I'm taking spare parts with me. You guys are spare parts. Hold on, give me a second. I lied. I opened the door, there was a wasp. I got scared. Shoot. I opened the door and on the door frame there was a wasp or like a bee or something that like looked like a bug that Oh my god. I actually ran over to the door, opened it up, I saw that and I was like, nope. Oh, but I need to go. There's a supermoon tonight. There's like a lunar eclipse too, I think. Hold on, wait. Oh, Mika's gonna kick my ass on Thursday if I got winded from that. I blame the wasp for it. Hold on, give me a second. Hold on. That was definitely an influence. I saw the moon yesterday. It was full and really pretty. It's like a supermoon right now. It's like, I think it's a lunar eclipse too. Hold on, wait. Mid-Autumn Festival, also known as Mooncake Festival. Oh, it is! Yes! I mean, so even putting the emote there helped me guess it, but like, ooh. Okay, hold on. We're gonna go out the back door. The back door. We can go out the back door. Hold on. Sir, spare parts, come with me. Guys, the moon is really bright. It's really bright. That's really cool, actually. It's a supermoon, so it's like really bright. I didn't see the lunar eclipse though, or maybe it hasn't started yet, because time. Also, I didn't realize that there was such a giant gap when we go up the back steps of the hangar, because like, oh, I almost fell down a hill. Holy hell. Oh my god, I just ran an entire lap around the hangar just now. Holy hell, that was so cool. Guys, if you didn't run out to go see the supermoon when I did just now, I give you full permission to run and go see the supermoon real quick. It looked really neat. If you're lucky enough to see. Honestly, I think even if you're in the city, you should be able to like see, hopefully, like it's the moon, right? Oh my god, Miku's gonna fucking kick my ass on Thursday. Holy hell. Okay. I've been doing too much cardio. I've been doing too much strength training lately. I haven't done enough cardio. Okay. Ella, let's do our fight. All right. What are you getting at now? Coño, the path right under us is blocked. You know how... No, wait, I was doing the wrong voice there. Hold on. You know how to get out of this place, right? Take me with you. Hurry. Otherwise, we're both gonna die here. Ella swears under her breath. The men in front of her clearly can't be reasoned with, yet she's the one caught in the most disadvantageous position. Finally got through. Hurry up and report, now! Conchimare, did everyone go deaf today? Sir, have you known about the explosives in the art gallery this entire time? It was news to me too. Just give me your report, now! We have ways of dealing with the explosives. There's nothing to report. What? If I had to say something, it'd be that the only staircase going down is completely sealed off. Over. The soldier slams the communicator into the ground in a fit of rage. No one is taking orders from El Capitan anymore. So get us out of here, right? You must know the way out. You got it wrong. I'm going upstairs to save my life, not running from my own. Drop the act already. There's no way you're fooling all of us. You must know the way out. The leader's world has become more and more jumbled, but the routed soldiers start to understand one after another. Laying the Grismont mines, getting out of the blast zone, then swiftly coursing your way out before the soldiers can act, Ella has planned it all out in her head. Her actions might invite another group of pursuers, but there is no other option. With each second she wastes here, Diaz's peril continues to grow. Oh, Ash! I don't know what the nationality of the original Rainbow Six operators are. If anyone knows, tell me. I'm going to assume they're all American, because that's the best country. Grenade out! Brace for impact! At almost the same instant the order leaves her lips, Ella leaps and vaults over the stair handrails. Oh! I got spoiled. I saw the CG before. Hold on, this is going to be great, though. Just on the other side of the ignored wall, a grenade soars through the air and finds a place to lodge itself, ripping apart the surface. The soldiers, their attention drawn away by Ella, do not notice the wall behind them until they are blown away by a surge of shattered bricks, sweltering heat, and shockwave. Before they can turn their weapons to the gaping hole in the wall or even stand, the well-trained squad has already rushed in under the cover of their ballistic shields. Go, go, go! Laying suppressive fire. Hustle down. Stragglers, 3 o'clock. Hustle down. One more below us. Watch for friendly fire. Clear. Good work. Ella, you alright? Cohen, Tina, Kotz, Alexander. See? I told you Ella would be inside. We're gonna come at a better time. It's that's the Rainbow Six like the famous Rainbow Six art of like the attackers and the defenders getting like blown up. That's adorable. I got spoiled by that. I forgot that I didn't actually look at the characters on the left though. I thought that was gonna be the squad that we were just doing with. I didn't realize that Ash and the others came in. That's adorable. Oh, thank you, Ben and you. Israeli, German, Canadian, Russian. Heck. Oh, German's like the worst one to do too. I don't know what an Israeli accent sounds like either. Russian, that's kind of fine. I can do that. And Canada, that's fine. Canada is America. Sorry, Canada. You're basically America, unless you're like from Quebec, in which case that's just French. Israeli. Looks like we have a good number of stragglers on our tail outside the stairwell. How's the situation on your end? I was just on my way to the roof to free the hostage. Explosives go off at 10 o'clock. Where are the others? The smaller explosion before sealed off the only staircase. Understood. We'll trace your steps after we finish off the hostage pursuing us. Hey, thank you all so much. Really. Words aren't enough. That's adorable. I still like that. That the old operators came back in. How do they know? Did Catapult or Tequila end up actually sending that? Like, though they did send a messenger out. Tequila talked to Ella about that, about sending a messenger out, and I think Ella was the one. I think it was Ella. It was either Ella or Doc. And one of them was like, "Why don't you just use like a cell phone where you don't have international plans here?" He was like, "International? Question mark." They'll let the French hear that, or at least the Parisians. You're worrying about them. You're not worried about the Quebecs that I stole that to. Or actually, wait, no. Quebec wants to be part of France, doesn't it? So I guess it's the other. Yeah, wait. I don't actually. Again, I'm an American, right? So I don't know that much about it. But I always figured that like calling Quebec French was more insulting to them than to the French. But maybe it is the other way around because they speak a very different dialect of French, I think, from the actual French, or so I'm told, or so I hear. To be honest, Diaz, I was rather fond of what you people were doing in the street art community. And you think now is the time to bring that up? If not now, when? Which side would you take on the subject of explosives? You've lost your mind. I'm being serious. Got some good stuff over there. You're not afraid of death at all? I've already fulfilled my life's calling. What is there to be afraid of? Then again, you seem pretty composed yourself. At least, nothing like that lily-white captain over there. Why is that? Found a place where I truly belonged. Lived out a long enough life there. If I manage to survive this mess the two of you join hands to make, I'd like to see my community rise again from the ashes. If not, all I can say is, too bad. You have that much confidence in the street artists? Simple answer. They're my family, and I know them well. As long as we're together, anything is possible. What? Do you not have any people like that around you? I did. But when we were together, we only did what I wanted. Mateo, your people should have told you what you need to know on the phone, so you should understand the situation. Hurry up and let me disarm the node. At least that way, neither of us has to die. Not gonna happen, old man. Mateo turns to Raynell, who's leaning to the side, a somewhat twisted expression on his face as he grabs a golf club. Raynell, you wouldn't want your carefully crafted fireworks show to go to waste, right? We'll make a 2-in-1 deal. You promise me you'll blow this place to bits at the scheduled time, and I'll let you and the old man over here hold on to your lives. I know you're the only other person who can access the elevator in your office. Nobody else, not even me was. Now, all you need to do is give me the elevator key and let me go. And I'll let you and the old man leave. Consider Anna. Mateo glanced at the clock above his head. It reads 9:50. We have plenty of time. Don't go quiet at me now. You two were so chatty a minute ago. Reynolds blinks a few times. You really want me to say what I think? Of course. Mateo, do you know my greatest fear? What I'm most worried about here? The elevator key. Now. My greatest fear is that the filthy blood flowing out of the corpse, out of your corpse, could seep into the rubble and pollute all the art. Oh! Shut up and give me the key. Mateo, stop. What are you doing? Don't move or I'll mess you up too. Oh no! Why is this a CG? This is actually really cool CG, but like, no, I feel bad for him. What the fuck? Docus, don't you have to voice him too? Oh my god. No, I don't do good Fringe. Different dialect. Maybe Quebec feels that way, but Paris has no patience for anything. All of on curse dolls until October. Presto, excuse me, what? Who are you cursing with your curse dolls, Presto? Getting a lab coat. Lab coat's not getting. Also, that's not a lab coat. I think it's just a white suit. This man has not been in a lab in his life. This man is a 1%. Kind of, sort of. He had a tough life growing up, and so he's got like things going on with that. But it's fine, Diaz. Let this sad little man blow off some steam. The key! Don't make me say it again. You know, Mateo, I just thought of the perfect analogy. I didn't ask you! You're like a bloated burden beast that has broken into a solemn memorial hall, stinking up the whole place without a care in the world. So proud of yourself as you watch everyone cover their mouths and noses with their handkerchiefs. You feel like you're the one in control since they're all acting that way because of you. Just like right now, you think that as long as you suffer me a deal, as long as you offer me a deal, wow, I don't know how I messed that one up, I'll give in to your coercion, because I'm desperate to escape. You think that old Diaz and I will watch you disappear down the elevator and despair as we struggle to get downstairs. Isn't that right? Unfortunately, at the end of the day, a burden beast is nothing more than a domesticated animal. I said shut up! If you're in that much of a hurry to make it downstairs, I'd suggest jumping down the elevator shaft and... Shut up! In a fit of rage, Mateo strikes Renel with a heavy blow to the back. Diaz, his hands still bound, tries to rush up to Mateo but is kicked away. Don't get too excited. The two of you can settle down. After all, we're going to become monuments to Galleria Custodia in a few short minutes. I said shut up! Mateo lifts the golf club in his hand, high up into the air again, this time taking aim at the back of Raynell's head. Frag grenade out. During flashbang. Who's that? For a moment, a loud boom and a blinding light fill the spacious balcony. Wow. After the dizziness and tinnitus gradually fade away, the people on the balcony see a woman, furious yet nevertheless silent, step out from behind the wall. Oh, okay, that's pretty sick. I thought it was gonna be Ash or like one of them, and I was like, that feels like it undercuts the heroes of this story, but like, oh, okay, now we're in there. This is sick. Oh, this is awesome. Former 99% guy. It's an art suit that he made all by himself. Oh, that's actually adorable. That's cute. Scary curse dolls. What is it? Most curse dolls also here. I didn't know there were cute curse dolls, Presto. Oh, this is sick though. I thought Ash and Frost were gonna like one up Ella here, but no, this should be Ella and the like newer Rainbow Six's story. So this is cool. There once was a painting there, now replaced only by these smoldering remnants of a frame. The canvas, blasted to pieces, swirls around the woman as if her silent rage had converged into a firestorm. Successfully broken through to the balcony on the top level of the art gallery. 3 individuals on the balcony: Diaz Gonzalez, Reynel Kowalski, and a sad little clown. Everyone, cover me. This will be our final mission. Nice! Sick! Like Annabelle, Robert the Doll, etc. Are you gonna make one of those specifically, or are you just gonna make one of like your own design? Okay, yeah, because I thought you meant like a curse doll, like the one that you stab, Like what is it? There's another term for that in English. What is it when you like stab the thing and it like makes someone feel pain? A voodoo doll, like a voodoo doll. I thought you was what you meant. You're doing a. What is this? That's so small. Yeah, you're saying a Ooh. This I don't know what my plan is here. Wait, what is this tile? Increase the defensive operator on it. Oh, you here, easy. I got him. Neat though, Presto. I think it was the painting of Raynell's dad, by the way. Oh, that makes sense, actually. That was a painting that they brought up in the story beforehand, so I would be surprised if that was supposed to be the painting of Raynell's dad that gets blown up. Wait, why did Raynell have a picture of his dad up if he hates his dad? Is it like a revenge thing, or like a I hate this man, I want to look at his face so I know that I hate him thing? Give me you here, which might be dangerous. Yeah, reminder thing. I see. Where's the villain gonna come from? Over here probably, and he's gonna go in here, come out here? Maybe. Those applies up to 4 straight shot bullets from surrounding enemies, that's fine. I need to get rid of these things. Explodes when defeated. Can I just explode them now? Oh wait, if I destroy this, it might make it so that's a valuable path, right? Is that what I'm worried about? Put you, not you, put you here.
You can go do something.
She's only here to make sure that anyone that gets past Chong dies, and that she can pop off restore herself. My brain's too small for this. It's honestly, see Mystique, as soon as you like get to the level that I am, you don't have to worry about anything. I've been playing this game for like 2 years, so I know a little bit about how it goes, right? But like, yeah, it takes a second. Basically, this is like Balloon's tower defense, which I think that's a simple one that everyone knows, except instead of monkeys, it's anime girls and boys, and instead of balloons, it's anime girls and boys. Very simple. And then this is like a blimp from Balloons, right? Scary cursed dolls that scare us. But why, Presto? Do you just want it because of Halloween? Captain Mateo of the Coalition Army, he refused to recognize the dead end he stands at and employs violence against anyone who reminds him of that. So what is this for? If that's not where the boss is coming from. He's popped off, so he's doing good. Like, yeah, so Mystique, like this dude carries me, this is a healer, like, I'm so in there. It's a very good explanation, thank you. I'm very good at explaining things. It's one of the 75 things I'm very good at. I am a jack of all trades. I'm a little bit worried about this guy because I feel like I've seen a clip of this man before. Let me double check. Yeah, that's the one I'd seen before. He does the thing where he like shoots his machine gun a lot. Doesn't seem terrible though. I think in the top right corner is a reference to Siege. Oh wait, what? It's a little chili pepper. Where there's a banana taped to something on top of the mask. Really? I wonder if it's a chili pepper for like a Nyan reference as well, or maybe it's supposed to be like red. Because like, aren't there like some red bananas? Like a very specific type or something. I think I want to do this. I kind of want to do this as well. No, I want to do. Yeah, for now, do this and do this as well. Just have my girls go to town on this guy.
Stay calm.
Doing a good chunk to it. Just for us to get to know each other. You're making a horrible curse doll for people to get to know each other. Excuse me, what? I have a myriad of questions, Presto, but I like the gusto.
An eye for an eye.
Somebody video on the reference, like, the enemies are also based on R6 operators. Really? Like these little guys? Or these little guys? Oh, I like that Dejin Brecher is the one getting hit with the stun because she's not even blocking. It's kind of great. Oh, yo, Mateo's just staying there? What? Ooh, Wait. How can I make Fuse funny? Can I? There's like only 2 spots that you can really like. I could do like this. Actually.
Lower your voice.
Whoever Dejin? Oh, Dejin survived. It's fine. Target's up in 20. Once he comes back down here, we can do the... Ella died! Wait! Oh no! There's a lot of enemies there, but yeah, Chong just clears really well. This stops straight shot bullets. It's not an issue for me, really. I'm a little more concerned about, this lane down here. No, Tifon! Oh, you're not making. Wait, yeah. I guess I did miss an explanation. Because you said maybe you should hold off on curse dolls until October, which made me think that you were making a curse doll, but not yet. You were gonna wait until October to actually like finish making it.
Get going!
Get Doc out so he can heal Chong if need. Yeah, like in this situation. Chong might need. Ooh, do this. There we go. Make sure it's safe. There we go. And Doc can heal Chong now.
Ready to locate the target.
Well, the thing is that Dejin Butcher can't get healed now, so Dejin might die, yeah, like that. Ooh, losing our healer. I probably should have had a temporary cover to heal to keep Lumen safe. Okay, that doesn't stun him. That's fine though. We should be able to clear with this.
Eye for an eye.
One's fine. I'm gonna put Iana here so Iana can take shots. Look at that. Swap this in. Someone's getting shot. It's Chong! Chong's on the defensive tile, that's right. I forgot there was a defense tile there. Okay, does he have a second phase? What? Okay, not what I thought. What is this? He just teleports in the second phase. That's a psychotic. That's new. He's got 6 bullets. I assume those are bullets based on how gameplay mechanics simply work. He's moved. This is gonna get kind of weird. Lay a mine, maybe, I guess. See what happens there. Do that as well, I guess. He's able to knock back there. I think we're mostly done here. I'm gonna get rid of this. I don't know what this... Hey, there they come. I was like, I don't know what the bottom lane was for. Now I do. Pop this.
I've got your located target.
Uh-oh. This might get bad. This might get really, really bad. We have no healing. We have no DP.
Eye for an eye.
I might have made some mistakes in my planning here.
Ready when you are.
Come on, Chong, stay alive. Chong, stay alive. No, don't heal. Don't hit Texas. Get rid of Texas. Oh, wait. He got pushed into the barrier. Wait, he's blocked on a barricade right now. Mateo got blocked into the barricade right now. Wait, hold on. We might be able to do some stuff here. Potemkin, he does look like Potemkin a little bit. This is getting interesting. I don't know what's going on, but this is an interesting little situation we're at right now. Hold on.
You can go do something else.
That defense tile is really cooking. We got 4 guys all piled up, but we got Return to Silence about to pop up. Hold on. Mateo's gonna stay alive, but...
Conviction will throw you off pace.
Ooh, okay. Phase 2 redeployment, just like last to Solace boss. Ah. Wait, no. He probably goes here. Wait. Oh, no.
What do you need of me?
No.
Alright.
Get him, Mutagi, get him. Nice! Easy. That's my girls right there. Yeah. Oh my god, that was... Once I realized... I thought he was gonna like loop around or something, and I was like, oh no, he's actually gonna just go for the boxes, and he... Oh my god! Actually terrifying there. Thank you, Lies. I will take that drink. Never broke a sweat. This is me right now, except I'm not evil. Except for the part with the ants and the god part. That's a little bit worrisome, but... well done, well done. But now... What's wrong with Mateo's PNG in this event? He doesn't appear on like those little like cut-ins, and he doesn't appear here. I feel like this is a bug with his PNG. Well done, well done. But now what? What will this accomplish? Now all of us are doomed to die here together. Ella ignores the man who lies collapsed on the ground and howls like a beast in the throes of death as she swiftly walks over to the edge of the balcony. We're going to bend the rules a bit for the next part. I'll grab one of the hostages and rappel through the windows below, and I need a volunteer from us to do the same. Blitz was German, I imagine? Blitz is a German name. Blitz is German, Frost is Canadian, Chanka is Russian. Chanka Russian is easy, Blitz is German. Oh, German. Oh, I didn't do well in Zwillingstrom. Ich bin ein Berliner. That's not it. That's close, though. Well, shoot. Forget to bring the stuff with us when we left Rhodes Island. Seriously? Calm down. I was just cracking a joke, but there's a better way. What better way? All my Central and Eastern European accents sound the same. I apologize if you're from Central or Eastern Europe. Put this on. It's a multifunctional jet gliding backpack we had Closure make for us back at Rhodes Island. It looks like one of those life vests you can get on airplanes. That was the inspiration for its design, but as to what it does, thanks to Closure, it not only expands into a glider for distance, but also has a jetpack functionality for landing. And you're sure this thing works? How else would we have been able to get inside this building from the 6th floor? In any case, put it on, give the handle on the bottom a good pull, leave the top one alone, and you'll get to safety, and it'll get you safely to the ground. This one's yours, Ella. Thanks for the help. Yeah, as soon as they said he was on the ground howling, it made sense. Yeah. Mr. Diaz, this one's for you. The old firefighter neatly straps the backpack on himself. And that's from Mr. Raynell here. Blitz shoots Ella a questioning glance, but Ella simply shrugs her shoulders. I promised someone that I'd save this guy's life if I had the chance. Then this one's for you. Raynell catches the backpack, but simply stares at it without putting it on. Sir, I think you should put it quickly. I like jokes as much as the next guy, but it's best not to joke around too much with your life on the line. Perfect. I recall that Ella over there said not too long ago that she couldn't protect a man who plays jokes with his life. Back then, I said that she had the wrong idea since I still had work to do. But now, my work is all finished, so... Does it really matter if I joke around with my life? Just put the damn thing on and stop being an idiot. Reynolds shrugs as well, before putting the backpack on. Follow my lead. Everyone who hasn't used one before, pay close attention. Raynell retreats 2 steps, watching Blitz plummet from the edge of the balcony, wobbling around in midair as he flutters his way down. Up next is Diaz. The tall man with an accent somewhat similar to Fuse's pats him on the shoulder before helping him pull the handle. The people on the balcony leave one by one, until only Raynell and Ella remain. Raynell still seems to be hesitant, so Ella activates both of the jetpacks before pulling Raynell to leap off the balcony. Wait, Raynell, what are you doing? As I said, what's wrong with joking around with my life? Raynell takes off the backpack and goes into freefall. Ella's shout resounds in his ears, and she seems to grab on his leg for a moment. But gravity quickly pulls him into its embrace. Raynell does not know whether it is the swimming pool or the cold concrete that will greet him at the end of his trip. But this time, he has no safety rope or backpack. He tries to taste the difference between his weightlessness in this moment and bungee jumping, whether or not he's trembling, and whether this trembling is commensurate with the destruction he has wrought. But before he can form any conclusions, he feels a round object squeeze its way into his hand, followed by blunt pain in his back. Forced to open his eyes against the strong wind, Raynell vaguely catches a flash of Originium arts, simultaneously feeling a number of small, hard balls pressing against his body in a struggle against gravity. Golf balls. He does not know if he was suddenly gripped by an urge to survive, or if the golf balls are exacting one last insult upon him. But whatever the case, Raynell accepts it. The golf ball in his hand emits a similar light, drawing an increasing number of other golf balls in the vicinity towards him, back like magnets. Towards his back like magnets, slowing his fall. I like that you can see all the golf balls in the swimming pool. That's kind of cute. Raynell, after plunging into the swimming pool, bobs up and down a few times in the water before finally floating to the surface. More precisely, a mat of densely packed golf balls is floating atop the water's surface, with Raynell lying on his back atop it. He stands up steadily from the floating golf ball mat, even hopping back onto dry land in a single step. Miwas! Miwas, where are you? I know you're here! Ella, where's Miwas? No idea. I haven't heard from him. Stand still. Where do you think you're going? I need to find Miwas. I need to get to the bottom of this. You think you can just walk away? What are you gonna do? Arrest me? Nobody here has that authority, but you should at least give an explanation to the people swept up in this situation. Swept up? I never intended for any of you people to be swept up in the first place. This was meant to be an artwork of destruction, harming nobody but the investors who deserve it. Mateo, drunk of his ambitions, and Diaz, who can't mind his own business. Oh, and of course, you. Your people were responsible for bringing us, step by step, to the situation we're in now. What does that make you, then? An honorable rebel? An artist? Why, both, of course. I'll give it to you. You certainly are a rebel. But there's not an honorable cell in your body. You're rotten to the core. What was that stunt you pulled on the balcony? Throwing away your only shot at being rescued was your idea of rebelling? What do you think death is? A way to show how world-weary you are? Is it cool to tiptoe around the brink of death? Making me, Miwas, and all the other people who still care whether you live or die worry? Is that your idea of rebellion? You're grasping at straws just to give yourself a way to vent your frustrations. Sure, of course you disagree. You think it's all a bit of good, dumb fun that doesn't matter in the end. And wasting other people's investment money was your real form of rebellion. Haha, yes. Won't someone think of the investors' money? You must have a fantastic solution that doesn't involve anyone getting hurt. Don't you know? Nobody will see your explosion as any lamentation of art. All they'll see is a raving lunatic. You've got your father's inheritance money. You got dozens of ways to express yourself, to satirize, to rebel. But you've chosen the laziest option. The one least likely to ever reach any hearts. That's simply their inability to understand. What's the point of your so-called art and rebellion if nobody can understand it? You hate your father, sure. But you have actually thought through how to really rebel against him? Or are empty gestures of rebellion enough for you? Huh. Who even cares at this point? Probably only you. You're awful. As if that's news to you. Oh no. I always knew you were. Oh, she says, what? An awful jackass. Through and through. Yo, Canada! Happy Tuesday, Canada. Happy Tuesday, Raiders. Squadron. You were playing Rainbow Six Siege. I saw that. I saw you going live. Canada, what, did you see this when you were playing Rainbow Six Siege? Ella's beating up people, just like what probably happened in your Rainbow Six Siege. I don't know how it works. I know she's a defense off. She's a character, right? But happy Tuesday, Canada. Happy Tuesday, Squadron. Welcome in. Like I said, we're playing through the Rainbow Six Siege event in Arknights right now. We've just beat the boss Mateo. We're at the dramatic climatic conclusion of the story, right? Where Ella is confronting Raynel, this art jerk, right? And she's telling him that no, the way you're going about things is wrong. You're doing things for empty gestures alone, and that's really cool. It's really fun. Thank you, Canada. Thank you for the raid. And of course, you probably had a long stream. If you need to head out, if you need to check out like mentally or go get food or whatever, by all means, please do so. Otherwise, buckle on up. You're in for the great moment where we tell the antagonist that they are incorrect. Let's do this. Too bad I didn't see the Ash Squad CG. That's a really good one too. I assume, Canadian, have you been keeping up with your Arknights content? Have you played through the Rainbow Six event? It's been really nice. As someone who doesn't know anything about Rainbow Six, and also someone who skipped a little bit of the story, like I still just enjoy the idea of what they're doing in this event. It's kind of fun. It's got that little bit of like lightheartedness, but also it touches on some fun things with like art, and those are both really cool. You're allowed to care about nothing. That's your prerogative. But Milos cares. He went so far as to tell you what happened to your mother, just to get me to help you. Milos. He told me that your mother was a true artist, and that you used to take after her when you were younger. Used to? What else? Do you think you resemble her? Do you think you resemble her in the slightest now? A man who loves art would destroy the works of countless masters just to show how much of a rebel he is? Art can be for truth, for good, for beauty, for fighting evil, or just for art's sake. It doesn't matter. It means something different to everyone. But if making your so-called art means burning everyone else's work, and maybe even their lives, isn't that just pure evil? A round of explosions, a landscape of wreckage, a lump of chaos. Is that the art you say you're dedicating to everyone? Ask yourself, what would your mother have thought of all this? Would she be proud of what you've done? Seriously, Raynel. Grow up already. Ella throws a punch, and it lands squarely in Raynel's face. Raynel's whole body wobbles, and he falls straight back into the swimming pool. Oh, that... Ah! Dude is knocked out. This is not the first time he got hit. I felt bad for him the first time he got hit, and now I don't feel bad for him. Raynel's a very interesting character. I kind of like that. Where I both feel bad. In the same span of one event, like before and after part, I felt bad he was getting beat up, and now I feel happy he's getting beat up. Writing, right? I need to play. I haven't logged back in a bit, but I'm running the OG event. Yeah, it's rerunning in a few days. And I think this event ends like tomorrow. So if you want to play this one, Canada, you gotta hop to it. At the very least, like, just rush through and then you can just read the story later in like the archives if you need to. But like, just heads up if you do need to do that. Bunch of R6 references, including fusing a hostage for a change. I did like that one too. As someone who didn't play Rainbow Six, but I luckily a lot of the service crew like knew Rainbow Six and were able to like explain things to me. The idea that we're Fuse, who is normally very explosive and might, you know, hurt the hostages, was being the hostage, was like, you guys are terrible. I understood the humor that was coming from that. I like that. Ella steps away from the side of the pool, but Raynel still feels the gaze of another pair of eyes. A blurry figure seems to be standing on the other side of the pool, looking at him from afar. He cannot discern if the look on that man's face is one of concern or sadness. The morning sun is dazzling, and he can't see clearly, but he feels with certainty that the gaze resembles his mother's. He turns his eyes towards the sky, no longer looking at that figure. The man lingers for a moment, before leaving quietly, wearing a sorrowful expression. Perhaps he never would be the son who makes his mother proud. Perhaps that man would not be willing to remain at his side. In the end, he is still alone. When he thinks on this, All the paranoia and grievance that had tormented him all this time suddenly seems insignificant. He's left in the end. Or he left in the end. I guess so. I thought that was a misgrammar mistake. He left in the end. In this moment, that is the only thought on Raynell's mind. Wait, did the original Rainbow Six not get saved, Ben? I didn't know the Monster Hunter one wasn't saved. Was the original Rainbow Six not saved? I figured like as long as you were actually, as long as you did the event, it got saved, but I didn't know that. Ooh. Everything inside taken care of. Yes. The DeSalis police sure took their sweet time, but they rushed over very quickly the moment they heard the danger had passed. Especially when they say, just leave the rest to us. And it makes them seem like the most reliable force in the world. Huh. Oh, what about the block stairwell? Did they clean that up too?
They have some people who specialize in originating mods for that purpose. Feels a bit like cheating.
You'll get used to it soon enough.
I'm curious though. How did you come to show up at the exact time, precisely on the floor above the blockage point?
Timing was pure coincidence. As for why we managed to thread the needle location-wise, Tequila sent a message to the mayor at the same time he reached out to us. When we arrived at the mayor's office, she was already observing the scene live from multiple angles, both inside and out. Wait, she had eyes on the inside among the hostages?
More or less. She told us a frontal assault wouldn't work, then generously gave us the green light to jump in from the Soul's tallest building. In fact, we wanted to drop in right on the balcony to give that captain a good scare, but didn't have the altitude to make it. Gotta work with what you have.
The assembled crew turns to look at the balcony on the top floor of the art gallery. The fires have already been extinguished, and all that remains visible is in the captain's limp arm, dangling precariously in the air. Looks like the guy's luck ran out. Before Doc can finish speaking, the arm suddenly springs to life, fingers curling as they claw at the air, seemingly being dragged away by something. I take it back. He didn't fall off the edge, he didn't die in the conflagration, and even managed to get saved by the police in the end. The guy's got the devil's luck. Ella, the DeSalis PD want to take Raynell over. I think they want to give you a special thank you letter and put you on TV or something. I have to be seen on TV? With Raynell? Forget it. Yeah, that's what Ernesto said too. He also said, don't get too cozy with the government here unless you plan on settling down into Solace. If you catch Miss Candela's eye, things are only going to get extra tricky for you. Well, have them take Raynell away themselves. That works. They don't seem like they have much else in their hands right now anyway. Alright, let's head out and take a look around. The city might be all about the glitz and glamour, but it's not without its flashes of real brilliance. It's not bad. When you stop at Rhodes Island to resupply, we'll show you around. Speaking of Rhodes Island, Doc, when you visit, I'll need you to put on a few extra pieces of clothes, plus a hood. That's so stupid, what? That's a reference to the Dr. Rhodes Island. Why? That's so goofy. Then I'll take you to HR to ask for a bigger budget for a team, and you just nod along with whatever I say. Act natural, especially when I call you by your name. That's so adorable. So Simistique, the main character in the gacha, like the self-insert character in the gacha, is called the Doctor. Like in my case, I'm Dr. Ace Windfall. And so the idea is that Doc, who is a character from Rainbow Six Siege, whose just name is called Doc. But then also, when they refer to Doc in-game, usually they're referring to me. So what Blitz is saying is, hey, I'm going to dress you up as the main character. I'm going to call you by your name, and you just pretend to be the main character. That's really adorable. The OG R6 was saved. I think it's because it has a bunch of lore about Origin and how guns work in AK. But why wouldn't this get saved then? I assume it's like just Ubisoft is like a lot more forgiving with it. I guess Lahai's, if you're here and did you play this on your CN account? And if wait, no, does Lahai's have a CN account? Lahai's has an overseas account. I don't know if it was a CN account or not. It might have been a JP account. But if anyone has a CN account, does this get saved? Then I'll ask you to... I already said that one. The people who had arrived on Terra previously, as well as Catapult, were stunned for a few moments before all breaking out in laughter. See, there's this Rhodes Islander who... Come on now, Colin. Where's the fun in spilling the beans this early? Fair enough. In any case, it's great seeing all of you again. Sure. It really makes me realize just how long it's been. Only E and JP, that's it. I knew it was an overseas one, but I didn't know if it was CN or JP, and then I was thinking, like, you were doing the thing in the Hear People Sows event, and I was like, no, that would have to be in a JP account because of the way, it worked, because it wouldn't have worked that way if it was a CN account, right? It would have been, like, 6 months behind, yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. You can tell us, like, 2 hours beforehand whether or not the event gets saved into it then. Out of all the collab stories, OG Rainbow Six is the only one saved, I think. Even, I feel, that sinks then, that like, this Rainbow Six would be the one that's also saved. The sky is clear, and a gentle breeze blows in from the artificial sea. Though the draft is hot and humid, it is somehow also quite refreshing. A warm, friendly din comes from Galleria Kostoya behind her. Where am I? I'm just getting Skyrim vibes. I hate this. You're finally awake. What are you doing in my house? Oh, wait, this isn't my house. It's... Shit. Give me a hand! We need to evacuate everyone. There are bombs in the building. You've been that cold this entire time. Both the Captain and Reyndell has been arrested. The bombs have been defused, and it's time to celebrate. Huh? Other day's locals also begin sitting up, one by one, looking around in confusion. The exhibition hall has become a lively carnival for artists. That's adorable! That's what they wanted all along. Most conspicuous of all is the center of the hall, now converted into a dance floor, where people are romping and reveling. And all around the dance floor, without borders, graffiti on self-extending canvas, sprawling cables laid out for rock and roll, popcorn movie reels. Even the food carts are available to all. Artists, hostages, and even the police officers who are here to handle the case stop by. Bro, you gotta try this extra deep dish demon pepper pizza, fresh out the oven. They aren't even charging for it. Don't just stand there all stone-faced. This food's so good it's gonna make you cry. Hey, doing you a favor here, and you're still giving me that stink eye? What are you, from Syracuse or something? What does being Syracusan have to do with anything? I just realized you're the little shit who spray painted my police car. Huh. Now that you mention it. Eh, what's the big deal anyway? Here, try to buy this pizza first. You didn't do a good job getting everyone evacuated. I would drag you down to the station. The police officer takes a big bite of the pizza, and remarkably, the streak of tears actually flows down his cheeks. Just the pure spice that makes you cry, isn't it? Where you flying, tired, foul beast, towards tomorrow's wind. I thought you were just another greedy jerk, but it turns out you can rock out after a couple glasses of wine, huh? What are you on about? I was the lead singer of my alma mater's rock band. If only folks back home didn't put so much pressure on me. I got like Nolly Long kissing ass. Old fart's not around, right? Let me tell you straight up, that guy loves surprise inspections more than anything else. Peeking at what you're doing on your terminal. If you're not working, he takes it straight out of your salary. Last time, I shut off my terminal just to see if it was come by. Got mad and started demanding that I turn it back on, but lo and behold, it was nothing but pages and pages of work. He was so mad he tried to kick my chair. Hell did you just say? Huh? You tell me. That's the whole truth right there. There you go, boss. The drunken man pops open a bottle of beer with his ear and acts an act that wins him raucous applause and pours it all over the livid old man. What the? We really struck the jackpot this time. We not only got to see Raynell's announcement, but also visit the Galleria, and now we even got to participate in a pop-up street artist festival.
this is probably a bit of an exaggeration, but we might not have had the same luck without Mateo.
Are you serious, amigo?
No, of course not. I just was making an offhanded remark.
We're all adults here, so watch what you say.
Got it. Let's head over to the dance floor. Papa, why are you sitting here instead of joining in on the celebrations?
Because I'm getting old and I already had my share of excitement this morning. Wouldn't want to get in the way of the youths.
I'll go do my own thing then.
Go ahead. Have a good time with the others.
Techno shrugs and heads towards the dance floor, her small frame quickly disappearing into the crowd. The old firefighter squints his inebriated eyes, involuntarily tapping along to the rhythm of the music, as he watches the never-ending parade of people on the dance floor. That is, until a man approaches him from the other end of the exhibition hall, exuding an aura completely incongruous with the gaiety and joyousness of the event. Hey Diaz, congratulations. You got to hold your party in my place after all.
Got a problem with that?
I'm not so stingy. Plus, I'm not going to let a little provocation get to me.
Sounds nice. Want to take the dance floor for a song or two?
I'll pass.
Oh, your dance partner isn't here. Doesn't seem to want to dance with you anymore.
Nonsense. What about you then? Why are you out here drinking by yourself? Where's your dance partner?
You're asking the wrong guy. If I wanted to dance, I'd have my pick of anyone in this hall right now. Anyone except for you. Damn! What? That's how they end the little thing there?
Then we can rest.
Alright, we got one little more thing to do. Spicy Costoya.
Tor? Oh, him? Yeah, he's a smooth talker, right? We wouldn't put him in charge of procurement, but we haven't seen him since the first day. So more than likely, Galleria Restaurant. So more than likely, this will have us wrap up the event with turn the Galleria into like a restaurant, into like an art scene, and we'll also see the Rainbow Six operators dealing with the Rose Island. Let's knock it out and get to some polls. If I recall correctly, it's my lunch break now, so any interrogation will have to wait until... I'm not here for that. It's you. What now? Does Rose Island want to trample on my corpse too? By all means. I'm only here on behalf of Miss Candela to inform you of DeSalis' decision on how to handle you. The DeSalis mayoral office has determined that they will not try you for your crimes. Let me guess. You're handing me over to the coalition government. Mateo's an idiot, but he's still the coalition's representative in DeSalis. Huh. I've toyed with him so much the coalition's probably itching to tear me apart. That's an accurate reading of your situation. The coalition government wants to haul you to La Unidad for a trial, just like Mateo. Public trial? I'm looking forward to it. No, Senor Reynel. You're being sent back to Casmiras. Come again? The General Chamber of Commerce is pressuring Candela to send you back to Casmiras. Come again? Your father's KGCC contracts pulled some strings and you no longer have to remain in DeSalis. So instead of heading to La Unidad, you can go home. No. I'm not going back. I'm not going back to that utterly despicable, depraved, deplorable... You don't have a say here, Senor Reynel. It's your own reckless actions bringing you wherever your final destination may be. You have to swallow your medicine, be it sweet or bitter. Old man, you're never going to leave me alone, are you? Right. There's one more thing. You need to decide where your assets are going. You say it like I have a choice in the matter. Hasn't Candela already used all the methods at her disposal and moved them elsewhere? There are some fixed assets that nobody dares to take. Just write any name on this transfer contract.
Fine. Just write the name of whoever wanders by next. Senor Diaz, what are you doing here? Identifying Mateo's men. The ones who were playing hostage earlier. Hey, you? What'd you call me for? Need something? No. Adios, then. that was it? That they only needed him for that? Say, you... Anyway, you haven't given a name yet, right? You can always take back what you... I never go back on my word. Besides, this isn't such a bad choice. Let a genuine art lover have it. Oh, that's cute. See, Raynell's crazy. He had a terrible idea, but in it, like, he's an interesting... I don't want to call him a gray character because that feels like it's giving him too much agency, too much authority. But I think it's interesting in how he's like... What's like gray but like a cruddy gray? He's like gray but like if it was a bat. He's like gray but spelled with like an E instead of an A. Or vice versa, depending on how you spell it. Raynell already put that old firefighter's name on it? Yeah, I confirmed it one last time as I was escorting him out of DeSalis, and he didn't change his mind. He really inherited none of his father's qualities. Honestly, he probably would have appreciated that evaluation. Of course, but I didn't mean it as a compliment. Lady Candela. Lady Candela, your coffee as well as Ernesto's. The aroma's strong. What beans did you use for this, Senor Booker? Triple dark roast blend Lady Candela has been drinking lately. Please, enjoy. Any plans to catch up with old friends now that everything has died down? I wasn't intending to bother anyone before I got to the city, actually. Indeed, you wouldn't have, if that whole ruckus didn't happen. But you know how it is in DeSalis. Never a quiet day for us. Yeah. Just like now, Raynell's antics have dealt a heavy blow to coalition government's influence. La Unidad has been issuing letters of protest, but they can only dream of getting Raynell and his assets. DeSalis is not at their beck and call. The other two factions are also itching to get their hand on him. Oh, look at me. I seem to have slipped into a meaningless ramble. No, not important. No, not at all. This is all very important information. Alright, Ernesto. Have a taste and see if this blend is to your liking. It's strong, but the texture is fantastic. Do elaborate. I can discern each bean's species and aroma, but I can't tell which bean has the biggest ratio in the blend. All three aromas are fighting to come out on top, but soon they all converge into a strong and unified, caramelized flavor. Precisely. The main selling point of this blend is that the blend ratio isn't set in stone, but you still get that caramel flavor as long as their proportions are roughly balanced. I see. So, does it suit your taste? I still can't decide. It's alright. The shop is just over there. You can always try a second cup, as long as you come back. They'll even modify the blend to your ideal ratio, or you can ask them to brew you a cup with sparkling water. You're joking. A joke? I wouldn't say so. Because I really am looking forward to seeing what you choose, Ernesto. Oh, I like that. I think the idea is, so my understanding is, DeSalis is a special, like, almost like a city-state in the middle of, Bolivar, I want to say? And Bolivar is under control of three factions. There is the... What were they called? What was Mateo part of? It started with a C. The Coalition, right? He's part of the Coalition. But there are two other factions in Bolivar as well that are all like vying for control. And DeSalis being like a special thing in the middle is kind of like under control of all three of them. which when Candela and Tequila are talking about the coffee, where the selling point is that the blend ratio isn't set in stone, but you still get that flavor. They're doing this to talk about Dosalis itself, where the different beans are the different factions, and the caramel flavor and the coffee itself is indicative of Dosalis and its special, like, its own flavor being a tourist destination. It's not like, this isn't like subtle to me at all. This isn't like anything unique or special or like oh, Kino, right? But it's like, oh, I like it. It's a very simple, very common, like, talking about one thing to represent another thing. And so when Candela is talking to Tequila about, like, you know, changing the blend ratio if it doesn't suit your taste, or even seeing if brew a cup with sparkling water. I feel like sparkling water is the idea of, like, bringing in Rhodes Island, the thing that Tequila works for in due part, which the Doctor works for, bringing that in to, like, you know, add that into the mix as well. Like, I think it's neat. Yo, Ernesto, your chat with Mayor Candela took forever. I had no choice. We go way back and have too many things to talk about. She must still like you if you guys talk for that long. I guess so. Always clamping up so fast whenever it's time to talk about you. Fine. Since you're so unwilling to talk, I don't have to ask you. Rafaela won't tell you, even if you ask. How'd you know I was gonna ask her? Do you have mind reading arts or something? It's written all over your face. Oh, a scary man we have here. By the way, I already knew this morning we would be late, and I appreciate that you've been waiting for me this whole time, but I already missed our appointment with Diaz, you know. Oh, shit! Just thinking about coffee. Yeah, like, in just the idea of just coffee, but the thing is, almost everything that someone talks about usually isn't about that. Well, I guess, hold on. In a decently written story, anything that someone can be talking about is usually a reference to a metaphor for, like, the situation they're in or a larger situation. Like, a cup of coffee isn't always just a cup of coffee in a well-written story, unless it's like clearly a filler line. But since the entire scene was about that cup of coffee, that was 100% metaphor. Which, yeah, if you didn't know the entire situation around Bolivar and around, like, the lore of Arknights, like, 100% makes sense that you would, like, not get that one. Since I assume, is this your first time seeing any of this? Is it a mistake then? Well then, Mr. Raynell, Kowalski. Please, get in the car while I fetch your luggage. Yeah, so, like, 100%. Like, if I just, like, popped in as well, and I was, like, hearing people talk about coffee, I'd be like, oh, they're talking about coffee, that's interesting. It's like, yeah, no, you would definitely not pick up on that. Which is why I was like, I gotta explain it. Because also, I just thought it was really neat. I like it as a storytelling thing, right? As, like, a metaphor thing. Raynell sits in the back with a blank expression. The door shuts and it feels slightly warm. So he takes off his coat and leans back as he begins to loosen his collar. A strange noise outside the car interrupts him, and he turns to look out the window. The General Chamber of Commerce employee lies on the ground, unconscious. He then hears a tapping noise from the opposite window, and follows the sound to see a familiar face standing outside the car. Raynell rolls down the window and sees a pair of dark eyes. Oh, it's his boyfriend. It's Miwaz. Mind giving me a ride, sir? And where are you wanting to go? Hasn't that always been up for you to decide? You've been following me this whole time, so maybe this time you take the lead and decide our destination. Do you really have nowhere you want to go, Miwaz? It'll be the same as before, no matter where we go, yes? Things are different this time. I'm broke, aside from the two suitcases in the trunk. Then, I'll drive until our fuel runs out, and we'll go wherever the car takes us. Well, fine. You're the one in charge now. Miwaz smiles at Raynell and gets in the driver's seat, looking at the other face through the rearview mirror before starting the engine. There's a blend of confusion, delight, and a slight hint of hesitation on Raynell's face. You seem like you have something to ask me. Why'd you come back? Why didn't you leave? Don't you already know the answer? Maybe my question was to confirm that answer. Don't be so sure. My patience might run out on you, and you'll find I leave pretty soon. But not today. No, not today. Hey, what's up, Lofi? Happy Tuesday, welcome in, Lofi. We're wrapping up our Rainbow Six event in Arknights right now. We're tying up all our loose ends. Miwaz and his boyfriend get back together. Diaz now has control of the art gallery. He's probably going to turn into a restaurant based on the spoilers. And the Rainbow Six squad is probably going back to Rose Island. Miwaz looks away from the mirror, starts the engine, and the silver car sets off. Galleria Kosoyo's exhibition hall is still the same as it was the other day. Shattered glass cases, scorched ground, cracks in the walls, colorful spotlights, wanton graffiti, and frantic music going wild. Everything is the same except the additional presence of a big round table in the center of the room. A grill sizzles on the table at the perfect temperature, emanating an enticing aroma. Oh, adorable. Doc's getting his like his scene cut off here. Oh yeah, wait. Why is Frost and Asher here? Oh, I feel like the dude. Oh, I guess because Fuse's helmet is off. That's adorable though. That's cute. And then this is Blitz over here, and this is Chanka then, right? Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then Diaz. Nice. This is adorable. This is cute. I know, right? They are together. I'm pretty sure they are together with Mystique. If you're talking about Raynell and Miwaz. Miwaz is his butler. I mean, very heavily implied though. Like, there are some times when it's like, oh yeah, like obviously there's other things going on, but like there's a little bit more going on there with Ella talking like to him about like you've always done what like he's always done what you wanted, right? Like there's a little bit more subtext in that one, right? They're together. The game is doing a damn good job gaslighting you to think they are. Exactly what you said. Like in some cases, like yeah, like obviously it's two guys together. Like oh yeah, they must be like dating or whatever. Yeah. Yo, what's up, No Machine? Happy Tuesday, No Machine. Happy Tuesday, Raiders. Welcome in. My name is Ace Windfall, fighting pilot extraordinaire. If you don't already know me, we're currently running. Finishing up the Arknights Rainbow Six Siege collab. We're also debating, do you think Miwaz and Raynell are dating? Because clearly you've been in an Arknight stream yourselves. Clearly you guys know about Arknights, and clearly you know that those two are clearly kissing each other behind the scenes. I didn't know what to say, and I feel like that's a little bit too explicit, but still. But what's up, Raiders? Welcome in. No Machine, thank you for the raid. You've probably had a long stream yourself. You need to check out, get food, do whatever by all means. Otherwise, we're here to wrap up the event. Thank you for the raid. Holy hell, that's like 4 in one day. That's insane. They're together. The game's doing a good job. Gaslighting. Wait, she has 6 in her hat. Does Arknights really have an R6? Yes. Well, Lofi, wait. Lofi, wait. Were you not here last week? I forget. Were you? This is the R6 event. This is Ash. This is Frost. This is Fuse. This is Yana. This is Ella. This is Doc. This is Chanka. This is Blitz. Like this is an actual collab. I literally have these 4 characters from the newer one. No, excuse me, these 4 characters from the newer one. And on Thursday, I can try getting these other 4. Like, yeah, no, that's real. That's real. Okay, yo, I gotta go check the radar. Rido, welcome on in. Diceptor, welcome on in. No Machine yourself, welcome on in. I think that's everyone. Welcome on in, guys. Shybiscus, I don't know if you had popped in from the raid or not, but welcome in as well. Another raid, welcome on in, Raiders. Raiders. Yorm? What is Yorm mean, No Machine? I don't know if they're dating, but they sure. Shybiscus, I saw your name, welcomed you in, then I actually read your thing. Holy hell. Holy hell. My god. Wink, wink. Got a jet just dropping off the dropping off the kids. Mood. I gotcha. Adios, Novishing. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream, and I hope you have a good night then. Thought you were memeing because the lion is named Siege. No, this is legit the Rainbow Six Siege event, Lofi. It's great. Okay, let's wrap this thing up. Let's have our adorable Rainbow Six operators and Diaz here have their adorable beers. Well, why isn't anyone ordering? Not hungry? I didn't expect you to turn the place into a barbecue restaurant. Huh. Building got bombed into a war zone, and the Ark can't stay here anymore, so thought we might as well turn it into a side gig instead of leaving it empty. TV stations in DeSales lost their money making Raynell, so now they started sticking their noses here and spreading rumors that none of our artists can cook and just survive on dry cactus. So I have to show them what true Bolivarian cuisine is. Then, which one's Fuse? Fuse is the one with the helmet off. So if his helmet's off, I can do it without covering my voice this time. Then I'll have one of those onion and mushroom meat skewers. Make it two. Coming right up. Mr. Diaz is really good at this. Well, I have to be honest. We've traveled over Terra, but this is the first time we've tasted Bolivian barbecue. Where have you all been? We started from the Sargonian Desert, and after a brief stay on Rhodes Island, where we got our Team Rainbow moniker, we each went off to a few more places. The rainforest of Sargon, ice fields of Sami. Oh, they went to Sami! They went to IS4! That's adorable! Colombia's mines and cities, villages in the Ursus taiga. Even so, we've only ever set foot on a small piece of these lands. My only regret is burying Levi Kilchenko under the sands of Sargon along with his mad lab. If you're homesick, you'll have to start thinking of a different way to go back. Have you found one? Not even a lead. I guess you wouldn't mind a few more traveling companions on your quest. Haha, the more the merrier. I can't do French accents. Also, what's up, Saboos? You're a bit late on that, but welcome in, Saboos. Happy Tuesday. Let them cook. No, don't let them cook, Shy Biscuits. Let Diaz and the Bolivarians cook, right? It's their barbecue restaurant. They're enjoying the food. Are you ton of money for a man you hate does to a man? I was gonna say Diaz. Yeah, Diaz looks surprisingly young in this one. It's because he's got he's lower detail, so you don't see all his wrinkles, right? I do like that. I said it before. I said it every single time it shows up. The expression of eyes closed, big old happy goofy smile is one of my favorite expressions, as evidenced by the fact that I also can do that expression. It's great. It's what made the rides at like Silver Herbler one of the best events, because there's that one great CG where it has Harold and Leto's doing that same goofy ass dumbass smile. It's precious. Rainbow Six op records cover their trips to the places while they look for a way home. That's adorable. Does it actually go to each one of the 4 that they mentioned? He is a winner. Getting rich is really good for your health. It's true. He's like, hey, I don't have to worry about being a poor little artist anymore. Now I'm a rich little artist and I can make food too. Huh, this is quite the life. Oh my god, how do you do a French accent? By the way, fun fact, every time I've done a doc voice, I've muted and I said Inspector Jacques Cusseau in a French accent because it's the only thing that I know how to do a French accent in. Inspector Jacques Cusseau. Oh, Lord, what is that? Everyone, let me, on behalf of Lord, introduce this Ursus specialty beverage. There's a sudden noise outside the window. The members of Team Rainbow turn their head, full of food and drink, toward the source of the noise, wondering what kind of trouble has erupted this time. And then, the first one to realize what is going on shrugs in resignation. Papa says it's our turn to dance our Volpo minuet today, so turn off your classical music. But Techno says she likes our triple meter waltz. Go and ask her if you don't believe me. She's over by the wall. Yeah, exactly. Come over here, Techno. What do you make of this? Huh, don't bother me with this kind of stuff. If you can spare the time to argue over what music to play, then maybe take a look at my work. Your work? But your hand. Oh, just come over and you'll see. Wow. You drew this yourself? Ha!
I practice a lot, and I'm finally used to drawing with my left hand.
Forget about doodles and get your buttons side, Techno. You have to try this Ursus specialty beverage before they down the last drop of it. Oh, it's truly something else. Is it just beer, or is it just vodka or whatever? Wait, that's it? Wait, that's it? That cut off quicker than I thought it would. That's adorable though. I like it. We still got the bit with wait, what? That's insane. That feels like it's missing a scene, which I don't say a lot of the time for Arknights stories. Usually I'm saying it has too many scenes, but I feel like I'm missing one more. Or like that part. What? It feels like that part with the CG should have been the last one. And like maybe the Techno one came first and then they cut to the CG of them like drinking first, but that was weird. But you know what? We did it. That's the important thing. Bada bing. Bada boom. We broke the wave. We got the stuff. We're gonna do some EXs to wrap it up, but before that, is there a hidden one? There shouldn't be. I looked on the wiki beforehand. There's usually not a hidden one. And if there is, it has a very like distinct way of telling you by like doing something weird like this, where it will have like it in orange. And they usually don't, that's only ever been in this one anyway, which is in the main story, not like a side event, collab event. Is honeyed vodka. Oh, that's adorable, you. That's what Leto and Leto's papa drink when they're in Silvernez, right? Because they get hella drunk on honeyed beverage before they know that they're related to each other. Maybe they focus more on getting the rights to the collab instead of just wrapping up the one little extra bit. Congrats on the story. Thank you, Sapboost. I beat this story, but I'm not, like, obviously I'm not done with any other major story yet. By the way, service crew, last week when you rolled, I didn't have this extra bonus 10 roll. In the end, I didn't need it, right? I got everyone before I had it, but I can't use this 10 roll on anything else, right? I can't save this for the one on Thursday, right?
I need to keep away from the electronics.
Thanks, Golden Glow. So we're gonna roll a 10 roll. Yeah, it's gonna vanish, so we're gonna do a 10 roll. What was this, money? You three go in for money.
If only
Ain't no way, you ain't no weighing. The fact that I got it with like that, I'm that good.
Can I get my beauty sleep in here?
Sapus, I don't know if you know this, but I got in like 33, 34.
Doctor.
I don't know what to tell you guys, but my name is not Windfall for nothing. Yeah, one day, look at that. Like, I got it real. I was like, I'm gonna do like 30 rolls, 30, 40 rolls, and then I'll wait until, you know, this week to do it because I knew there was a 10 roll coming up, but I just got it like really early because I'm lucky. My name is Windfall. Windfall is inherently related to luck. We've talked about this before. So I spent extra roll on here instead. Didn't get these two, unfortunate, but we got this 10 roll. I could just get another one. I didn't get Hoshi on this banner. I might get Hoshi on this banner. Let's rock and roll. Service crew, I ask you, is this a 4-star bag, a blue bag, a 5-star bag, a gold bag, or a 6-star bag, a fire/rainbow bag? I'll give you 10 seconds. Guess. If you're right, you don't get anything but pride for being correct. Gold, 5. You think it's 5-star? You guys are thinking way too low. It's a 6-star bag. I know it. It's the best bag. Mystique. There you go. White bag. It's an impossible Shibiscus. I don't think you can get a white bag on a 10 roll. Unless I have video proof, I do not believe it can happen. Watch this 6 roll. No one guessed blue. That's really unfortunate for all of you. Fine. It's a fair amount of blue, though. That's sure, whatever. What do we got? I already have all the 4-star. I don't even know I'm looking at that one. It's fine. You know why that's good, though? It gets me green cert so I can buy the other single-use headhunting permit. What if blue is the best color? Blue is the best color, Simystique, as evidenced by my scarf, but that is not the correct answer. Typically, when people say the best, they mean the objectively best as in number-wise. It matches you. I did explicitly say, like, yo, Star, coordinate my bag with my scarf color. I need that. You know, in my defense, though, I might have gotten a 4-star there, but I get a 5-star here, because apparently DPS defense is a 5-star set of tags. So, for me, at least I have this. I didn't know DPS defense was a combination that gave you a 5-star, by the way. But when I was doing it, I saw that, and I was like, oh, really? So I just got Liscarm.
I've been involved in multiple special operations like VIP protection, assaulting fortified positions, rescuing hostages, and clearing out threats.
She's just like Rainbow Six,
Your
wow!
safety is my mission, and I will use every tool at my disposal to guarantee it.
Cool. Good job, Liscarm. Didn't know either. I know, right, Stat Boost? When I was like typing in, like, because I was like, this feels like a weird set of tags I had. Because it was like, it was, the only reason I know the Stat Boost is because it was in that same poll as like, it had crowd control, it had those two, and it had summon. And I was like, I typed all those in and I was like, wait, defense DPS is a thing? Because like, obviously I have the summon ones before. I have Mayor, and I have crowd control, I have like click and whatever. And so I was like, DPS defense is like Liscarum, it's Vulcan, it's 2 others as well. And I was like, wow, I didn't know that. Got tagless lazy yesterday. Wow, nice. I'm scared I missed it. I know, it's terrifying. Definitely have to some people. 1 in 10,000? That's actually not that rare. She was in the first round of 6 event? Perfect. That makes so much sense then. She feels like she should be in it. She protect and she attack? Correct. She got the shield for protect, she got the gun for attack. In fact, she typically sits behind the shield with the gun. And she gives SP back, Mystique. Because whenever she gets hit, she gives SP to operatives around her, which is effectively mana. Guard, Sniper, Caster, Melee, Range. There's nothing here. Sniper, Defender, Supporter, Caster, Starter. There's nothing here. Guard, Sniper, Medic, Melee, DP, Recovery. There is nothing here. Alright. Guard, Defender, Medic, Melee, Range. Nothing. Sniper, Medic, Vanguard, Range, Healing, nothing. Nope. Vanguard Healing was a Myrtle. Ah. That's fine. I don't need Myrtle. Caster ranged. There we go. See, I got debuff and shift and support. I can get something here. The game is taking pity on me for my mistakes. That's what we call a windfall, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. What do we got? Clear tags. We have caster ranged, support, debuff, and shift. Caster debuff is haze. Shift and debuff are normal things. Nothing special. Support, I get the chance of getting Castler Justice Knight. I think, yeah, the best. I think I just go for the haze here. Really doesn't matter. I have everyone that I could get from any of these. Go for Telopsis or Warfarin. Real? But then you get stuck with like Pure Stream, and she has the longest support. Like, she has the longest tag in the world, where she has like 4 whole lines of dialogue. Got a random Spectre right after I got her with certs. Oh my god. At least you got that -1 DP, right, Shybiscus? Looking at the very, very, very thin positive side there. I know, Sat Boost. Pure Stream is the worst operator. I'm so glad you guys agree with that. I don't know if you guys would go that far, but that's how far I'm willing to go. She got a little stupid looking hat. She got the longest yap session imaginable. We got our hummus fully upgraded at least now, though. Hummus is cracked, by the way. Like, hummus in IS, I got him as a welfare operator one time. Crazy! Oh my god, Simon, I'm so sorry! Simon, congratulations on your continued promotion to Service Crew Chief. Because of your willingness to become a Service Crew Chief, Simon, I take back every bad thing I've said about Pure Stream for this stream. In fact, you could call this a pure stream now. I apologize, Simon. Here, because of your willingness to support the stream with your Prime sub. Where is she? There she is. She gets a little treat. There
还
we
是直
go.
接动手实践比较快吧。
See, now she's not at the bottom anymore. It was a Mako. Happy Tuesday, welcome to Mako. She's adorable. No, Mystique, no. But look at this hat. Look at how adorable this hat is, Mystique. It doesn't look weird or terrifying at all. It's very adorable. She's a great operator, and I would wish nothing but the best for her. I'm shaking her out of love. Pickles from my hometown. Pickles specifically sourced from my town of origin. Those pickles. Shy biscuits. For those that don't know, whenever you grab an operator from the game, you have to listen to their onboarding dialogue, or at least until all their onboarding dialogue fills it up. And hers is 4 lines long. It's this.
你好，我是城邦水道
4
经理
lines
人，
long.
代号清流。今后贵贱的用水卫生安全，就请放心交给我。
Like, if it was just these 3, fine, but then she added these pickle
这是我家的
lines.
年菜，大家都可以尝尝，保证好吃。
She is yapping. Hello, I'm the municipal waterway cleaner codenamed PureStream. From now on, I'll handle the water treatment and sanitation of the ship. So please rest assured. Oh, these are pickled vegetables from my hometown. Everyone is welcome to try some. I assure you, they're delicious. Yostar, hire me. Never mind, Kristen Lee's already got my job. Dang it. Dang it, Kristen Lee, stealing the jobs from these fighting pilots who want to voice act PureStream. For land ship having functional indoor plumbing, Ace. I know, it's... I can't... It's unfortunate. She has such an essential job. I can't make fun of her. I can make fun of her hat all I want, though. Show Simistique the art of this game. That's right, Simistique. The art of this game. This is Utage, one of my favorite operators. My other favorite operators include, for anyone actually, you know, it's my birthday on Saturday. I'm gonna have a little bit of an Ace Windfall moment. I like Arknights. I've been playing it for the last 2 years. I actually, we'll do a little fun fact actually, for some of you that don't know. I started playing Arknights 2 years ago on stream. And actually, I'd say a decent amount of my audience is actually, a fair amount were like in that first stream or in those early streams, and it's really adorable to see like a lot of like the longer term names from way back when. Because like when I first started streaming, it was like when you're streaming on Twitch, you get like, it's very hard to like find your spot, right? And I remember I started streaming Arknights because I had a friend who was really into Arknights. And I was like, yeah, you know what, I'll play it. I've been streaming a little bit, streaming into the Void a little bit. So I'm gonna go play Arknights, probably stream into the Void there, but at least me and my friend can like look at it and be like, oh, look how cool this is, look how fun this is. And I did, and I like put on like, oh, it's my first time playing Arknights. And like I got so many new people like popped in the chat because they were all so excited for like someone new playing Arknights, and I was like so overwhelmed isn't the right word because it's a good feeling, right? The positive support from just random people being like, oh, you're new to this game, this is my favorite game ever, you're gonna love it. And then like I was reading through the story, and it was just incredible. And also, of course, it helped a lot that my very first gacha role was Texas, who was a character that I kind of liked. So it was like, that's insane. I thought she was just like a character you just got, but no, I'm just cracked out of my mind lucky, right? So like all that together was really fantastic as a feeling, and because of that, I was like, because of that reception, I was like, oh, you know what, I'm gonna play Arknights. I think back when I first started, I was like, I'm gonna play the Arknights the next day too. Like I was playing like 2 days a week when I first started, and then over time I switched to just being the 1 day of the week and just keep doing it. But like I'm really glad I did that, because it made such a it's such a like a fun thing to do, and it's such like I might wane in and out of like playing it like actively when I'm not streaming or not, but it's such a you guys have such a good community here. We have such a good community here, just in Arknights in general, right? I'm part of it too now, unfortunately. Not unfortunately, like I get like good, yes, good. What's the word for incidentally? Incidentally, I guess. I think it's really great, honestly. So that's since it's my birthday coming up, that's my little sappy story about Arknights giving me a nice little home, a nice little thing to do. It's really adorable. And so here are my favorite operators. It's Utage. It's my brother Chongye. It's my other brother Hoderer. It's my daughter Tifon. It's Ebonholes. My ex-wife Calcit. Lumen. Texas. And then Swire and the other ones as well. It's mostly those 8 though. Oh, thank you guys for the hearts. Oh my god, that's so adorable. At least in the supply of pickled veggies from Pure Stream. I'm on a Discord detox at the moment. I spend too much time on that app, but I now just play Arknights on the time I use Discord. Replace one addiction with another. Very big mood, Mako. Like, you just need to fill the void with one thing or another. Like, that just happens, right? Arknights Switch goes bananas on when a new stream appears. Yes, I've noticed, and it's really inviting, right? Because you want to get people to play your games, and honestly, the game is good, so it works. Art like the story. The origin story. Aww. They get to pass on the torch and drag others to Arknights. Yeah, come here, Simastique. Now it's your turn. Now it's all your turn. Who's ever not actually playing Lofi? That's your turn too. Just watch out for the backseaters aware. Don't worry, Sap Boost. I just don't listen to them, or I do, and then I don't listen to them. I'm far too prideful of my own idiocracy, Sap Boost, to actually get backseat in this game. Except for the times where I'm like, I need to know what to do. Help. In which case I'm actively acting for it, but like, the backseaters do not affect me. I'm too blunt. If one were to pick up this game, how much would one expect to spend? I spent $0, Simastique. I spent $0 on this game because I'm cracked out of my mind. I'm super stupid lucky. And honestly, I love it all the same because this game, the big benefit of this game is you get a lot of this gold stuff is the premium currency, and you get it for beating every level. With that, you can do, the main thing you use this for is for like operator skins, you know, which are cosmetics. But outside of that and outside of like polls, you don't really need to spend money. And as evidence of the fact that I haven't spent money, obviously this is built over the course of 2 years of playing, 2.5 years of playing. So it might take a while to get to this point, but you do not have to spend money on this game. It's very free to play friendly. Even low rarities are viable and can be used in the game. Yeah, and if you're worried about like strategy, obviously you can do it on your own, but there's, yeah, like Ben was saying, there's a lot of people that will do low-end like operator clears, so you can beat like harder difficulties by like oh, this probably one of the hardest things in the game to do. You could probably go in, check a guide, and be like, oh, I'm gonna get these, and I'm gonna borrow a unit, right? Because you can always borrow one unit. So even if you have the worst units in the world, you can always go in and just borrow like a where would she be? A Nightingale, because she would be the one that you would need for this one. I don't know where she is in here. None of you have Nightingale here. Not important. We're not doing this level. That level stinks. It's actually really Kino, but it's not worth it for what we need to do here. Broke out the whole family. I do. Calcit was my ex-wife, apparently. Like, that's lore-wise ex-wife. That's not my ex-wife. These are my brothers because they look like me. Allegedly. According to me. Just watch out for the backseaters. Question for everyone. To y'all call Tifon or Tifon? It's Tifon, Mako. People who say Typhon are wrong. If you say Typhon, you are spitting in her face. Her name is Tifon. As you will hear here.
If you come across any abnormalities while we're working together, I'll take care of them for you. Code name. Typhoon is my...
Typhon. It's Tifon. If you say Typhon or Typhoon, you're wrong. Get out of here. You're disrespecting her. 9 hours on Discord is not healthy. You need to hop. 9 hours? What are you doing on Discord for 9 hours, Mako? Oh my god. Yeah, that is not healthy. I'm glad that's you're working on it, right? That definitely helps. I do like the designs of the characters, and free is a very good price. Free is a very good price. The worst thing you can do, Simastique, is you can just try, like, not the worst thing you do. The least you can do, you can just try it out, right? And if you don't like it, delete it. Literally, it takes like maybe an hour to do like the opening stuff. You do like the little bit of level, you get some polls in there, see if you feel it, see if you're like digging the mechanics of it. If you end up not playing, at least please listen to the music. That's true. There's actually really good music. So yeah, you can also give that a try if you do like music. There's an entire concert for it. that they do every year. We listened to it. We did a watch along for it 2 to 3 weeks ago. It was really adorable. It was really fun. For regular gameplay, any operator works. For ultra hard in-game, just use like Vigil or Spuria. Says you, Shybiscus. I bought this adorable outfit for him so we can go hang out with Penance, and the two of them are gonna do their hard difficulties together. Dang it! And I don't think I've ever used them in a hard difficulty together, but still. Feel free to play / pay. I made a new account in 5 days and cleared the whole current Rainbow Six event to spite someone. Let's go, Mako! That is so sick. We love using spite as our motivator here. Not often, but it's a decent motivator, right? We need strategy just to certain cockroach, if only Righto. In like 4 months, Righto, I'll be able to get that newer version of the cockroach. The Wolfmaster disc real quick. Yo! Wolfmaster goes insane. Excuse me, Righto, let me correct that. Wolfmaster drives me insane! It makes me hit hard a broken wall. I say Ray. Ooh, Ray's really good. You say, wait! You say Ray in place of T-Fun? Sat Booster, out of here. Get out of here. They just give you an expo. I don't even know her. I mean, that's the thing, Simisty. You do have amnesia. That's like most gacha protagonists. You just have amnesia. So it's up in the air, right? What's your favorite genre? Because Arknights legit has music genres from all over. Yeah, and like if you have one, Ben can probably find you what like you really like. New cockroach smell. I hate it. That is a terrifying sentence. New cockroach smell is a deranged sentence. You have a video? You have a video of what? Oh, a video of the spike clear of you doing the Rainbow Six event. When you have Spidey's iconic behavior, completely agreed. As a teaser, listen to Arknights Ambient Synesthesia 2024 on YouTube. Jump from any time point, and I guarantee it's a different genre. Oh yeah, just listening to the entire, like, just going into the concert and just scrubbing around. Seer 8 with take your team 1-to-1 setup. Sing that song on my birthday karaoke stream. Nice, Mako, get it. Wolfmaster is fantastic. Do you think it's hard? Hold on, no. I mean, hitting that like the way they sing it is hard. I don't think the actual like words themselves are hard. But obviously I say this as someone who is English first language. I don't know if it's difficult if you're English second language. But the basic bit is you drive me insane, hit hard a broken wall, hit hard I hate it all, hit hard a family tie, whoa. But you'd rather just fight. Your hold on. No. I got this. Your never wash up in an April shower. You're something that you can't devour. You're It's a great song. I love it so much. I have not listened to it since Ambient Synesthesia probably, but like I swear it's good. Wait, I have Arknights on my phone up? Get out of here. That might mess up my LD player, actually. Get that out of here. I was playing Arknights on my phone, apparently. I was gonna look up the lyrics, but that popped up and I was terrified. Need more trumpets. Hit hard, I gave it a crushed by the weight of those you can't devour. That's it. Your sins never wash up in an April shower. Is that the line? Crushed by the weight of those you can't devour. Editor, pull it up. Why is there no jukebox in Arknights? Also, wait, this is actually, hold on. We can do this. It's here now. Ilsir Gazana. Enter event. Go to, what does review do? It goes here? You can do this thing still? That's insane, actually. Where is it? I have to go through the secondary control area. It's this one. There it is.
Ragazzi.
And we got the Lapland too to say ragazzi. Oh, we're in Syracuse right now. Hold on. Can I do this with only listening to the lyrics as they come on screen? I think I can. Oh no, I can't. Hold on. But it's never been about you. But cement your feet a statue. But you'd rather make up something. Dead, you were never good for nothing. Negatives leading me in circles. Twist infinity. You drive me insane. Hit on a broken one. Hit on a family time. Whoa, but you'd rather just fight. I love it. I'm gapping on so many words there, but like this is one of the 3 best like Arknights boss fight musics. Free. It's your dirt. Never washed in a shower. You're crushed by the weight of those you can't devour. But the plan never executed. You're shocked that you hold the gun and never shoot it. Regulating when the rules are simply saturated. Is it anything or is it just that I'm insane? Hit on a broken one. Hit on, I gave it all. Hit on a family time. Whoa. It is like the weird, like the way that the voice they use is a little bit goofy too, so I can see that. But like, I think we can do this, Mako. I believe in you. Jukebox just spin some Sandy. Easy, Shy Biscuit. I will 100% spin Sandy for this because I do not spin Sandy on anything else. Changing jukeboxes, changing the background lobby music, dude. Sap boost. Whenever I don't use the normal lobby music. I use like I use the nighttime lobby music, which is a little bit more rare. But whenever I hear that music in like the story, I get very confused. That happened today when I was like reading through the story. I heard the lobby music that I have on the time, like all the time on, and when it like popped up in the Rainbow Six collab, I was like, what the fuck? Why do I know this music? Game puts that much effort into the music and makes me so happy. It's so good. It's so great. Make the game files bloat, so they made a website just for music. There's a website for it? Oh shoot. I guess that makes sense. But I mean, wait, why does it make the game files bloat if it's already in here? Like it's already in here. How would they make the game files bloat? Yeah, what Chaviscus said. Wait, what? A whopping 1 Sandy. I guess that's true because I'm just gonna leave, right? And we get the Texas? I gotta go to sleep, Nini. Have a good night, Lofi. Thank you for popping in. I didn't listen to that last lyric at all. That entire last little bit that was going on. Not lyric, what's the word? Little bit, but still. Look at it. Oh, high quality files? I guess. This is high quality enough. It doesn't have to be anything crazy. Or classical arrangement. Ooh, you're classically trained? Nice. Oh, that'd be interesting. Get me out of here. It looped the song. It looped the song. I don't care anymore.
Where did I go wrong?
Get it out of here. That's one of them. The other one that's really good is of course. This was the first. Is this the first? This is the first one I listened to. The first vocal boss theme. Where is it? This one is also just chef's kiss. I don't care about the C at all, but I do care about kick-ass boss themes. That's not what I click. That's not what I meant to click on. That's fine. We're not doing this anyway. MSR has a website. Monster Sign Records. Nice. It was a Mayu salty pretzel chocolate. I don't know what that's in reference to, Mayu, but that sounds delicious right now. Okay, hold on. Oh, I can't pause it. I can go up here. Hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Then age will return again. They have a dang sea shanty as a boss theme. It's beautiful. You got a salty chocolate pretzel? Salty pretzel chocolate? That's not, wait. You're swapping the salty pretzel chocolate. Is it chocolate that tastes like a salty pretzel and not a pretzel that is salty with chocolate on it? By the way, nice, mate. Yeah, nice, mate. I'm jealous. I don't know the lyrics to this song. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I just want to hear this for a second. Because again, I'm not a C person, but I do respect the song immensely. Guarantee you haven't heard this AK song before. What has this one been? Revised? I definitely have not heard this before. Because it's from the Kazal team too. And I don't speak, Thai. I'm gonna guess that's Thai. I actually don't know. What language is that? I don't want to say Vietnamese. It doesn't look like Vietnamese to me, but I could be wrong on that one. It's either Vietnamese or Thai. Or maybe something else. Either way. Live in mountains, I like shanties. Honestly, that's like the furthest you could be away from the sea if you live in the mountains, but that just means your heart belongs to the sea, right? It's chocolate with salty pretzel bits in it? Ooh. Not what I was expecting. Also sounds delicious. I still kind of want that. Actually, Mayu, more than that, I personally want some Pocky right now. Pocky would hit. Just normal or maybe like cookies and cream Pocky. Those are the only two that I really care about, but like having something small like that would be just delicious. Send it, see if I can read it. Scroll up, Mako. The video that Ben linked, look at the description. What language was that? It looked more like Thai, but I actually don't know. It's either Thai or Vietnamese. It was a Southeast Asian language, definitely. My soul's ascending. Ilsir Kazan was the first medal set I completed. Sat! Same! Same sat boost! Yo, hold on. Editor, pull it up. Editor, comma, me, pull it up. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I love it. Same sap boost. It's great. I've only completed like 3, and I think they were like Ilsir Kazana and like the ones directly after it because it was like this thing. It's Vietnamese. Nice. What did I? No, I guess Thai. I was wrong. Oh, shoot. Well, thank you, Mako. Did you learn that from the Jeopardy? The Jeopardy. Song released for Children's Day about 4 years ago. Wait, is that a, was there a Jeopardy or something that was held recently or held at some point where, like, people found out that there was a secret song? Actually thought that question was Autumn Theme Year 3. Man, you guys are doing Jeopardy. Skydiving. Oh, yeah, wait. Here. Sir Screw. These end, like, at the end of the day tomorrow. We got 1 day left. Let's try to bum rush some of these. Keep our good times going, but just try to bum rush these as we go along. I'm gonna see if I'm just gonna see how far I can get. I don't care about challenge mode. I just want to get through the normal EX stages. That way I get my OP, my Originating Prime. Wait, what? What is this? Oh, do you have to break through the wall? We are already in something right now. I don't know what this stage is. Wait, can I, He doesn't hit that. Oh, they hit that. This is interesting. Did you forget AK also releases songs for season every year? Yes, I did. More than likely, yes, I did forget. Because I think the only ones I know, I don't find Arknights music. Arknights music comes to me.
I've got your backs.
Because I mostly get most of my music through, if I haven't heard it in-game, I hear it on, like, YouTube mixes, right? I can't draft Texas here. Show Lone Trail CW8 theme. It's awesome. Ooh. Also on 1x and not pausing. Oh, just so it can, like, line up with the things happening, Lahayas. Oh, let me drop this real quick. Ooh, I haven't actually looked at Lone Trail since then. Oh, let's do that one actually, yeah. About you to be a Jeopardy contestant next time. What? What does that mean, Sap Boost? Wait, is it not just a generic thing? What? I'll make a fool of myself. I don't care. I already do that on the stream. Hell yeah. Please no, I thought it was part of Ian readers, but after experiencing Rails Cuckoo, I realized I'm hashtag Ian can't read. It's okay. You need to get a good Jeopardy going. You need 3 people in it. You need someone that's smart and knows what they're doing, but makes simple mistakes. You need someone that knows a very specific niche of knowledge, and you need someone that's just guessing with their pure heart. And that last one. That's me. I guess on vibe and vibe alone. I do educated guessing on vibe alone. Boom. You need me. I'm the 3rd one. I'm the 2nd one. You have this very specific niche knowledge. Service crew, tag yourself. Are you the genius, but you just forget sometimes? Are you the I know this one specific thing and nothing else whatsoever, but I know it? Or are you I'm sending it, full sending it. This is what I believe. This is what my conviction tells me. This is what my conviction tells me. That's right. We were able to bring that one back too. See? That's why conviction is always there with me. We full send it. We full send it, sweet bun. I'm glad you're with me here. Sean Connery? Which one do you think Sean Connery is, you? He's the 3rd one. He full sends it. Yes, I'll take oh my god. I don't even know the bits from Sean Connery SNL anymore. Potpourri for 100. Well, he says something funnier than potpourri, right? But he says like random stuff. Question, do you download the game on Google Play, right? I went to Arknights Global and that's the right one. Arknights Global, yes. You can get on the Google Play Store. I played on the computer, and I played on the computer using, oh no, my bad. I played on the computer using LD Player or BlueStacks. And I've also heard good things about the Google, what is it? The Google Play Player? I think that's what it's called. However, it doesn't run on my system because I think it needs Windows 11 or some version of Windows 10 that I don't actually run. Def 2nd? You think you're 2nd Canadian? You got that special niche knowledge? If you guys said 2nd, what's your niche knowledge then? What can I, if I were to like make a service crew Jeopardy, what would you pick at it? What would you be like, yes, this is the one that I got? Full sin, 2nd one. I'm the type of people who would play Jeopardy and get everything right, but wrong a single letter or detail. So you'd be the 1st one then, Mako. Yes, I am one. Yeah. I add IIRC to things if I know I'm right. That's the mood, right? Like I don't know about this, but I'm pretty sure it's. I like that. I guess it depends on what mood I'm in. Sometimes if I'm not in my full confidence mood, I can definitely see that as well, where it's like the it's something in my niche 100%. I know it for a fact, but I'm still just like, I don't want to make a fool of myself, so I'm gonna say like, I think so, right? The vibe check probably. What does vibe check mean, Lies?
Located target.
Wait. Oh, she can't even. Oh, I guess that makes sense. That she can't even get healed by that. Oh, that's unfortunate. Don't do that. Doc's gonna die, but it's fine. We're gonna send literally everything at this man. He's not within range of that bomb? Oh, we're screwed. This is what conviction tells me, and this is what you official tells me. Are conviction and you official the angel and devil on your shoulder, Shy Piscus? That's actually an amazing idea.
A tooth for a tooth.
I gotta get a you official to go on my right shoulder. Or no, on my left shoulder, excuse me. Stage right, my left.
The expression folds of a feather flock together is indeed
just
true.
Whispering sweet nothingness to me, just being like, Ace, you should totally use the. You should. I don't even know what they would tell me. Ace, don't worry about deploy order. Like something stupid like that. You play Google Play games? Yes. Unfortunately, there's no actual PC client. Yeah, but they not request you. They say like, oh, you should use the Google Play or beta for the best version or something. Does it work on Windows 10 fine? Not on my Windows 10 U. I got a weird version of Windows 10 that I acquired from, let's say from a sketchy shop downtown at like past midnight, and they said I shouldn't water my Windows 10 past midnight or whatever. And they gave me Windows 10 Enterprise, which is a special cut down version of Windows 10 that doesn't even have like Cortana or anything. I got that. So I think not a lot of things work out the box. Well, no, a lot of things do work out the box, but like some specific things, like I guess Google beta player apparently don't work on it. Weird. Niche about Zelda games? Ooh, very nice. 5,000 the whole series. Every single one. You're talking Skyward Sword. You're talking Faces of Evil. You're talking about like the CDI games too, Mako? Military weapons, vehicle facts. Mech stuff is mech stuff too, I assume, a little bit in there. Very solid. Japanese music, Final Fantasy 14, or maybe some other video games. Nice. Very nice. When you say Japanese music, J-pop, just all Japanese music, we talking like Inca over here? Granted smatterings of knowledge. I'm either winning everything or losing everything depending on the questions. Big moods and mystique, very same. That's why, see, that's the standard way, and then you just have to go in there with pure confidence, because you're not there to be right or wrong. You're there to entertain. You're there to have a good time, right? It's it's that one thing where it's just like, I don't care about who's right and wrong. We just should all have a good time, right? That mood, but using it in the term of Jeopardy is great. There's a PC link for Google Play, that's it. Ace, the stage doesn't have drones, you don't need to bring snipers. Sea Wisteria, that's what I was talking about in reference to, I cannot be backseated. Because again, I can't be backseated, what are you gonna do, huh? I'm just not gonna listen to you, I'm just not gonna read the chat in time. We gotta go look at Lone Trail real quick, because I told Liza we were gonna look at Lone Trail, and we're gonna do it one-time speed without pausing. Wait, what are these? Did I do these? Oh, I did do these, I'm pretty sure, I think. I don't know, not important. This thing had 2 After Effects. This story was crazy. Works on my Win 10. Google Play beta runs like garbage in my experience. Dang. Hey, what's up, Uavia? Uavia? Am I saying that right? Please correct my pronunciation if I'm wrong. Happy Tuesday, welcome in, and sorry it took me a second to get to your message. I'm reading back through chat. Yavia, fun question since you popped on in. What Jeopardy player are you? If you have a style. I'm not gonna explain the styles because I think it's more interesting to see if you say something completely random out there. I have my Windows 11 Home. That shit is ass for gaming. Real? Well, I've heard Windows 11 experience is just not great at all, right? Which is why I'm sticking with my Windows 10 Enterprise. I'm holding it like I'm holding spare parts right now. Tighten my arms, but not too tight that it hurts it, just tight enough that it knows that it's safe and secure. I'm kissing on his forehead. I'd like to not have Cortana. I can give you I have a flash drive, Simistique. I can send it to you. I'm gonna put it in the hangar break room. You can go and get it. Anyone that needs it can go get it from the hangar break room. Over 5K hours in just Final Fantasy 14. Damn, that's actually insane. How much of that is just idling though, Mayu? I feel like a lot of that would just be idling. Mine can run Google Maps. Yo, what's up, Joe? Happy Monday. How did I said Thursday multiple times, which makes sense. They both start with T's, but I don't know how I got Monday. I think I saw the Moby in your name, and I thought Monday. Happy Monday, Joe. Happy Tuesday, Joe. Son of a gun. Twilight Princess is your least knowledgeable game. You're saying least knowledgeable than like the CDIs then? CDI games may or may not be my 3rd and 4th? Insane, Mako. That's actually impressive. I guess is it just because of the meme knowledge, or do you actually like, is it like just, that's cool, let's go. What about Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons and stuff? Ooh. Something sure, really? Not my most knowledgeable area, of course, but like still impressive. Enjoy your lurking, by the way, Joe. I only saw the lurk after I did that. Scrolling, my bad. Ace is too dumb to be backseat. Excuse you, Mako. I'm too prideful to be backseated. Thank you. Taking your trivia game too seriously is gonna be a bad time. Unless you are that guy. Unless you are him, right? But I'm confident my amount of himness that I am that we play for fun. Just hearing Lone Trail music is making me melancholic. It's so good. I still can't believe the not Dorothy. Oh my god, why am I blinking on names right now? When Kristen with the plants, I'm not gonna go into more detail than that in case you haven't read Lone Trail yourself, but like, it's still one of my favorite bits in all of Arknights. Got that question yesterday and I don't know, honestly. Excuse me, what? Which question, Yavia? The pronunciation or the Jeopardy one? Because if you got the Jeopardy one yesterday, what? What are the chances that you got asked what kind of Jeopardy player you are yesterday? That's insane. I don't know what Jeopardy is. Mayu, Jeopardy is a very famous American television program in which you have a host and you have 3 players. And the host asks the players a series of questions and the players have to answer. However, there's a small caveat where the questions are presented in the form of an answer, and the players have to answer in the form of a question. It's a very classic, very good, just a standard knowledge game show. Not like there's any fun little like twists or turns. There's no physical challenges. It's just purely a do you have information? And I enjoy that on my game shows. I like where it's an actual test of like knowledge, with maybe a few little funny ones here and there where it's like your more niche knowledges, you're more like very specific, very random funny jokes here and there, but like overall it's a very serious game show. I respect it. I love it a lot for that. Yeah, it's just a quiz show more or less. Not entirely new, but I'm not that far into the game either. Oh, we're talking about Arknights. Very nice. Well, welcome on in, Yavia. If you have any questions relating to Arknights, myself, I can try my best to answer, but more than likely the service crew, the chat here, can also definitely help you out. They are very, very knowledgeable, more so than I in a lot of cases. What is the game? Wisteria did the exact example of it where, like, yeah, if basically Alex Trebek, rest his heart, or the current host, who I think is who is the current host actually? Is it Ken Jennings? I hope it is. He's great. Are they still cycling through it? Ken Jennings, I think, is a perfect quiz host for that because of the history with it as well. But basically, he would be like, this quiz show has been long-running. This quiz show has been a long-running staple of late-time television in the United States. And then someone would buzz in, they'd be like, what is the game show where contestants answer in the form of a question? Or what is Jeopardy? Right? It's exactly that. It's adorable. Might take you up on that. Take you up on which part, Simystique? Hold on, wait. Scrolling through chat, very bad. Taking trivia game industry seriously. Unless there's actual money, take that seriously. Oh, for the wait, what? Yeah. Who's taking up what on who? There's probably a couple hundred idle hours. Yeah, I expected as much for the Final Fantasy XIV. I think Zelda games that I have the weakest knowledge in is Rhythm Hero game, Twilight Princess, and the latest game where Zelda's the MC. Ah, there we go. Still very impressive knowledge then. Oh, for Windows? Gotcha. Honestly, you can probably find it online. If you search Windows 10 Enterprise, there's probably a... Not that I'm endorsing anything, but like you can probably find a legally obtain a copy somewhere, right? Pretty good at character kit recap, so you can ask me about ops. Very nice. I do have one question. And how do I unlock the Shattered Front in Darknight's Memoir? Great question. So Darknight's Memoir is over here, right? Let's enter the event. How do you unlock the Shattered Front, you're asking? How do you unlock this thing? Yavia, have you completed all of these stages? Because what this is after you complete all these stages, this should unlock. And after you complete all these stages, then you should be able to unlock this part. Which I guess I have this unlocked, but I don't have the other ones. You're at A now. Yeah, once you beat the boss, you don't have to even beat it with a 3-star. If you just beat the boss in general with like a 1 or a 2, you can't get 1 star in this game. If you beat the boss with like a 2-star even, you should be able to unlock the Shattered Front. It's like right now, if I were to go into Twilight of Womaltide, I can't go to Silent Frontier because I have not done Twilight of Womaltide yet. When you get that module for my Ella and you do that? Ah, very nice. Ooh, with your... Wait, Ella? Really? Ella needs Twilight of Womaltide? It needs Darknight's Memoir? I can't see where her module is. That's weird. That's oddly specific. Neat. I wish you great luck with it, Yuavia. What is the boss of Darknight's Memoir? It's no one special, is it? Yeah, I was just saying, there's actually like no major boss. Yeah, I think I got this in the bag then. I don't think it's a hard level. Is it messed to fully build? Is it just because of that plus just her weird, because she's the newest operator, she probably uses the newest mats. That's just really weird. It's so annoying. Oh, is it bad? Obviously, I'm saying this as someone who played Dark Knight's Memoir, like, after I've been playing for, like, a year, so I had some, like, good people in it. Whereas, I don't know how long you've been playing Uavia. You might have, like, especially if you're a newer player, you probably get, oh, yeah. I can see how this would be an issue. Because you have to block, like, 2 here or 2 here. You have these things going on. Yeah, I can definitely see you get overrun here. New mats in her skill, old mats in her E2. Ooh, yeah, exactly. It's got an explosion mine from W. Oh, for DMA. Oh, wait, you're saying that Ella needs to get W's. That's kind of adorable, actually. The idea that, like, the reason Ella gets the radius explosion mines is because she does W's event. She gets it from W. That's cute. A lot of guys, but they're all level 1. Well, Yavia, you gotta go working out your tactical drills and your cargo escorts to level them up. You get concerned if you saw my 6 stars in their levels. But you have 6 stars then, Yavia. That's a good sign. But if Johnny Arknights is even gonna beat it with E0, 3, and 4 stars, you can 100% do it, Mako. I believe in you. Use your knowledge and you can do it. Hold on, before I forget, let's do our lone trail thing for the highs. Let's go and appreciate some artistry again. Sit back, relax as we look at my great ops squad here. This was after I got Shong. This is after I had Cal, Texas. This was before I got Tifon. So this was before Black Force Will's a Dream. What else? And this was before Hoderer. Hoderer was before Black Force Will's a Dream, I'm pretty sure too. I think. I don't know actually. But I had Ifrit in here. Let's enjoy some art. Got like 50? Yavia, what? Oh, you can do some great work then, Yavia. Is it just a matter of like aesthetics? Or do you just like your earlier ops? Or you're just like fine working what you are? Ooh, that is crazy. 21 is an old one with a cool twist. Look at other opponent's questions. They select answers to various point values starting at 21. Wait, Wisteria! Wisteria, that's a great question, or a great thing to be positive in the Discord. You might be able to answer this for me. Is 21 the, Is 21 the game show that the movie Game Show is about? Was there like a... Oh, she's counting down.
2, 1.
Yielding is not an option.
There's lift off. I love it. That's so adorable. I was gonna say I didn't think there was lyrics to this, but there was the 3, 2, 1 lift off on that. I think it's adorable.
Just who are you?
I was gonna say, isn't 21 the one where there's like a scandal, I guess? Because it was, yeah, like from the 50s. It was like a scandal with like someone was like doing really well and they were like paid to throw, or vice versa, or something like that. There's a really good movie about something in that train, which I think the movie is just called Game Show. Every story chapter inside of it has new mechanics, so we can go along and get stale. Also true. I feel like that should be fairly common in your games, that you make fresh content. I don't know if that's a selling point necessarily, but then again, I play good games, generally speaking, so I don't know how many games out there don't bring new fresh content in with their updates. Didn't open the game show. There was a scan where contestants fed answers due to their isolated nature of the foods. That's what it was. And I think that I remember it was something like that, because I think they were fed answers to either inflate their streak or to end the streak of someone else. But yes, that's what the movie game show's about. Yes. Oh, that's amazing. Thank you, Mysteria.
Torch all the trash into Kenwood.
That one did seem really
Everything
fun. I love it
nice
when
and
game shows
warm.
are more on like quiz based than like just, I don't know, Family Feud, right? Family Feud's solid, don't get me wrong. Family Feud's like a time honored game show, but I'll get an extra dot from it. Nice. But it just doesn't hit as hard as like seeing someone in the breadth of their knowledge. At one extra oh wait, you're right. Wait, that's what was wrong. I was like, wait, something's wrong. Hold on. No. We go back here. I didn't set it to one time. You're so right, Lies. I thought that was weird. I was like, the timing's... I was like, the 3, 2, 1 liftoff should like timed correctly, right? Hold on.
Non c'è bisogno
There we go.
di fare tanto casino.
I just want to get this 3, 2, 1 liftoff thing. Because I thought the 3, 2, 1 liftoff was like supposed to be something good. I was doing it at speed, that's why.
どれほどの文人が戦場に身を置いてようやく
When in my EX stages on Twitch, I was so locked in I didn't know where I did a full skill burst on We Have Liftoff. Oh, that's so sick, Mako! Do you have a clip of that? Like, the idea of, like, everyone popping off on We Have Liftoff seems insanely cool. The line goes and all you can hear is the pause, clicks, and skill voice lines. Some people say that tower defense games are boring and repetitive. I guess, but that's not necessarily, like... That's like saying that, like, Dwarf Romantic is boring and repetitive to me. It's like, it's something nice and relaxing and calming in a way. Oh, here we go. CD will learn more. What's Shabbos said best, basically, right? Family Feud is a popularity quiz, and it's funny. But sometimes it seems unfair. That's a good way to put it. There she is! Did I acknowledge this when we played it the first time?
Just who are you weak?
I think I acknowledged them going 3, 2, 1 liftoff, and I was like, that's really cool, but I don't know if I've ever, like, fully internalized that this is what happened. Wait, I beat it in one try. Hold on. My favorite part of any Ace Windfall Arknight stream is going back and looking at my VODs. I think I beat this in one try, and that might be why I didn't notice it. Hold on. How cracked am I? YouTube Studio. Not YouTube Studio. That's going to take too long. Go to just my channel. Go to Arknights. Scroll all the way down to... Train Go. Oh, I'm going too far. It goes in alphabetical order. Not alphabetical. It goes in date order. Finishing Lone Trail Arknights gameplay from 9 months ago. Okay, hold on real quick. I want to show how cracked I am at video games, guys. Sources. Where's my window capture? This one. All right. It's not a 1-to-1. This is an EX stage. Wait. No, is it? Wait, this is an EX stage. Wait, this isn't right then. Lone Trail's making me emote. Hold on, go to this one. Because it's a 3-week event. I assume then... Because I was going to say, it should be like, I only do it in the first bit. Yeah, 5 hours, this is the one.
Wait, defense and resistance reduced.
This is me reading stuff. I don't care about that.
You.
This is me looking at
just like him more
Harmonica's Palace, more than likely.
And we're
or Celestine's Palace, excuse me.
We've actually been living on.
Wait, what the hell?
Have you ever given a serious thought?
Wait, is this Lone Trail? What is this? Why am I doing that? Oh! Guys, you guys are gonna get hit with an ad because I accidentally did the thing where I forgot which sorry, I forgot which thing of the stream deck I'm on. You guys are gonna get hit with an ad because I did the thing where I hit starting soon. My bad. I forgot that in Lone Trail, and I didn't have full appreciation for it because I wasn't at this point in the story, but in Lone Trail, there's a part where the Doctor and Calcit are talking with Friston, and Friston, like, makes them see the future and the past and everything all at once, and that's what this is. So when I was scrolling through and I saw this, I was like, wait, what is going on? No! First off, May, you are subscribed. You got a gift sub, so you actually don't get ad. Actually, I think like a fair amount of you won't get ads, but you actually I hope no one gets ads. It might, maybe it just bugs and it doesn't hit ads. If you guys get ads, I'm sorry. Fun fact, by the way, before ads get to you guys, if that actually happens, if you're ever in a Twitch stream and an ad happens and it does the thing where you get a little like screen within a screen in like the top, like above Twitch chat, above the stream chat, pop it out. Pop it. No, the ad started. Pop it out and unmute that. Pop it out and unmute that. You can do that on like Firefox. It's great. No, I was too late. Like a chocolate gorilla in a pot of milk. I was too late. Let me scroll through chat. Hold on, because I was tunnel visioning a little bit. No rush. Most events are saved in archive. They can play the first ever released event of Arknights right now. It's true. Bloons Touchdown 6 is more intense than Arknights, by the way. I think I might agree with you, Mako. I've seen Bloons like gameplay, and it looks legitimately terrifying. Because it literally is just insane. Especially because you have free placement. I'm seeing double. I know, look how upset I am here. That's just me when I'm doing my reading. I'm putting on my serious face, but still. No, that's true, it's a mistake. You don't get it either. Electro story reveal goes wild. I forgot all about this. Dialogue and story can be low. That's the only issue I have. I think the writing is really good, but yeah, sometimes it's gonna be a little bit too much. Yeah, look at this. I forgot about this entire scene about, because I didn't understand. I only knew like 3 characters in this because it kept going to like different spot. Like, wait a minute. Look, oh, there's Logos. Wait, what? Logos. I haven't met Logos in game yet, but apparently I haven't met Ascalon. I think reunion member Amiya, reunion member Victorian. Wait, where was Logos? Go back to Logos. Why was Logos there? Was he before Ascalon? There's Scout. No, where's Logos? I've literally never seen Logos in game. Or there he is. Hold on. What does Logos say? That's a lie. I've clearly seen Logos in game because of this, but like I don't remember seeing Logos in game. Logos, count me out. Who the fuck is this dude? I'm so real for that. What? Don't move, Rose Island. Wait! Literally, I've never seen Logos before in my entire life. Logos shows up on screen, says ... Dude. And he's gone. That is so insane. Rose Island Commander. What? They were so... That is so insane. This explains so much why I do. That's so insane to me. What the hell? Why would they do that? Shows up, ... leaves, and now... I That's not what I'm here for, though. I'm not here for Logos showing up and ... dotting me. I'm here for... I'm not here for polls either. Where is it? Did I beat this in one try?
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
Pop that. There she is. The music didn't sync up, so it makes me think I didn't. Guys, I'm gonna be 100% honest. I looked at my OBS to see what chat was saying, and I only saw this over here, and I was like, wait, what happened to chat? Did chat die? Oh my god. Because I looked over and I looked above my head. Well, more accurately what I did was I looked at the game screen and then it looked right to look above my head and I saw this. I read this chat before this chat to the right. Oh lord. Since show crazy character art but never released them as skins, teasing us. Wait, is that not Logos's normal art? I guess I don't know yet, right? Real Arknights Balloons crossover, dude. Give me the sniper monkey in Arknights. Go crazy. We can finally power creep Myrtle. Wait, is Logos a flag bearer? Betrayer, seeker, loner. Wait, so did I not? Wait, did I not do this in one try? That's Delaney. I see that. I guess we'll find out. I'm gonna say, is it? Okay, this was my first time seeing because I laughed at that thing. Get fucked. This little dude. So there's only the one. Like, if you look at this, this isn't. Okay, okay. Theoretically, this. Oh, it's because I paused it here. That's why the music didn't sync up. Okay. Okay. Did I beat it in one try? Though is the question. Tara. I got Kristen. I think I did. I feel like I just murdered Kristen. Oh. And this looks like the squad I had. Go with target. Then Texas is too stupid. That's why. That's not how we target. Yeah, because then she dies there, and then she goes in phase 2. That's gotta count for something. I'm scared. I was scared. Lost how far? No, this is 100. This is 100% the one. Like even Cal sits there. Yeah, and then takes it out. Yeah, first try. Just read it after you beat her. There you go. See? Okay. That's why I never paid attention to the 3-2-1 before. Mobby. Just wanted to show you guys how good I am at this game. Get out of here, YouTube. Alright. Unmute. So get out of here. He's a core caster. Who's Power Creep Myrtle then? Or unless it's a Spestalon, or whatever her name was. Back in my day, Super Monkey was the strongest thing there was, and we liked it. Oh my god, I don't know enough about Bloon's touchdown to like make a good joke there. I got recommended at one point trying to beat every level in Bloon's touchdown by using just one type of monkey, and I clicked on it, but then I closed, but then I like went and did something else. And I regret that decision because I kind of wanted to know a little bit more about Bloon's touchdown just so I can have that in my knowledge banks, right? Just so I can pull out random bits of knowledge of just like, did you guys know the sniper monkey is actually like the best one for dealing with large type balloons or something? VDSG and paragons? I don't know what those are balloons terms. I don't know what that means, Mako. What are we doing, by the way? We're supposed to be doing like EXs or something. All right, we got. You know what? Here's how we'll end it up. Apparently there's this thing here. Did not know that. We're ending stream with this. Welcome to Katsuyo's Hottest. As a former guide at the Galleria Costosa, please join me in DeSal's TV as we check out the half-price sale at this unusual restaurant, live from the scene. Barricade. Combat items cannot be brought into the stage, but can be obtained in the stage. Ooh. Yeah, we're big vibing right now. And we're gonna vibe with, this is a, we gotta get rid of Jessica for this. We gotta get Myrtle. Okay, now we can do this. Kristen farm speedrun. Kristen farm speed, why would we need to farm Kristen? It's talking about doing taxes for the banana farm in order to power creep Myrtle. What? Oh, you're saying like if, I understand. You're saying that if Balloons and Arknights had a collab, then we would get a Power Creep Myrtle in the form of a banana farm. Imagine being Myrtle, an extremely core op who's just really good at generating DP, and you get Power Creep by a dang banana stand. Like something out of Arrested Development. There's always money in the banana stand. Wait, how cracked am I? I think I'm really cracked. Trust this plan. My plan is to get Chung to pop off, then replace Myrtle with a different blocker, and then just have 2 blockers here. If we can do that, we win. Give me a healer here specifically, because then he's behind the barricade, which might help in very specific niche situations. How is murdering these dogs? Oh, these aren't event dogs. These are like just normal dogs. Like, yeah, he's just popping them off. The event dogs take like 3 shots. These are like the weird versions. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Yeah, it worked. Okay, cool. They were dying too fast that I couldn't like actually pop his skill off. Once the skill pops off, then we can have a little bit of fun. 1, 2, 1, 2, perfect. I can't put anyone else around. I can't put anyone down right now because I'm waiting for him to pop off. I think he's at 3 or maybe 4. I don't think this one's gonna be the pop off, so I don't want to do it yet. Yeah, he has to do one more. For DP, pop this for instant. That should be. It's not. This next one should be it then. 1, 2, good. Pop it. Perfect, there we go. Music sting plays, that's all good. Now we can put defenders in front of him. And by defenders, I mean Dejin? Counting stream. We did in the Elden Ring the other day. By the other day, I mean like last month. There we go. I thought they were gonna be these dogs. Because there was a bit in Elden Ring where it was like you have to do like 4 attacks and then like dodge and then 4 attacks and then dodge. I lost track of my Chung because I was like doing like other stuff on screen. It's always, I know it's 5 Chunguses. Yes, the unit of measurement for Changye's skill, Chungus. Once you get 5 Chunguses, then you get the big Chungus, yeah. I remember that. Do you? When we were doing the, I guess I've done it multiple times, right, Mayu? Because there are a lot of, especially when it's a human-shaped enemy, right? That you can just like do just 1, 2, 3, 4. Because that's how many swings I was able to get with my weapon, and then you just like dodge roll to like recover health or recover your stamina. The original one that it was on was in the dude in the side tube in the very beginning of the DLC. So I don't know if that was before or after you had joined or not, though, which was why I was confused. But I had done it like multiple other times as well. I think I should just put her and be fine. But yeah, the original guy was the dude who is, I don't even know what his name is. He's like the dude that you fight in like the side tube that like has the gun that he can like pop out. I think I want to put Dej in here now, and I think I'm gonna swap Myrtle out at this point for Doc after I get a little more DP. Typical American will consider everything as unit measurement other than metric. What's the metric version of a Chungus? You or of Ben? I looked up a username to make sure that I was reading Chungus's right. They would use something else. It would have to be like a division of like 100 or 1,000, right? But he clearly does 5 to get the big Chungus. So you can't really divide that in your standard like metric terms of making things into thousands. Wait, who's gonna come out of here? Oh, someone's gonna come out of there and go into here. Wait, in that case, she's gonna set up for a gank on this dude over here on the right. 1,000 moves in one breath. That's that's so good, actually. No, I like Chungus's better. Yeah, again, classic Imperial W. 1,000 moves in one breath. Honestly, that's just a kill a move then, not a breath. Why are you switching units there? Kind of embarrassing for you, isn't it, Metric? 1,000 moves, you mean one micro breath? Wait a minute. Oh god, wait. Ah! Haha, see, he's protected now. That's insane. Wait, you could just put a barricade down? A Milungus? Small Chungus? Milungus even? Wait, how do I get a, I need to block, no, she's gonna die. How do I, yeah. I just do this, actually, yeah. Heck it. Sounds dumb. A little bit. But it's what it makes me smile. Even if it sounds dumb, it makes me smile, makes me laugh, which means it can't have been that dumb. Dude, Fuse is almost dead. Fuse is gonna pop off here once Mateo. I assume Mateo is gonna pop out here. I have no arts damage in this entire map, do I? I guess I have Utage and Texas, and that's it. Speaking of. That's all I need apparently too, my god. Silly things to be equal. Yes, I completely agree. Within reason, of course, right? But having a license to be a little bit silly, a little bit fun, right? To have that, what would you call it? You want to be childlike, not childish, I think is a good way to put it. A childlike sense of wonder, a childlike sense of amazement, having just general fun, all included, but never be childish. Kill a Chongus is the standard. Okay, I like where we're going. This. All right, service crew, or should I say, ooh, what's the? It's they call them SI units, which stands for service crew. The Iron crew is silent, but it's there, because the crew has a W in it, right? It has a backwards W, C-R-E-W, but if you swap it, it's C-R-W-E, so service W, so like we as in a group, but service I and service U, service crew. I don't know where I'm going with this. The important thing is that together we have to make our definitions for Arknights units right now. That's our bit that we're going for these next 100 or so levels. Oh, I forgot. Oh no, we might be in danger here. But until then,
Good timing.
what are our Arknights units? What does it kill a Chungus? Is it the amount of damage that Chong does? Is it the amount of time he needs to charge up? If you think about it, actually, he needs 8 attacks to charge up. Times 5, that's 40. So if a Chungus is when he attacks, and a big Chungus is when he's fully on auto attacking, is a micro Chungus then all the little bits that go into it, right? Oh my god, Armax! Happy Tuesday, Armax. Happy Tuesday, Raiders. Good lord, what's going on tonight? Welcome on in, guys. We're playing through, we just finished the Arknights Rainbow Six Siege event story-wise, right? We had a great time, and now we're kind of just wrapping up the night because it's getting kind of late. We're doing we're doing this to like wrap things up for the night. We're doing this Annihilation Light. A milli annihilation, if you will, a micro annihilation, if you will, right? And we're also talking about Arknights units, Arknights SI units. What are the Arknights SI units, Armax? All we have right now is the Chong, which is the unit of damage he does, and after 5 Chongs or Chunguses, then he gets the big Chungus, which is when he gets the plus. And also a milli Chungus, excuse me, a micro is times 10 to the -6. A milli is times 10 to the -3, which is what this would be. A milli Chungus is his little like SP points. He has 0 out of 8 milli Chunguses right now, right? Now he's 4 out of 8 milli Chunguses. What are some other Arknights SI units? What's SI? What's up, Chunky King? Happy Tuesday, welcome in as well. It is SI is the metric system effectively. SI stands for System International or something like that. I don't know. It's French. Gallia is dead in Arknights. Gallia is a dead language to me as well. So I don't actually know what it stands for, but it's basically the official term for metric units. So what are some of those that are like this? Childlike, not childish. I feel like I did not come up with that. I feel like that's just in my brain somewhere in Synesthete, but thank you. That's actually a good way to put it. Thank you, Ben. I swear I cannot take credit for that. You could someone Google childlike, not childish. I swear I did not take credit for that. I did not make that up. I had to have stolen that from somewhere. Killer Chungus sounds epic. Oh, we need to get rid of the, oh, well, I guess that's what Texas is for. This is a very goofy little stage we're working on here, but we're making it work. But yeah, I hope you're, what'd you do actually for your Arknight stream, Armax, by the way?
Stay calm.
Were you also
and
working on
make your
the
move.
event?
No need to worry.
Doing
I've
IS4
got your
or
back.
something other like that? Can't use that. Chungus is copyright Warner Brothers. No, but it's Chung. You say it Chungus, but it's spelled Chongus, and I think the lawyers will allow that.
What do you
I don't
need
know
me
if they
to
will, but I'm
should
hoping
not
they
be
will.
disturbed.
That's a lot of
Qui non è successo.
Tell that to the court. That's what I was saying. Yeah, what Simistique said. It's Chongus, but you say it like Chungus. I think the court's on our side. One Vanguard is the amount of DP roots by Myrtle. One Vanguard? Vangere is the amount of DP roots by Myrtle at S1. I kind of like that one as well. That's a really good one. That's actually a fantastic, like, the amount of DP generated by one Myrtle S1 is like a perfect SI unit. That's amazing. Ooh. I feel like using that as an example, I feel like I can get a really
You
good
want
one
my
in here.
opinion? Still talking yourself in the past.
Lumen died! Uh-oh. Lumen, ironically enough, is himself an SI unit for the amount of light in, like, some area, I think. You confused me. Can you give me an example? Yes, Chunky King. So, SI units, do you know what a metric unit is? AKA the meter, the liter, the gram. Those are all metric units. As opposed to my bread and butter being American, a Midwest American. I love my imperial units. I love my feet. I love my gallons. I love my miles. I love my my Fahrenheit, right? Like those are all imperial units.
Keep your distance, or
Compared
you
to
risk getting
metric
caught up in
units,
the
which are
fighting.
again Celsius, meter, liter, etc. And System International (SI) units are just the official name for metric units, or more accurately, I guess, SI is the like governing body that makes sure that like things are what they are. Because it used to be that, I guess nowadays it's not actually true. It used to be that like a gram was, or a kilogram, I guess more accurately, was dictated by a specific block of material that was kept in somewhere in France. But nowadays they've shifted over to making every SI unit based on a or more concrete or abstract ideal. Where like I think nowadays a kilogram is specifically defined as the amount of weight as defined by a cubic of like a cubic liter of water at room temperature. Something weirder like no! It's all, we lost, it's all over. I was too busy thinking about SI units. Man, it's because I didn't have Lumen and then I wasn't popping Myrtle's skill for DP. I was so off it. No! It's okay. I'll cry myself to sleep. As long as Chong doesn't die. Honestly, this... Wait, this is actually cracked. This is actually cracked. Wait a minute. I shouldn't have relied on operators at all. I should have just put Chong behind these barriers. I think we're in there. I think we're so in there. Noir Ultra, maybe? I don't know the context of that original question, Armax. So I'm gonna head to the IS4 wall. Ooh, that is rough. The IS4 wall. Not a good one. Are you working? Which ending are you working on, Armax? Trying to get any 4 done for? Oh my god, it's so hard. You got to the final stage, but it failed to the bosses. Oh, that's better than I've done though. Real talk, that's so much better than I've done. Like I have not gotten to the final boss of ending 4 yet, because I think I have not passed. That's a lie. I got past the stage 1 time, the one that you have to go through like the desert with. I've lost. It's over. Let them filter on through, but I am out of DP. I was basing off the pronunciation of Hectare. So Vangare. Ooh, I do like that pronunciation. That's nice. Just noticed the cat. Oh, Simistique, you mean spare parts here? Ironically enough, I understand that I've talked about spare parts a lot, and it is confusing because spare parts is the currency we have here, the channel point, as well as the thing that we need for the plane that I as a fighting pilot need. And also spare parts is the name of my cat. because spare parts, this adorable little stray hanger cat, we call him that because he picks up spare parts. You know, like how some cats will bring you like a dead mouse or a dead bird? Spare parts finds like lug nuts or whatever, like spare parts. Yeah.
Try to keep up.
Van Gare sounds dangerous, like it's fitting. That sounds dangerous. Ooh. The freedom isn't it now a solid sphere? No, but I'm pretty sure, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that it used to be a solid cube, or maybe it was a solid sphere. But nowadays I think it is, I'm gonna actually Google this real quick. What defines a kilogram? The kilogram is an SI unit of mass, see? SI is the idea of metric units. Defined by taking the fixed numerical value. Oh, hell no, it's even worse. Is defined by taking the fixed numerical value of the Planck constant h to be 6.626070015 times 10 to the minus 34 when expressed in the unit JS, joule seconds, which is equal to kilogram meter squared second per second, where the meter and the second are defined in terms of the speed of light and delta VCS. I don't even know what that is. That is so much more insane than I thought. Statements made by the deranged. You know what a foot is? You know what a pound is? It's what I say it is. It's a pound of... That is actually so much more insane than I thought it was. Oh my god. You only need 200 kills in there with 210 enemies? That's actually messed up, you. I didn't realize it was actually winnable, and I just kind of like... It's that dang SI units, I swear. Man. It's very cute, but maybe confusing. Oh, spare parts? I know, they're adorable. All you have to know is that... It's like in the Japanese language, they have a lot of homonyms, right? Words that sound the same mean different things. We here at the hangar also have homonyms, and it's just spare parts. That's the only one, really. SP the cat, spare parts for everything else. You can do that. I would more than likely understand it. I'm mostly a context-based person anyway. I'm also not a fan of how difficult the setup for IS-4 is. I like IS-3 is difficult. I think I agree with you, Armax. I think IS-3 was super duper nice to do. Like, IS-3 was crazy, just like, sit back, relax. I didn't get anything with that. That's unfortunate. That's fine, though. Let me get my, my stuff from the boutique real quick. No, IS-3 was like such a breeze. IS-3 I completed everything with. I don't know why, but yeah, it was just so easy to do. IS-4 is kind of nice because it has that range of difficulty, but it gives it a little more of a challenge. But even with everything filled out, it still feels very much more difficult than IS-3, which is interesting. Give me these. And I think that's basically all I can get right now. Whoops. I can also get a fuse token, or I can get a bipolar. I'm never going to get fuse again, right? But at the same time, I don't have to fuse anything else, right? The seconds per seconds. He started speaking in tongues. Me? I do that sometimes. It's fine. Thing is, a lot of units come back to the speed of light because it's totally constant. Yeah, that's why I was thinking it was like the weight of water in like a specific area. I know like there are other ones that rely on the speed of light. I thought there were just other ones that rely on the speed of light. I thought kilogram was an exception because like there were other things that then relied on the speed of light, but yeah. How did they decide a foot is 30 something? Oh, Shonky, a foot is not 30 something. A foot is 12 inches. And which a foot is 12 inches. And then a yard is 3 feet, which is 36 inches. And then a mile is, I don't know, I think it's 5,120 feet? How long is a mile? 5,280 feet. Double those numbers I said, except for the 5,000. And except for the 2. Quadruple that, that's fine. I think it in the old-timey ways, I think it was just a king's foot. I don't know. That feels like something I was told a long time ago that was probably a lie. But it makes so much more sense. It does not make so much more sense. But switching an entire country over to a different system of measurement is an extremely difficult process, so I understand why we haven't swapped over, even though I think we should. I think it'd be really neat. We have to know enough physics to define mass to the minimum possible quantity of existence. It's insane, though, that we have that, like, that power and that knowledge. It's something really, awe-inspiring to think that we have that, ability in ourselves. Minis were originally created based on less constant things like water, so they had to add all that in retrospect, and you get all kinds of weird decimals. As evidenced by that, what was it? The Planck constant itself is like 6.606, etc., which maybe that's a result of other things as well, or maybe that's just what it would have been concretely, depending on what your scales of measurement are.
Ohayo, Doctor.
Sentences made by the absolutely deranged. The difficulty for IS-4 is, hey, let's just up the HP, defense, and resistance enemies and make it so your ops do less damage. Oh, you're talking about the actual, Wait, what? Guys, you want to finish off a IS run with me real quick? What time is it? I regret doing this, but... Guys, you want to finish off a Dreadful Flow with me real quick? We'll do this. We'll just do the floor, right? We'll do the floor. We'll wrap up here. Because apparently this has been going on for... What day is it? For about 2 weeks. Have not done this. Stream delay got me. Dang. Sorry, Wisteria. 5280. I feel like I should know the number, but I definitely do not remember it at all. What is my... You know what? I didn't even care what my operator squad is. I'm just going to go into it. Harass with strength. What is this one? We got this one. Let's rock. What? I did this on my phone, I assume, then. If I don't have a squad here. Well, Cyrus crew? What do you guys think my squad is? I got Reed. Okay. Nice. I have Zima as a temporary recruit. Good. User for DP. I got Lappy. I got Val. That's just my Val. That's not a temporary recruit. That's just my Val. Give her that, because she's really good in IS. Talopsis. Very solid. I think... Okay, hold on. I have 2 melee units right now. I think I need another melee unit. At least. Give me Air Escape, because he's a... welfarer. And give me... I think this one's better. And then... May. I kind of like May. May's auto is pretty solid. That's Air Escape. He's the only guy on the squad. Spacing in 1 step when walking. Oh, is that what a foot is? I believe that. Yeah, that tracks. It's related to, like... That's related to feet, so that makes sense. We use metric and everything, but label it imperial. Like, my water bottle has ounces and milliliters on it. The milliliters is the round number. Ooh. Wait, where's my water bottle? Oh, it doesn't have markings on it anymore. My old water bottle did. Give me... You go here.
I have received enlightenment.
This guy kind of stinks over here. But I think we're good. I think I just do... this here, and I think we should be good. Yeah, what she said. Ooh, this is actually a little bit... I think I do... this. It's a little bit worrying because if Reed starts getting shot... Yeah, like, Reed as a healer is a little bit roughy-toughy, but I think we can work with this. There we go. We're doing damage so we can heal now. Let's pop this.
From the beginning...
Like cereal boxes?
To the end.
Wait, it's a Mystique. Are you American? Is this an American thing as well, or is this just like a Canadian? I could see him being Canadian. Because I know Canada has a thing with, because we share the roads, US and Canada, Canada is in a weird spot where they do a fair amount of metric and a fair amount of imperial. Like, all of their road-based things are in imperial, but I think they still do, like, when they fuel up, I don't think it's in gallons, I think it's in liters, strangely enough. Like, I've heard tale of weird happenstances with that. Oh, yo, I got Lappy! Oh, this is so free. I'm an American? Wait, do we really? Hold on. This squad auto-completes, right? I'm gonna go check my cereal box. Okay, I got a box of frosted mini wheats on me. What am I looking for? Net weight, peso netto, 16 ounces, parentheses 1 pound, 453 grams. I don't think that tracks. How long is this? Is this expired? March 22nd, 2025. No. I'm gonna put it back. Oh my god, that's so delicious. Oh my god, I haven't... Oh, it's so dry though. Oh my god, that's so dry. That's not something I should eat after talking for 5 hours. Oh my god, that's actually not good for me at all. Oh. Again, Candace leadership is weirdly mixed. Yeah. Do you guys drive in miles per hour, right? Like, it's miles per hour. I think you might use miles per gallon as well. I've been told. I don't know if that one's the true one. But you like fill up in liters. Because that's the not benefit, but that's just the result of being you know, very... You're also descended from Britain, which also does stuff in a very weird way. They're gonna be started on stone, right? Hey, I won, by the way. This actually was a set, forgot. Read the Wikipedia page for American units, and knitting needles in the United States are measured according to a non-linear unitless numerical system. What? Oh, no. American measurement units. United States customary units. Control F needle. Knitting needles in the United States are measured according to a non-linear unitless numerical system. Click on this. Knitting needle. Needle sizes and conversions. Metric size, US size, old UK size, Japanese size, old US standard, old US steel, old continental. Hold on. In the current US system, things are opposite. That is, the smaller numbers indicate smaller needles. There is an old US system that is divided into standard and steel needles, the latter being lace needles, occasionally old and... What? So 8 over 0, 6 over 0, 5 over 0, 4 over 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1 1/2, 2, 2 1/2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 1/2, 11, 13, 15, 17, 18, 19, 35, 50. This is why I don't trust quilters. As we all know, Sonic the Hedgehog is a fan of quilters. I apparently am not. That's terrifying. What do they know? Ooh, this is a fully kitted out Airscape, though. USA, USA. I know, I don't know why. It was skipping numbers because the sizes actually, like, if you look at the metric sizes, it was like, the metric was also skipping size numbers, but the fact that, like, that went from like 15 to 17 to 18 was, that one though was a little bit like eyebrow raising to me. Like, what happened to 16? So screw, do I do Airscape, Lapland, or do I just grab someone else? I feel like I could use like a Dejin. Dejin wouldn't be bad. What am I doing in this? I just want to be the boss of this floor, right? I kind of want to do Lapland, because Lapland gets the boost to her S2, which is the only important one. Plus, she gets her spiritual destruction going to 5. It gets me to 5 hope, though, which makes me a little bit roughy-toughy. Makes me a little bit worried for what's coming up. Like, I'd rather take a 1 or a 6, right? Reminds me of Torch has an Oxy cutting welding. Oh, are they also weird-ass sizes, Blammy? We've been talking about weird sizes, I guess, American units, because we started talking about SI units for some reason. Lappy. I'm taking an Armax. I'm very easily persuaded right now. I just had a 2 pieces of frosted shred of wheat at... You know what? I really regret looking at my watch just now. I don't want to know what time it is. So I'm not in the... Wait. What skill is Lap using right now?
Ragazzi, probabilmente dopo non
Oh,
ricorderò neppure le vostre
I'm a
facce.
fool.
Iniziamo.
I switched everyone else over. She's using the wrong one. Whoopsie. It's like 11:05 p.m. for me. Armax, I am 2 time zones ahead of you. I should probably not be up right now, but it's fine. I am, and I'm here to win.
Ottima decisione.
We can wrap it up. Do this and then do this should work. Did not start with 0, and the manual goes, hey, no standard, go with it. This one sounds good for this size. It's just completely a field-based system, Blammy. I love that. The idea of like, yeah, no, this one feels right for this size. I love it. It's amazing. Sleep is so weak. Sleep is a very important facet. I luckily know that I've been, I'm not staying up late. I'm just staying up late. At least it's not like in Europe. Energy labeling, like kilowatt hours per 1,000 hours. How has that used been? That feels like a kilowatt hour per 1,000 hours seems like the wouldn't that be the amount of kilowatts used over the course of 1,000 hours or something? As like a way to determine how much power you'll use over like the course of a lifetime of an object. That's what it sounds like, right? Yeah, measurement of energy for appliances over like the course of its entire lifetime, I imagine, right? Because 1,000 hours seems like a lot of time. It seems like a lifetime to me. Because what's 1,000 divided by 24? 1,000 divided by 20 is what? 50? No, that's like 50 days. Wait a minute. Hold on. That's not that much. Wait, no. No, my math's wrong there, right? 1,000 divided by 24. No, 41. Wow, it's even slower because I did rounding in the first place. That's nothing. Oh my god, wait, what? Why do they do it per 1,000 hours? That doesn't make sense. Totally not about the PSI. Simistic, please, by all means. If you need to go to sleep, please do. The health of the service crew, the health of you guys is very important.
Please deliver my visions to the masses.
See, but I just got caffeine in my system. Help? Oh, I can't help you there. That is an awful thing that can happen. I've had that happen to me multiple times. That's why I don't drink black tea like late at night anymore. Because I definitely had issues with that before. And yeah, it's not a pleasant feeling, especially like if you're ever at that point where you're actually like in bed and you're trying to sleep, but you have caffeine in your system and you just cannot go to sleep. Like maybe you play a song in your head over and over and over, just doing anything to try to like lull yourself into sleep, and it's just not working. It's like, oh, that's the roughest thing ever. What's the metric measurement for sleep? It would just be like, it's your sleep. Wait a minute. I don't know what the metric measurement is, but the measurement, the imperial measurement for sleep is your sleep number. Buy a sleep number mattress now. Sponsored by Ace Windfall. Use code #AceWindfall for a nice $1,000 off your sleep number mattress. Not. You might be smacking me now, but you won't be smacking me when you're sleeping on a nice, comfy sleep number mattress. Thank you, Armax. That's good. My mouth is still really dry from both talking and from the shredded weed I had. Thank you, Simistake. Look at that. You were able to raise up enough money over the course of the stream. You were able to do that.
Your logical deduction was absolutely correct. What a perfect calculation.
Worst thing for you, I move in my sleep. So do I. I'm pretty sure most people move in their sleep. I don't know if that's true or not, but even like small amounts, I assume you move in your sleep, right? So I feel like your sleep number is, it doesn't change anything, right? If you're the entire mattress is. Obviously, the other benefit of the sleep number is like, oh, you and your partner can have different sleep numbers, right? Either that or, honestly, real talk, don't let my sleep number sponsor hear this. My totally real sleep number sponsor. I have a Tempur-Pedic. That is great. I've never tried a sleep number unironically, but like I do have a Tempur-Pedic. That thing is actually kind of nice. Might take you a little bit to get used to, but like, ooh, baby, that one feels good. Windfall into sleep. I love that. Windfall into sleep this Labor Day with some great deals. Good lord. What's the exponent of 10 to a month, I had to guess? Oh, I guess so, maybe. I could kind of see that, yeah. Because 100 definitely isn't close. Like, a 41 is roughly a month. So, yeah, maybe in like a month. I think it's estimating monthly consumption. Ah, I see. Okay, okay. On the metric clock, there are 100 seconds a minute, 100 minutes in an hour, and 100 days and 100 hours a day. I'm actually surprised there is no metric like clock. I think people have tried to do that, but it doesn't. It like falls through because like clock is something that we all kind of agree on, and also 24. Like 1,000 is a really nice number, right? But 24 is actually a super solid number in and of itself because it has so many different what's the word? It has so many different factors. 12 in and of itself is a great number, and 24 is just two 12s. Because 12 can be divisible by 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6. And of course, 9. Well, no, it's just up to 6, right? Because 6 and 2 and 3 and 4. Like, that's so many numbers it can be divided into. Then you get to 24, you add in 12 there, right? It's like, the 24-hour clock is insane how good it is. I want a Defender. I want Mudrock. I don't know what my situation is, gameplay-wise, but that sounds right. You said that as a joke, but there really is a measurement of sleepiness. Wait, really? Is it like your like alpha waves, Ben? Panoptic Survey feels Collapse value should be low because I'm cracked out of my mind with my Eternal Hunting Squad, my beloved. So I'll take this one. Oh, Sir Screw, I don't care about this run anyway. You guys want to gamble? Listen to me, my dear friend. Far away from a tribal bonfire gathering, you see a Sami man drinking alone, with his arm around a tree. He sees you approaching and asks the tree beside him with an evasive look in his eyes. Do you mind getting to know a stranger? No? Alright. What do we do? Tells the story of a Colombian trader passing by the tribe who had an unfortunate encounter with a tusk beast. You follow the directions he mentions and find one of the trader's goods under the snow. But the obvious traces of Sami spells left nearby raise your suspicions. Nice! We're gambling, right? Ooh, we're staying though. We're gambling. Taking a sip of this alcohol. We're staying. And then we leave. Perfect gamble. We got one thing out of it, and then we lost 8 health. Including 2 max health? Ooh. Actually insane gamble right there. You know what they say? 99% of gamblers quit before they win big. And honestly, I should have been part of that 99% there. That's fine. Whoops.
Avoid becoming engulfed in snow, as were the fates.
Don't move much. Usually wake in a very similar position, but I always remove my headphones while asleep. Ooh, wearing your headphones while you're asleep?
Please deliver my visions to the masses.
Well, you don't wear them when you're asleep, but I'm wondering like if you would do it when you're asleep. That's interesting. The idea of maybe doing that. I don't have anything when I sleep except for a sleep mask. Because I really enjoy the idea of not having light encroaching into my eyes. Like even the small amount of like light from like electronics or something like that. Having a sleep mask is really nice for that. Do healer here as well.
Trust in me.
No, by move I mean throw shit if my body decides too many pillows. Wait, how many pillows do you sleep with, Blammy? Now I'm actually interested in this. I sleep with 3 pillows. I sleep with 2 under my head, which honestly I probably only need to sleep with 1. It might be messing up my neck. Don't really know that one. And I sleep with like 1 larger like body-esque pillow to my side. Only 31 perfect hands of blackjack away from becoming a billionaire. That's honestly, I'll take those odds. You guys want to go to the casino? If I fall asleep listening to podcast music, my slumbering self always removes the headphones. Really? Do you have over ears? Because I could see over ears being a lot easier to remove then in that case. Where you just kind of like knock them off almost. Yeah, there you go. It's the same like idea of like maybe removing your sleep mask if you're like, no, it's the opposite. You'd be putting it on. Either way, knocking like something off your head feels pretty easy to do, yeah. Use all the pillows. Pillows are underrated, Imo. I don't know if they're underrated. They're also not overrated though. They're rated exactly as they should be personally. Having a good amount of like fluff around you is pretty nice. The main thing, like I said though, is like I'm worried about having too many pillows myself, and I have two. Like it's all about just getting that right balance on you. Maybe pillows around you might be the way more than pillows under your head. Not use the pillow for your head. Honestly, that's not that weird, Armax. Then have two pillows on both sides to stop from falling off. You have bumpers? Like, you know how sometimes you can go bowling and you can ask them to turn the bumpers on so your ball doesn't fall in the hole? You got bumpers for your bed so you don't fall off? That's adorable. I like pillows, but the really fluff ones you fall into stink. I need a thin, firm one. Ooh, yeah. I have the two that I have a thinner one, which doesn't really do much. But then I have again, Tempur-Pedic sponsor me. I have a Tempur-Pedic pillow, which I've had for longer than my mattress, that my mom got me for Christmas like a long time ago. I'm afraid to think about how long it is because I don't know if you need to swap out your pillow every so often. I don't know what the lifetime of it is, but it's been working fine. It's great because it's a solid bit of it. Another fun fact, actually, by the way, depending on like Armax, you're talking about you have no pillow for your head. Do you sleep on your back or stomach? Because my knowledge, I once went mattress shopping, right? And when you go to mattress shopping to get your Tempur-Pedic mattress sponsored, you go to see and like they give you all the like glitz and glamour, and they show you all these little tips and tricks and everything. And one of the things they do is they tell you about how the different pillows affect you depending on if you're a back sleeper, a side sleeper, or a stomach sleeper, right? Side sleepers probably benefit the most from having pillows because obviously your shoulder to your head, right? There's such a big gap there that you need something so you don't have neck problems all the time. If you're on your back or your stomach, you probably don't need it as much. Or if you do, you need a smaller one. 4 pillows, 1 for a leg. 1 for a leg is the solid move, Ben. That's what my body pillow, my like slightly larger, it's not an actual body pillow, but it's like slightly larger pillow that I effectively call a body pillow. That's what I use that one for like between my legs as a side sleeper. 1 on each side. Ooh, I see. So you're using a smaller one for your legs. That's the not body pillow that I use is basically big enough for legs and then also for like one side. You're literally Ben, you're like a you know, like when you get something in a package and they ask all the packing foam around it. That's what it makes me think that you're like in your setup. You're not falling off. You have like the package between your legs, just fully like kitted out. Let's go Vanguard and get my Temp Recruit a buff here. I get to see Zima's E2 card. Nice. Pretty sure that's called a hug pillow. I guess, yeah, it's closer to a hug pillow then. Oh, wait. Is a hug pillow and a body pillow different things then? I thought a hug pillow was a specific type of body pillow. Is a body pillow just like a big pillow like the size of a man, like 6 foot? And a hug pillow is just like a 5 foot or a 4 foot one? What am I doing here? I've never seen this boss in my life, by the way. I think that's why I stopped playing this, because like, I don't know what this boss is. I'm just gonna hold off until later. So guys, we get to see this boss for the first time together. I could probably sleep on the table, sleep on the floor sometimes anyway, because I don't like want the cushion.
Avoid becoming engulfed in snow.
Oh, excuse me.
As were the fates.
No! It's just this boss? It's an alternate map for the fart boss. No! Rigged. This stinks. Literally. Oh, he's coming out so early too. This is awful. Oh no. He's called the fart boss because he leaves as he moves around, you can see him like putting this this dominion. Oh my god, this is actually terrible. This is actually awful. Why would they do this? This is actually awful. I am not having a I am straight up not having a good time right now.
Visions to the masses.
Ottima decisione. Please.
This is actually hopefully my thought process is that he's gonna take a while to get through here. And he's not attacking Valkyrin, so maybe she can pop her elemental damage off in time. I really hope that she can. It looks like we're halfway, so we might be able to pop this, and maybe he's not gonna have resistance to it, right? More than likely.
Cleanse life and death.
Come on, Shunk. Come on, Shunk. Oh. It is not chunking. Where's a primal caster when you need them? That is real unfortunate. This is like actually kind of sad, unfortunate. Make fun of stuff. It's revenge. No, I need revenge on him. Look at that. Look at that. This man's a menace, and not like a haha menace like Spider-Man, like an actual menace. Ay. The important part is just the spine needs to be straight as you can so you won't get aches. And the next part of the spine, which is why you need a big comfy pillow under your head if you're a side sleeper like I am. What does it do? The dominion, this gas, or this dominion effect, it reduces the attack speed of the operator on it. And if the operator's in dominion, sometimes they'll make it so their attacks are stronger. There might be other things that happen. I don't know them off the top of my head, but the main thing is it reduces attack speed, which is such a crucial parameter. Since that is like, if you reduce attack speed, you're basically reducing damage as well. Since you can't hit as often, right? Or heal as often. Yeah, it's a very, very unfun thing to deal with. I deal with him on a run. Oh, I got the kill squad to lead him on that spot. Nice. What is your kill squad actually? What's your tech? Or were you just like running like just executors or something? Because I feel like was it this map or did you have to deal with the normal one, Armax? The normal one I think is also terrible, but like the map that you deal with him there, it's kind of better. This here where he just comes out immediately feels. Oh, normal. Yeah, that's fine then. I think even like you killed him like here, I'd be like, oh, nice. Because yeah, on the normal map, I think like if you get like Texas Alter or any like decent executor, you can like deal with him before he even like comes into the main part of the map and messes with your units there. Well, let's I'm gonna move you a little bit further back so
I
you
have
survive
received
this.
enlightenment.
Please, trust in me.
I'm gonna retreat Lappy. You can stay here, Zima. Right, so half health. Here come the attacks. Caltex with oh. Virtuoso would be interesting, actually. I do not know what she does at all.
Where do you wish this endless burn? You needn't there.
But she'd probably be really good against dealing with targets like this. This does some decent damage, though, honestly. Hold on. Zima! Zima's defense is solid. Dang it, the two that are going to come over range, so we're not going to be able to survive this. It's going to take 5 away, too, I think. Well, there we go. Nice. I didn't even know what that run was anyway, so I'm fine with that. How'd we do? What do we even have? I don't know. I thought you could click on them to see what you had, but that's fine. Thank you for the theme. Anytime, Ben. Yeah, I have nothing else to extend time, and I need to go to sleep anyway, so. Yo! Nice. Give me this real quick. Service crew. As we wrap up, let me tell you what we're doing the rest of the week. On Thursday, we're playing with my Switch here. You might be able to hear me slapping it. I pulled my Switch out. We're playing fitness boxing with Hatsune Miku. You can come along as well. You just have to take out your fist and you just punch along with the rhythm. It's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. Come check it out, because we're going to get fit together. And on Saturday, normally don't stream on Saturday, but it's a special day. It's my birthday, so if you feel like coming in and just saying hi, because we're just going to be a little bit of chatting, hanging out, maybe doing something like Gartic Phone or something fun like that, by all means, it'd be really cool to see you guys. Obviously, I don't normally stream on Saturday, so I don't even know if you guys can normally do it, so completely up to you, but hey, that's it. And then on Sunday, we're playing more Persona 5 Arena. Or not Arena, my god, Persona 5 Royale, not doing Arena, Jesus Christ, not Arena. But yeah, that's what I got for you guys. Jackbox, maybe Jackbox. Gartic is the easy one to do, but yeah, we could do Jackbox as well. Some kind of like community game kind of thing, right? I think it'd be fun. She's a Larkman, but she has a slow and also a crack. Ooh, that sounds sick. But does she get a buff in IS3 though, Armax? See, Velarkman's got that buff on IS3. Alright, I think we're done. Grab this. So, is there anyone awake right now, just in general, that is streaming that I can send all these things to? Persona 5 Arena releases when? Never. It'd be too good. They're too afraid of it. Thank you for stream. Anytime. Simtastic. Oh my god, my brain is like breaking down right now. Thank you so much. Let's see. Is there anyone in Arknights right now? Otherwise, I have an idea of where to send you. So I'm doing last minute stages. That sounds good. Trying to find how to do this. How do I do this? I don't know how. There we go. There we go. There we go. I can click buttons. Alright, I might actually send you over to... How long have they been on? Some last pause the DLC. Yeah, I see Elden Ring there. Hold on. They might end soon, but they've been going for a while. They've been going for like 7 hours. I'm gonna send you guys over to fellow Ace P. Caswell. They're currently working their way through, I think this is called Baroque. Yeah, Baroque for the PS1. Very cool guy. I usually don't get to see a lot of them because they stream like during much earlier hours than I am. But they're really cool. Please go check them out. Go tell them hi. Go tell them air raid. I will send you guys that way. Go to following. Hit this up. Start that raid. Alright, with that, service crew, I know nothing else. I think I've hit all the notes that I normally do. So with that, thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope you guys next time. Peace out, everyone. I got a lot of raids. I don't know where they all came from, but thank you guys so much for all those raids. Armax, Nobushin, Canadia, Yutani, and Simastique. All 5 of you. Holy hell, why did you guys all raid me today? That was amazing. Thank you guys so much for that. So we're passing along to Ace P. Caswell. Go say hi, go say air raid, and see you guys next time.